Pickleball. I'm coming.
So tell me, what's a tip as a newbie that I should be expecting coming into the league?
You got to draft well.
Number 1 draft pick is Catherine Parento.
Hi y'all, I'm Brene Brown with the Austin Pickleballers, and we pick Pat Smith.
It's all about the firefight.
With women and men competing against each other in singles, the Dream Breaker has changed the game of pickleball forever.
Number 1 female, number 1 male. Oh, yes, yes, she can.
Good morning, everyone in the pickleball universe. We are here in Dripping Springs, Texas at Dreamland, and this is event number 1 of 3 on the 2022 Major League Pickleball schedule. I am Tyson Apostle, and I will be leading you through some of the games today along with my co-host, Thomas Shields. Thomas, how you doing? What are you expecting today?
Rise and Brian Tyson.
Hey, that was my joke. Come on.
I am, in terms of what I'm expecting a lot because last year's MLP set the precedent for pro pickleball. So we're back. We'll see if they can match last year's energy. And I'm excited to see what's in store here.
Let's go to the pools and see who we got. Here is Pool A, also called the Pool of Death, with the highest average duper between all of them. The ATX Pickleballers, BLQK, last year's champions, Clean, and Jackrabbits.
In Pool B, we have the Chimeras in the finals last year, Florida Smash, Mad Drops Pickleball Club, and The Bus, Tyson's high school nickname.
That's right, I was a swimmer. And in Pool C, rounding out the 12 teams, we have the Hard Eights, Lions, Ranchers, and the Fives. And our first matchup today is the Jackrabbits versus BLQK from Pool A. And on BLQK, last year's champions, we have a returning player from that team, Irina Terachenko, the 39-year-old living in Fresno, California, originally from Russia, a top junior tennis player there, played tennis at Texas Tech, and has been at the top of the standings in pickleball for years and years. And she kicked ass last year.
On the other hand, AJ is a bit of a newcomer, kind of burst onto the scene last year. He has a hockey background, which means, Tyson, he's got silky mitts. He's got good hands. He's not afraid to stand at the kitchen and send them right back at you with a ton of firepower, and he likes to initiate a lot of speed-ups.
Well, let's get this thing underway and go down to Brooks Wiley on the court for the coin toss. Okay, so the coin toss here is very important as far as the team format is concerned here, because if you are home team, you get to choose whether to serve or return or which side you want.
That sounds
then
important.
You also get to put your mixed doubles teams up after your opponents do. So you get to see who they put up and then put them up. On the flip side, if it goes to a dream breaker or a tiebreaker match in singles, they have to put up their player first. So there is some strategy involved in the coin toss.
Got it. And does singles matter here?
It definitely matters. There were a lot of dream breaker matches last year, and if we look at the numbers, the team with the highest singles duper ratings were actually the champions. That also happens to be BLQK this year again, and they are definitely the favorites as far as the numbers go.
Yeah, here's what I think. If the Jackrabbits want to win this match, they need to close it out in the doubles. They need to not let it go to a dream breaker, because this BLQK team has a ton of singles talent. We're looking at Zane Navratil right there. He's one of those reasons.
And we're going to look at the match format right now. So each match is 4 games, and it's rally scoring to 21, win by 2. Doubles games go in this order: women's doubles, men's doubles, and then each team consists of 2 men and 2 women, so there will be 2 mixed doubles games played. If it's tied 2-2, the Dream Breaker will be played where it goes to singles. Here is the Dream Breaker format. If it happens to go to that, it's a game to 21 points, win by 2. Again, it is also rally scoring, and each team must rotate all 4 players through for 4 single rallies. So yeah, that's where the coin toss comes into play a little bit, is dependent on who your opponents put up as the singles player. You can match that depending on if you chose to be the home or away team.
Yeah, and it's interesting. I mean, each player only plays 4 consecutive points, or rallies, if you will.
Yes.
And then it changes. So what we might see is some male-male matchups. We might see some male-female. We might see some female-female. We probably see all of those things, and that's what makes it so interesting, because you never know what the matchups are going to be.
So if we're going to the coin toss here, Thomas, I think it's probably dependent on the team as to whether or not you would choose to be the home or away team. Because if you're assuming it's going to go to a Dream Breaker, you want the advantage there, and you want to see what your opponent does and who they put up before you put your player up to match them.
Sure, but I'm sure both teams have the mentality of, let's go out there and let's win the doubles matches. Let's close it out in doubles.
So on on BLQK, we have Irina Terachenko, obviously. We talked about her earlier. We also have Zane Navratil, a singles specialist mostly, although he is very experienced in doubles as well. And you may know him as the guy who is always pushing the limits on the serve. He's come up with the spin serve. He's even named it after himself. He calls himself Gucci Zane.
He does.
We got Rafa Hewitt and Paris Todd, who have both been on heaters recently and are both very experienced and skilled singles players.
Yeah, I would say they are accomplished singles players across the board. The doubles is where the questions are, but the Jackrabbits, on the other hand, they are, as you can see, a very young team anchored by Hayden Patrick-Quinn, kind of like a late call-up here, only 15 years old. Mary Brasha, Jackie Kawamoto, and AJ Kohler, who we talked about earlier. And I like this team. They're going to be very athletic, quick, and I don't want to get into a speed-up exchange with this team at the kitchen line. That's going to be dangerous territory.
So right now the teams are warming up, and we saw it looks like all the women are warming up to get ready for their matchup, which is the first matchup of the day. We can look at the schedule of the day to see the schedule of events. Let's check it out. So we've got the Jackrabbits and BLQK happening in just a moment. After that, 11 a.m., the Grandstand Court here. We have the Bus versus Florida Smash. Florida Smash is my dark horse to win the whole thing. They have Lee Whitwell, at last year's MVP, and they also had #1 men's pick, J.W. Johnson. Hard Eights versus the Fives at 1 p.m. The ATX Pickleballers versus the Jackrabbits at 3. Mad Drops Pickleball Club versus the Bus at 5. And Ranchers versus the Hard Eights at 7 p.m.
I mean, that is a lot of pickleball.
It's
that
a
is
full
an
day of
absolute
pickleball for us,
lot.
right? So I'm looking forward to it.
I am too, and you know, they're not going to be the only ones working hard. We're going to be in the booth almost the entire day.
Almost the entire time.
Listen, it's June in Texas, so it's hot, and they're going to be playing back to back to back to back to back. One of the interesting things about the team format, though, is you do get breaks within the individual matches. Time to kind of recuperate, hydrate, and all that good stuff. So these players need to make sure they take advantage of those moments.
Yeah, definitely.
And not only to kind of look after their own bodies, but to strategize and figure out, okay, how can we make tweaks here and there to, you know, come out on top at the end of the day, right?
Yeah. I also wanted to talk to you real quick, Thomas, about the rally scoring. Rally scoring means that you're getting a point every single rally, whether you're the returning team or the serving team. There has to be an advantage to the returning team, right? Because the game of pickleball is designed to give a slight advantage to the returning team. They get to get up to the kitchen line first. And so will that make a difference? Will that determine
I think the biggest thing and the biggest difference you're going to see here is when it's your serve in traditional pickleball, you're at liberty to get a little bit more aggressive and take more risks because you don't have as much downside. But with rally scoring, even if you make an unforced error on your serve, well, that's a point to the other team.
That's true. I didn't even think of that.
That changes the mentality. So I think what you're going to see is, and it's funny because it was the exact opposite last year, but you're going to see people play a little bit more conservatively or maybe being more thoughtful about when they initiate a speed up, when they go for like a drive down the line or something like that. But at the same time, the energy and the team format and kind of what Major League Pickleball brings to the table is they care more, and that energy tends to make them get excited, play a little bit more aggressive, get more into the points. So it's almost like it counterbalances, and you just get normal pickleball.
That's interesting. Okay, I didn't even think of that, but you do want to get your serves in because you are not giving points away. Every single point here matters because if teams are tied at the end, it goes down eventually to who scored the most points.
Yeah, and I mean, you want to get your returns in too, and that's one of those things that you always tell amateur players. It's like, don't go for anything crazy on the return or the serve, right? Like, this isn't about winning the point. This is about starting the point. And then you want to work your way into the kitchen line. You want to get comfortable, and you want to find a way to win the point a little bit more strategically. I mean, I think it changes the dynamic of the game a lot, actually.
Yeah, we are about to get underway here, and it looks like the women have, gotten off the court a little bit here. Irina and Paris having one last talk. Let's look at the breakdown of what is reviewable based on the cameras we have. If players have a questionable call or something, you can review it, talk to the officials. You can do line calls, ernies, and foot faults. Ball touching a player, clothing or hair. Sometimes you can't tell if it touches you if you have long hair. The ball touching a non-permanent fixture, meaning something dangling from the ceiling or a camera or something like that. A non-player interfering with the ball on the court. Thomas, don't get an urge to chase balls. And a deformed or cracked ball affecting play. So those are all the things that are reviewable. If a player has any one of those concerns, can talk to an official, and they will review it and then make a decision.
This is interesting because we've seen a lot lately, and particularly in a lot of heat, the ball will actually indent mid-point.
Yes.
And then it'll return to form after that point is over, and the players will say, well, hold on a second. That ball was altered, and then the ref looks at the ball and they go, well, it's not altered. So we can't reverse that. In this scenario, we're going to be able to take a closer look and figure out what exactly happened and make sure we have the right outcome.
We are moments away from getting started on the day here at the Grandstand Court, and I'm excited.
I'm very excited. Looks like we've got women's doubles
Yes.
first here, so we're going to have Paris Todd and Irina Tereshchenko taking on Jackie Kawamoto and Mary Brasha.
Yep. Jackrabbits versus BLQK. BLQK over there with Irina Tereshchenko and Paris Todd in the black, and the green is the Jackrabbits, Jackie Kawamoto and Mary Brasha. Here we go.
Good thirds here. They're just trying to get into the net.
There they are. Good little spot there for Mary Brasha. Another interesting thing here is because of the rally scoring, the players do not switch sides.
Right. And yeah, I think you could see it was a little tense for that first rally, but now that they're past that point, they all took a deep breath and they're going to settle in here, and we'll see how this game progresses. Even the ref's a little nervous.
The rally scoring is something that people have to get used to. These players have been practicing rally scoring. They do some events here at Dreamland that are also rally scoring. So the players aren't new to it.
Yeah, it's certainly a mental shift, though. Some great resets there, but an unforced error sends the ball over to the Jackrabbits.
So as I mentioned earlier, the players don't switch sides as they serve or win a point, and because of that, they have to stay on their side. They can switch mid-play, but they have to go back to where they originally started unless they use a timeout to switch or switch when the court switches sides at 11.
Yeah.
Oh, great pickup there by Irina.
Yeah, and Irina's the most experienced, and you know, I would say particularly in doubles, talented player out here. So we're probably going to see a lot of that. Her just kind of stepping up, getting aggressive.
Irina called it out for Paris, but sometimes those balls are so juicy.
Sometimes they are. Got to bring them down, though.
Irina and Paris pushing Mary Brasha back slowly.
Another one that would be going long, but Paris keeps in. She's just getting excited, but it is good to see her getting aggressive here.
Yeah, they definitely came to play.
Love the aggression out of Jackie.
Yes.
But one of the things we've seen so far is the team that gets aggressive outside of that one Irina Tereshchenko takeover. The team that's getting aggressive and initiating, they're losing the points here.
Paris's drives from that third are so spot on every time, and that's what makes a good singles player.
6-4.
Backhand.
So going back to not switching sides on the court here, Thomas, what would be an opportune moment for somebody to switch, or what would be a reason for the team to actually take a timeout and make that switch?
Oh, Tyson, you are asking me questions above my pay grade, my friend. I have no idea. Even you explaining it it put my mind in a pretzel. I can't even stack
that was a softball.
appropriately.
It's based on your opponents. If you're unable to return the serve, because you will be returning the serve of the same player every time, or if your matchup across the court isn't working out for you and you feel like your partner would be more suited to that, that is an opportune moment to do that.
And this has been an educational moment with Tyson Apostle.
Well, I mean, I thought you were the expert, but it's crazy how the student has become the teacher.
All right, a little fire out of Paris Todd there. She's getting a little vocal.
There's $100,000 on the line. Of course she's going to get vocal. Here comes. Yes. And I think we're going to see that more and more as people get closer to the money. The emotions are going to be running high. $100,000 is nothing to sneeze at, Thomas.
Oh, it's not. Look at Paris continuing to get aggressive.
I know you're, what, 29 now, Thomas? I don't think you fully understand the worth of $1, but 100,000 of them is a big chunk of change.
Let's talk about your age.
I'm 42. I rented a Ford Mustang because, you know, that's what midlife bros do.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
And, yeah.
Really good. Really living life on the edge, renting a Ford Mustang.
I've never driven a midlife.
BLQK is off to a hot start here, and you can tell they're comfortable. Paris, Todd, and Irina Tereshchenko are feeling very good right now. They are the aggressors. They're dictating play. And Jackie and Mary are playing a little bit more conservatively, defensively, and they're going to need to make some sort of switch to change the dynamic here. I don't know what that is. You?
I don't. We'll see if they can speed it up. Let's look at the draft recap right now. It's coming up on the screen. There we are. This is the draft recap. This is what happened in New York a week ago. The draft happened. It's a snake draft. So what it means is if you have the first men's pick, you also have the last. And that way it should be pretty even across the board as far as the Duper ratings go, which is how the player's skill level is listed.
And we'll return to play here, see if BLQK can continue this hot streak and close out game one. Great low drive there. Mary and Jackie just playing defensively there. Simply outlasting their opponents on that one, which can be a good strategy.
Just long Paris ducks.
I do want to see them get a little bit more aggressive like that, though. I think they're going to need to. Because, they just need to change the dynamic of the way this game is going right now.
Both teams opted to keep the players on the same side of the court as before the switch, which at the 11 points when BLQK had that, they had the opportunity to switch, but none of them did. So they feel like things are working.
Unforced error. You've got to hit those thirds. Mary's talking to herself.
13-7.
Jackie covering a lot of court there. Not enough, though.
14-7.
Good, consistent thirds there from Paris. But again, another good spot there by Jackie. She's being selective about where those balls actually drop relative to her opponent's feet.
How important is it for one of these teams to get the first win for their team?
I think it means a lot. I think there's a lot of nerves out there right now. So generally the first game, it's kind of like a toss-up, particularly the first game of this entire weekend.
Yes.
Right? So it could go either way. So to get that win kind of in your pocket moving forward, I think it means a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. Like you said, the nerves, there's a lot of money on the line. You're the first ones out. You also have the pressure of not letting your team down.
So there's another straight-up dink by Jackie there, right to Paris Todd. And Paris tries to cut it back middle or left, and it goes in the net. So we kind of see this, maybe a pattern starting to emerge here. So they do definitely want to go to Todd because there it is again. So that's exactly what I was talking about.
Yep. Let's look at the prize pool real quick. We have $1 million spread across 3 events, $25,000 for each player on the winning team at each event. That means you win all 3. That's $75K in your pocket.
I mean, that dwarfs traditional pickleball play.
They are setting the precedent and setting it big time. I think we're in the wrong profession here.
That is correct. They're also making me question my career.
Thomas, how far has pickleball come the last few years?
It's been unbelievable. So I've really been around the game for 2 years, I would say. I've known of the pro game, but 2 years I've been following it. And it's been crazy, the growth in just those 2 years. And I think it's just getting started, really.
Yeah, 3 years ago, would any of this happen, Thomas?
No, but that's why we have leaders innovating like the Steve Coons of the world, thinking something like this could be possible, and then not only thinking about it, going and executing.
Doing it. So there is a timeout here, and everyone's taking a break. It'll be interesting to see. It'll be interesting to see if any of the players switch sides. I'm assuming that the Jackrabbits just wanted to kill the momentum that BLQK has at the moment.
Yeah.
And we're seeing both teams kind of talking to each other, figuring out what's working, what isn't, and getting back on the court.
Yeah, you try and wonder what they could be saying to each other in a moment like this, but
let's take a look at what's going on outside here at Dreamland. We have miniature golf. Thomas, you are a self-proclaimed champion of the mini golf. What do you think?
You're putting words in my mouth, but I am very, very good, if I do say so myself.
Well, it's on.
I would have hit that putt right there, that's for sure.
Talking trash on Granny. Thomas, I like it.
I'll talk trash to anybody.
You're spicy. Back into the game. See if the Jackrabbits can kill some of the momentum that BLQK has.
Three more points to close this one out. Jackie's saying, I'm going to be the initiator here.
Ooh, great rally. Great rally.
Jackie knows she needs to make something happen here. She's getting aggressive. She's looking powerful, and it works on that one.
Once a team reaches 20, rally scoring stops for that team, and they can only win points on the serve. So it will slow them down a little bit, whichever team gets to 20 first.
Yeah, and it gives the losing team an opportunity to get back in the game.
That's the beauty of MLP. Makes these games close, which is exciting for the spectators, the fans, everybody tuning in. And with us here, Thomas, you no longer have to watch pickleball on mute. What do you think about that?
I like that.
It's now at 20 for BLQK. They can only score on serve now.
Oh,
and that's it.
Composure.
First game to BLQK.
Composure from Irina there to send that one up the middle and close out game one.
Let's see that final point again. Irina closing it out. Here it is.
So she gets a little net love there, and then she's got a decision to make. Do I go left? Do I go right? Do I go middle? Sometimes you get option paralysis and you make the wrong move, but she was confident. She said, I'm going right up the middle.
The middle solves the riddle.
Middle solves the riddle, and they close out game one. Now we're going to see the men come out here for a little bit of men's doubles.
Yeah, it's a good boost now for Zane and Rafa. They know that they have one under their belt, gives them a little breathing room. And here we go. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be back with the men's action. Here we go.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
To find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick play day you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
Welcome back for game 2 of Jackrabbits versus Team BLQK. I told Tyson I want to welcome you guys back from commercial because I'm so excited for this match. Here's why I'm excited. I think what we're going to see is BLQK go mercilessly for Hayden Patrick. And they're going to have to come up with a strategy to combat that. So we'll see how they play, but I imagine AJ Kohler is going to get pretty darn aggressive this match because they're just going to keep trying to go over there to Hayden. And, he got the call up last second. So he's a replacement for Wes Gabrielson. He is a very, very talented 15-year-old. He tours. He is 16 now, I'm being told. So
you didn't get invited to his birthday party?
Clearly not, which is, you can hear the shock in my voice, the disappointment.
Yeah.
But I am used to not getting invited to birthday parties. It's happened a lot over my years.
What does that say about you? Yeah. I think also his age speaks to the testament of the youth coming into the game. And we go to the opposite team, BLQK. We have Zane Navratil. He comes from tennis, years and years of tennis, from Wisconsin, and got into pickleball initially with his dad and thought it was a sport for old people. Then he got schooled by some old people, and now he is here, one of the top names in the sport. They call him Gucci Zane, Baby Zane, Elastigirl, Serve Lord, or Peter Pan. Take your pick, Thomas.
I like Elastigirl. It's my personal favorite. I also think it's most reflective of him as a person and his personality.
You think even more so than Serve Lord?
Serve Lord, well, listen, they changed the rules on him. And, so he's less of a serve Lord than he was, if you will.
Well, we've got less than a minute before we get started here.
Here's what I want to say to you, Tyson, a comment you made.
Yes?
You said, Zane thought it was for old people. Here's what I have to say. It was for old people.
It was.
But now,
look at this.
For everybody. Evidenced by none other than Hayden Patrickman here, who can legally drive a car, but just barely.
Depends on what state.
That's right. Yeah. Does it?
I don't know. I don't know all of the state legislatures and laws. I don't profess to do so. I know that 16 is normally the age.
I told you to brush up on your state legislation before coming here today. Clearly you did not.
I didn't. So if he just turned 16, though, he might not have his driver's license yet, especially now these young kids with Uber and everything probably dragging his feet. It's easier to get driven somewhere than to drive yourself.
You know what he does have? A license to drive the ball. And he does that pretty well, Tyson.
He sure does.
And that's why he's here.
I also think that he is a dark horse here, and I don't think it's bad for the Jackrabbits that they picked him up, that they had Wes Gabrielson absent. I think Hayden will be a good addition to this team.
No, definitely. And, he's got some tricks up his sleeve as well. He's a really, really crafty player. And, he works on his game. So as long as he can kind of just calm the nerves, stay composed here, and play his game, I really don't think it's that much of a disadvantage. There's a reason all of these players are here. They're the top talent in the world. So I would say if I could give Hayden one piece of advice, it would be get out there and get aggressive right off the bat.
Okay.
Let him know, hey, it's not going to work if you keep coming to me. But if you do, my buddy AJ is going to start creeping over, and he's going to be able to play his game. And now you're playing into our hands. So this is really going to be an interesting match, because I do think there's going to be a lot of strategery, if you will. And,
I will.
That always makes it a little bit more fun than just the classic shootout pickleball match.
Yeah, and I think AJ also has to remember that Hayden is young, but he is also experienced. He's going to need to also let Hayden play his game a little bit.
Zane says, you know what, let's just send one to AJ, make sure he's awake, and just doesn't get over the net. Okay, a couple unforced errors early here, and again, this is kind of the nerves. It's the first game these players are playing. They need to just kind of shake off the, cobwebs probably isn't the right word, but
there is nerves. Sun coming in from the side. Do you think that affects the players at all, Thomas?
And that one goes just long. I think not quite yet. It's still pretty low.
I know that when the ball transitions from shadow to sun, that can be a little bit of a trick on the eyes, but these guys are all experienced enough that they've played in conditions a lot worse than here. This is one of the top venues in the country.
Rafa comes with the power. Hayden is not afraid. Sends it back to Zane. Who goes into the net. Kohler's going to. Now, watch AJ throughout this match. His flick of the wrist is so surprising, and he conceals it so well. It's what makes him so dangerous at the net. Any player toe-to-toe with him at the kitchen line is going to be uncomfortable. They don't know what he's going to do.
Where do you think he gets that flick from?
That's the hockey. That's the silky mitts, man. Oh, man, and Hayden initiates that one after Rafa brings the power over and over again, and he gets vocal. Doesn't matter. Hayden's a pro. Ooh, Rafa is going to turn up the energy.
Yeah, here we
in
go.
this match here. It's going to get interesting. It's going to be fun.
And Rafa used to work on his family's ranch in Idaho. There we go. 80 hours a week, and then would play pickleball afterwards until he made the full-time transition to pickleball not too long ago.
Ooh, just long there.
Oh, wow.
Getting aggressive again and streaking over with that poach. But I think Kohler and Patrick Quinn are going to be privy to that now, and not going to make that mistake again. Hayden tries to reset that one, which I actually think was a good decision. But when you have that power coming at you, it's tough to pull off a reset. Every single one of these players right now they're doing all sorts of like body feints and they're
misdirects.
Yeah, it's a really, like, I would say crafty showdown here.
He had a good paddle roll there, Rafa. And Rafa and Zane are both doing the finger roll spin serve from time to time.
The BLQK is off to a 10-5 lead, so.
Hayden's so good at keeping the ball low.
And there's that flick of the wrist. If you give him even a little bit of daylight, he's going to put that thing away, and it's going to come at you so fast.
Yeah, you love that flick. I do too. I wish I had that.
Ooh, just long. I do think it was long. Sometimes the ball's moving so fast, though, the player who hits it, they kind of get away with one because just nobody can see it, but good call. Ooh, good angle there by Rafa. He calls the ball. He wants to put that one away, and he does. Watch this placement here. Sometimes it's more about where you put the ball, but at the same time, there's a ton of power on
that thing. So. It was both. He hit it as hard as he could, and then he also
you could call that
put
a winning combination.
Yeah, doesn't get better than that.
But so I don't just love the flick that Kohler does. His style of play is so unique. So watch him on the net the next time they sort of collapse to the net and they start dinking back and forth. Watch how little lower body movement there is from him. He's so stable, and it's because he's so long and he's able to reach. And he's able to like contort his wrist to make these crazy angles to where it's like he only needs to take this one step to get to the ball, and then he'll send it all the way back across the court. Whereas like a typical player like a Hayden, if it was a little bit smaller, he's going to do like a couple shuffle steps to get in position. So it's an unorthodox style. It's really interesting.
He's one of the few that doesn't come from a strong tennis background. Like you said, he's hockey. And so we are seeing a little bit different style play.
He's figured out a different way to play pickleball.
Austin Gridley, another player here at the Major League Pickleball event that is like that. He comes from a table tennis background.
Ooh, Rafa and Zane, on the other hand, Rafa puts that one away. They're pure tennis guys.
Pure tennis guys.
The Jackrabbits have clawed their way back into this one. It's 11-8. It's not quite tied up yet. They'll take a serve here. And
it's getting close.
Oh, the score changed on me there. What is the score?
It's 12-9, yeah.
Score tends to change, doesn't it, Dice?
Sure does, every time somebody scores a point. And those are the unforced errors that are very costly in the rally scoring.
There we go, a little spin serve from Zane here.
Oh, there we go. Right on the line, painting lines.
So Rafa's had 3 of these, right?
Yeah.
He goes off Zane's drive. They try and just put it back softly to Zane's side of the court, and Rafa says, oh, but I'm fast and I'm long.
BLQK on quite the run here.
You definitely
3
have the
points
momentum.
in a row.
Hold off that comeback. They're going to call a timeout here. The Jackrabbits are going to talk it over. Both Hayden and AJ kind of went for shots there that were maybe mistimed in terms of the power, and they kind of went long.
Well, and this is their moment now. If they want to switch sides on the court, they can. If they're feeling mismatched and think that they'd be better suited on the other side, this is their moment. It'll be interesting to see if they do that.
They're probably saying to each other, hey, like, let's keep our composure here. We've had a few unforced errors in a row. Let's go back to basics. We're better than these guys. We can win this game.
If BLQK goes up 2-0, that means at worst they go to a dream breaker from there. So they are already guaranteed at least to play singles for the win. I think
that's right.
Going up 2-0,
which is an advantage.
Very, very big.
That's right. So the Jackrabbits really need to pull something off here, and they need to come up with a win.
16-9.
Oh, how did he get that back? Oh my gosh. Oh,
just
and Hayden says, yeah, that was out, but I'm going to show you, even if it was in, I was putting that one away.
Yeah.
Hayden really showing off there. I mean, I'm going to have to go back and record that one.
A lot of times when you watch pros play, this is the beauty of pickleball, is you think, oh, I can do that. But on that last rally of watching the pros, there's no way I could do what they were doing.
Yeah, and we both know you can't do that.
Don't tell everybody.
Hayden, he likes the way he's playing right now. He got aggressive on the last one and went long. Let's see what he does here.
Ooh. Some good defense by the Jackrabbits. Gives them the point. Keeps them alive.
Even if they don't pull this one off, this is a good confidence builder for Hayden. He's playing really well.
Again.
There we go. Okay.
Good eye by AJ.
A little momentum here for the Jackrabbits. Hayden lets that one go, and now it's 13-17. It's a 4-point game. Momentum on the Jackrabbit side.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Did AJ do that on purpose?
I don't even understand what just happened.
I don't even know how he was holding his paddle.
It's a silky Mitch right there.
I mean, I have soft hands, but they're not silky like AJ's.
AJ getting aggressive there, stepping over into the middle to put that one right down the middle in a tough spot, and they get the serve back.
14-18.
And right down the middle, a little put away.
So, Thomas, when you're trailing like the Jackrabbits are, what is the key here for them?
They need to get a little bit of momentum, and they have it right now. So this is kind of where they need to execute. Let's get another point here. Put some pressure on BLQK. Hayden, he is playing comfortably right now. Oh, man.
Wow.
And that is an example of not a ton of pace, but a great spot. And Zane knows it. So he goes a little Elastigirl on us, and he just
catches the ball.
Catches the ball in his hand. He says, good shot, AJ. Oh, and Hayden steps up quick.
They are now within one. BLQK takes a timeout.
And a little timeout. What a comeback. Jackrabbits, they couldn't be denied. And they got a little bit of momentum. You asked, what do they need to do to get back into this game? It was get a couple points on their side and then capitalize on that momentum. Watch Hayden come streaking up here. He kind of intercepts the ball midcourt and a hard backhand to a good spot on Zane. I mean, listen, he's probably the least experienced player out here, but he is not showing it right now. He is playing very impressively. And little paddle twirl right there. Little paddle twirl.
Some flair.
That's right.
Time in. 17-18.
They need this point right here. Great reset. Floated that dink up there. He put it on a tee for Zane, and he knew Zane was going to pull the trigger, so he got ready just to play a little defense.
Huge point for them right there.
It's a smart play. Ooh. Good spot. Hayden says to Zane, good spot.
So once one of these teams gets to 20, or both of them do, they can only then win points on their serve, which slows the game down for whoever's in the lead.
And I believe they need to win by 2, yes, Tyson?
Correct. They have to win by 2. So now BLQK can only win points on their serve. This is for the win right now. Jackrabbits can get a side out. They can keep them in check. And that's game right there.
That's a big win. So we'll take a look at this this last point here. It's a quick one. Zane goes, I'm gonna give you some power here. Right to the middle, and Hayden goes in the net. And Hayden and Kohler, I mean, they put up a good fight.
Great comeback.
They had a great, they had some momentum there. And they closed the gap, but BLQK, they know what they're doing. And they capitalized on the lead, and they'll take game 2 as well. So as you said, worst case scenario, they're going to a dream breaker, but the Jackrabbits have a lot of work to do.
And we're going to go to Lauren courtside for the declaration. did.
To head on over here to the Jackrabbits, who are going to declare. So we have AJ and Jackie Kawamoto are going to be playing together. And then Mary Brasha and Hayden Patriquin will play second. Correct, AJ. Thank you so much. All right, let's head on over here to BLQK for their declaration.
Irina. They got Jackie in them first.
So Irina Tereshchenko and Rafa Hewitt will be playing first, and then Zane Navratil and Paris Todd will be playing second for their mixed doubles. Since BLQK was the home team, they got to choose second. Back to you guys, Tyson and Thomas.
And we are back from courtside on the Grandstand Court. And the matchups were, we had Rafa Hewitt and Zane Navratil versus Hayden Patriquin and AJ Kohler. And AJ and Hayden from the Jackrabbits just losing to Rafa and of BLQK, which puts BLQK up 2-0. We will now move on to the mixed doubles games.
That's right, we will.
We don't yet know who's playing in this one, but we do know that
we have a partial answer. It looks like they're going to go with Jackie Kawamoto and AJ Kohler for the Jackrabbits. So we will see. Oh, I'm getting some intel from the booth right now. It's going to be Rafa Hewitt and Irina Tereshchenko
versus AJ and Jackie Kawamoto.
Let's think about these pairings here. What do you think they're thinking? So I think we have 2 righties for the Jackrabbits, 2 righties for the, it's tough to say, the black, the BLQK,
yes.
Or BLQK.
I like to say BLQK.
Yeah.
But you can say it either way.
Well, I think, you know, I've met with those guys over there. It's a coffee company.
Yeah.
And they often say, they just say black. But they definitely have a cool logo.
They do.
And they have the black and white jerseys, Jackrabbits.
And now
green and white.
It's BLQK's to lose now. They have
that's right
2 victories. The worst they can do is tie if they lose
They're
most of these double matches. But we're going to see Irina Tereshchenko and Rafa Hewitt.
So is Rafa, what is Rafa, righty or lefty? I believe he's a righty, but we're asking him right now. He is a left
man after my own heart. I'm a left-hander too. You know what they say? Better athletes, but we do die a little earlier.
Really?
Yeah, but accidents.
Statistically?
Supposedly because of accidents. We're in a right-hander's world here.
Yeah.
And so some things just aren't designed for left-handers.
Right
we have to work around.
Man, left-handed oppression. I've been bringing up this issue for years, and nobody wants to talk about it.
Yeah, why can't they put the stick shift of a car on the left-hand side on the door? Come on.
So here's what we're going to see for BLQK. We're going to see Irina, who is a righty. She'll be playing the left side. And here's the thing about her. She knows how to play the left side. She's a good left side player. Rafa's going to play the right, which means he's going to have his forehand in the middle, but we're going to have 2 forehands in the middle. Now, I'm kind of assuming this here. I assume this is how they're going to choose to structure themselves. It would likely be sort of the wise decision if you were to ask most pickleball coaches, but who knows? Maybe they're going to switch it up. But I think what they've done here is they said, let's put 4 hands down the middle. Let's kind of use our strength here, and let's just close out the match right here.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason they wouldn't is if someone's backhand is so dominant, which almost is never the case.
There are a few players like that.
There are. I don't think these are them, though.
I agree. And I think the Jackrabbits are saying, let's put our two strongest out there as well. Let's try and let's grab a lifeline here. Let's see if we can get some momentum going in the other way. They really, I mean, this is a do or die game here. So. Meanwhile, Zane Navratil is just taking a load off over there, having some strawberries.
Yeah, these are opportunities for the players not currently playing to relax, get some energy, eat some food, rehydrate, and we're into it.
And they got to take advantage of it.
BLQK with the first point.
Now, if I'm reading body language right now, I'm seeing BLQK saying, let's close this out. We're going to be the alphas here. And I do see sort of some a tentative body language to AJ and Jackie here. And at that moment, there's a miscommunication with the ball going down the middle. And they need to figure out their chemistry. So they're chatting here. So AJ and Jack here talking to each other. Hey, we got this probably. They need to change something here. Arena to serve. An early lead for BLQK. And another error from the Jackrabbits. If I'm them, I call timeout right now. Ooh, and AJ goes for something there as well. And, I mean, that's a few unforced errors in a row. And BLQK is basically just, they step on the court, they're going to win this game.
Ooh, there we go.
Little net low goes the way of the Jackrabbits, which is what they needed, and now they're on the board, and they've got the serve.
Ooh, again, AJ Kohler just getting some of those near misses on his speed ups.
I think that's kind of what he needs to do, though. He needs to play aggressive. Interesting backhand serve from Rafa. Irina gets aggressive, comes streaking over. Catches AJ off guard, good spot.
Again.
Yeah, this is going to be, the story here is going to be unforced errors. Timeout here. They need a drastic change.
What are they going to talk about right here, Thomas?
Oh, if they had a coach, I think the coach would say, first of all, change your body language.
Here's the last point.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good spot on Jackie there, and all she can do is try and get a paddle on the ball. But
yeah, Rafa set himself up perfect.
And, yeah, I don't know what they're saying. AJ's definitely the leader out there, so he needs to be the vocal one. We're going to take a look at the matchups here so far. So in women's doubles, Terashenko and Todd took down Kawamoto and Brasha 21-12. Men's doubles, Navratil and Hewitt took down Kohler and Patrick 21-18. Both of those games going the way of BLQK, and now we've got a matchup here that honestly means everything. Rafa and Irina, I mean, they look strong together, and one thing they're going to take out of this game is, hey, we're a good doubles team. And they'll have that for a few weeks. and matches to come. AJ with the crafty little drop there.
Yeah, good touch there by AJ.
A lot of spin on that cut there. AJ getting aggressive now. So here is kind of one of those, this is like, you got to get this point, then you have a little momentum, then you need to capitalize on it.
A swing and a miss by AJ, but good thing he did. That's how I win most of my points, actually.
He likes that miss.
Swing and then a miss. And Jackrabbit's on a little bit of a run here.
So here's why, in this format, right, in this Major League Pickleball format, you see AJ Kohler kind of go for a crafty, get his body around the ball, cross-court drive, and in rally scoring, you're taking a bigger risk going for something like that. Because now the point goes in favor of BLQK, and they kill the momentum. But at the same time, they need to be going for it. They need to be playing aggressive.
Yes.
They need to start dictating the match.
I think the second you let off the gas, trying to play conservative and be safe and hit safe shots, you're just setting your opponent up for the win. So you're right. The Jackrabbits need to keep their foot on the gas. They need to be aggressive. They just need to hit their shots.
Here's the thing. Hayden just learned how to drive. He barely knows how to put his foot on the gas. That's why they got AJ on.
Drive as far as vehicles. He knows how to drive a ball.
Yeah, we discussed that. Yeah, Rafa just steps into that one.
Go.
I love the scowl of Rafa.
Yeah, he plays with a lot of heart.
Yeah, he does. He's got that farmer's mentality out there.
He sure does, an Idaho rancher.
Here's tossing around bales of hay.
I think he's in Alabama now. And strangely enough, he looks like he could be from Idaho or also Alabama.
Can't deny that. He's getting aggressive again now. I think PLQK is like, let's close out this game. But again, with the rally scoring, when you make aggressive moves like that, they don't go your way. Well, you could have pointed to the other team. Ooh. Okay. Jackrabbits.
Little dink battle there.
6-point game. Come on, let's get some momentum. Well, that's a great serve.
Wow.
Skips off the line there.
As a team, you like to win by a large margin.
It's certainly good for the team chemistry and building confidence.
But as a spectator,
we want this comeback right now.
We want the comebacks.
But when Rafa's hitting power shots like that, it's going to be tough to make a
hits it so
comeback.
hard. Thomas, do you think that the players are utilizing the sun streak on the court to their advantage at all?
I mean, sounds like you have a theory.
Well, I know that when you're playing and there's no coverage, sometimes you can lob the ball into the sun and your opponents will have to look into the sun and not see the ball. So here, with the ball making the transition from shade to sun, that does have to mess someone up a little bit.
Oh, I mean, AJ was dictating play there, and he just sends one long. So BLQK is looking to close out this match here, this game and match.
Irina
Jackrabbits are hanging around though. It's not good night yet. You still got a little bit of life.
Irina laughing about that last shot. She knew she made a mistake.
Oh man, there's that big long step and long reach of Kohler there. it a point here. Make it a 4-point game. Just long.
The net pushed that one out. Okay. Probably would have stayed in play had it not touched the net. The net giveth and the net taketh away. I think that's in the book of Revelation somewhere at the back of the Bible.
Yeah, no, it's the book of Jobs, actually.
Oh, it is?
Book of Job.
You said Job.
Great reset there from Jackie. Oh, Jackie and AJ just kind of stay in that one. They play good defense. They hold strong. And
it is a close game.
That's right. Jackie getting aggressive with the big forehands from mid-court. I like it. It's a 2-point game. And BLQK, they're going to have a conversation about it. Let's look at a replay here. Those two big forehands in a row. And that second forehand not only has power, but it's got placement.
It's important to note also that even if BLQK wins this game, they still will have to play the fourth game because all the games and all the points matter in the standings. So even if they win this to go up 3-0, they still have to finish strong to ensure that they can be at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, that's right. Game differential can matter down the road.
And here's what's coming up after this match. We have the Bus and Florida Smash on the Grandstand Court, followed by the Hard 8s and the 5s at 1. ATX Pickleballers versus the Jackrabbits. Mad Drop Pickleball Club versus the Bus, and the Ranchers versus the Hard 8s. And now back to play.
AJ, he knows it. He cannot
Especially
be missing
now.
a third at a crucial time like that.
It was a 2-point game.
Here. Big backhand from Rafa there. Too much for Jackie. Irina giving them a little bit of daylight here. It's a 3-point game.
Is that a body bag?
That is a body bag.
It was out, but Rafa, nothing he could do. AJ hit it so hard at his body.
Good spot there from Jackie. What's been interesting about this game is there hasn't been any real strategy from either team. It's really just been kind of like a show-out style. You know, we're going to match your power with our power. We're going to
we are
be consistent. It's nothing groundbreaking in terms of strategy that I could identify.
We're tied now, Thomas. Did you notice that?
It is 18-18. The Jackrabbits.
We have a game.
Have made it interesting.
And this has to feel good for AJ and Jackie. Hate to lose that one if you're the Jackrabbits right there.
Yeah, and you could see it was a discouraging one for them, so they need to kind of hold strong here. And it's a mental game at this point. Irina gives him one, gives him daylight again.
Tied. This is where we're going to see the rally scoring stop on both of these teams.
Oh, and an out call there. Irina shrugs her shoulders. Jackrabbits to serve, and they're serving for the win.
What a
phenomenal placement, and the Jackrabbits claw their way back. They take that game. Tyson, what do you think was the difference maker there?
Woo! Let's look at this point real quick. The last point was spectacular, and then I'll tell you my thoughts.
I want to know your thoughts right now.
Lots of net love there.
Watch this placement, though, to finish out the point from Jackie Kawamoto here. The righty of the sisters.
Right there.
Into that corner.
Forcing Rafa over all the way to the barriers on the side. There's nothing he could do.
Yeah, well, he's thinking, well, one, I'm going to run into these barriers here, and the only way I can pull something off is some acrobatic shot back into the court or an ATP. But we are going to go to a commercial break here.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Pro XR, Richards Rainwater, Knockaround Sunglasses, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
Children, your DUPER final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating? It's free. Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. One for singles, one for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPER, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
And welcome back, everybody, to Major League Pickleball at Dreamland in Dripping Springs, Texas. And here is what has happened so far in the women's doubles. Terachenko and Todd defeated Kawamoto and Brasha 21-12. Then we went to men's doubles where Navratil and Hewitt won out over Kohler and Patriquin 21-18. Then the Jackrabbits came storming back in the first mixed doubles match with Kawamoto and Kohler coming from quite the deficit to beat Terachenko and Hewitt. And now our final matchup. What do you think of these two teams here? And what can you expect to see? I think you're right, Thomas. I think that we have Hayden and we have Mary Brasha, and they are relatively young and inexperienced compared to Zane Navratil, Paris Todd on quite the heater recently. And I'm excited to watch this, see how Hayden and Mary react to the power and speed of Zane and Paris. We are not too far away from game time. All right, the warm-up has exited the court, and we are about to start this game. Game number 4 in the matchup between the Jackrabbits and BLQK. Get a shot of the youngster, 16-year-old Hayden Patriquin, with his Franklin gear on. And this will determine whether or not we go to a tiebreaker between these two teams or BLQK takes the victory. Ooh, Hayden bringing the fire right off the bat. Scoring the first point for the Jackrabbits, first blood there.
A little power there from Hayden.
A lot of power.
All right, I'm back, folks.
We missed Thomas for a little while. How was your potty break, Thomas?
My siesta?
Yeah.
Paris, good spot there down the line. But what I was trying to say before was Brasha and Patriquin are probably they might be the least experienced as far as pro pickleball goes in Major League Pickleball. They're both on the same team, so they're young. But I do know that they played together. So they certainly have chemistry.
They both from California.
They are. Ooh. I like that from Paris Todd. She identifies the gap. She goes down the line.
Placement over power.
I like power over placement.
I like both. Like a combination.
It's one over the other.
No, I'm doing power and placement.
No, you can't have the best both worlds.
That was an ace right there. You don't see clean aces in pickleball.
Only when I play you.
An ace. Irina Terachenko looking back at the booth, looking to see if I saw the ace.
Tell Irina to make sure she does her job, and we'll do ours over here, okay?
Oh. Ooh.
Wow.
An ATP followed by a defense. Ooh. Great rally. Until a couple years ago, an ATP pretty much meant a guaranteed point.
Yep. Did it?
I mean, now you're seeing the defense more and more often.
Yeah, they figured out how to defend it. It's not as interesting, but it's funny because the crowd reactions always tell a different story. If there's an ATP, it's like, you know, groundbreaking.
Yeah.
But it's pretty routine for these players these days.
It is, but it's still a fun shot to hit, and I think it's
It is
one
a
of
fun
the
shot to
couple
hit.
trick shots you can hit in pickleball that is kind of, you know, boost your morale.
Yeah, so you hit the ATP and then you do the Shooter McGavin guns.
Is that what you do?
Yeah, really rub it in.
You don't have to do that.
I really like so Hayden, Hayden has this way of, he'll hit these like one-handed, extended backhands, and he gets power and he's able to place it really well. It's very interesting. And Mary just pops that one up a little bit. She's kind of shaking her head, saying, I'm better than that. Todd to serve. Patrickson to return. Ooh. There's that extended one-handed speed up. That one was more of, let me just find the right spot on you, Zane, and it works.
BLQK definitely wants to win this here, if they can. So
yeah.
It doesn't have to go to a Dream Breaker, but if it does go to a Dream Breaker, they are definitely the more experienced and talented singles team.
Yeah, but a Dream Breaker, man, it's just so, there's so much energy. It's so interesting. It's so, it's sort of like anything goes. So, last match, not a lot of strategy. In this match, it's going to be obvious, right? They're going to keep going to Mary Brasha over there in the corner. Because if they go to Patrickman's side of the court, that's what's going to happen.
Here's the low cam on the side of the court. Hayden with the multiple speed ups, and he just kept.
Love the low cam. Makes me look taller than I am.
It really does. You're just over 6 foot, so with the low cam, well over 6 foot. We see another ATP on the low cam there from Hayden.
There's some power and a nice angle
Great
there.
angle.
Irina Terashenko on the bench, hyping her team up there. She likes that one.
Paris getting tricky there and moving over in front of Zane.
I really like Todd's doubles play today. I've seen her play a lot of singles, not a lot of doubles. I'm liking what I'm seeing from her.
You bring up an interesting question.
Oh, man. And Patrick, I don't know what he was signaling there, but he threw up a 1. But he was, that was a
1 point.
I like that one. Yeah, he was showing out there.
Is the transition to singles to doubles easier or doubles to singles?
That's actually a good question.
I know.
Every once in a while, Tyson.
Every once in a while I come up with something good.
Yeah.
I mean, singles moves a little bit more like tennis. It's more about ball placement in the corners and the sides. And you have to be quick, and Paris is showing that right now. Paris is showing that right now. She got it.
It's tough over there to hit that too. She's got to deal with the ref and the barrier there. So let's watch a replay. I was going to say it would have been a tough angle, but she basically hit it in the mid-court. Oh, and Patrick Quinn sees a little space.
And we're tied 10-10.
Zane able to stay out of the kitchen there. Very Peter Pan-like.
One of his many nicknames. And we go to a side switch. BLQK at 11, Jackrabbits at 10. We have another game on our hands.
We do. This is a fun one. The Jackrabbits are showing a lot of fight here. I am impressed. I'm very impressed. The youth is not intimidated, and Hayden's out there. I mean, look, he's standing on the court. He's taking practice. He's confident. He's like, let's get back on the court. I want to keep playing.
Definitely. He's ready to get going. We have the ATX Pickleballers on the other court winning in a Dream Breaker, so they are up 1. And BLQK and Jackrabbits still to be determined, and Clean lost to ATX Pickleballers, so they are at the bottom currently. But someone will join them there, either BLQK or the Jackrabbits. And, yeah.
What do you think BLQK is saying to each other right now?
I mean, they're right here. We can almost hear them. But I think they are both aggressive players, and I think that is pretty much what they're talking about. Keep the pressure on. Don't let the Jackrabbits have any wiggle room.
I don't know what the combined duper is here, but I would say it's probably heavily in favor of Paris and Zane.
And as you say that, the Jackrabbits score a point. Hayden Patrick again with the kill.
Yeah, it's not obvious based on the way this game is going. Long. Todd's had a couple of those go her way though, where she just sees that space down the line, softly places it, but that one is just long.
And Jackrabbits, like that, are up 2 points.
Yeah, good low drive there from Patrick Wynn. I guess he does know how to drive.
Was that the long joke?
Yeah, you like that one?
I did. Setting yourself up and then telling us the punchline.
I didn't even listen.
Half an hour later.
Yeah. It was my split personalities. I didn't even know that joke was that tee up was coming.
Wow. Hayden with the quick paddle, the fast hands.
This is awesome.
Here's the replay. Pops it up to Paris.
Yep, just get a paddle on the ball.
Got a paddle on it, and they were not expecting that. I don't know if he was expecting that.
This concentration. I like that they're going to Zane though. They're not afraid.
Oh.
And he's the one who makes the mistake.
One of the longest rallies of the day that we've seen so far.
Oh man. But that just shows the confidence of Patrick Quinn and Brasha right now. They're feeling good. Great defense by the Jackrabbits. Oh, I thought he got a piece of her. Patrick Quinn is playing so confidently.
That drive set Zane up for the smash. Here's a replay.
Here's why they call him Elastigirl, though. I mean, kidding aside, like the way he goes full extension there, and he just whips his arm around. Just so much power on that. Todd goes a little bit wide there.
I think Zane's mostly cartilage.
Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah. And yeah, right. Oh, and it's like a change up there. I think it was a bit of an accident.
It was a mishit.
He's smiling.
Came off the edge of his paddle. Sometimes those are the greatest hits, the full misdirect for everyone.
Good defense from BLQK. See how Todd is choosing. Oh, and just as I say that. Ooh, I think
was that it?
Could have been long. If I am the Jackrabbits, I challenge that, but they couldn't turn around fast enough to see it.
That's one of the beauties of the sport is the players determine almost all of the line calls all the time. The officials are there when we need them. They're also watching the kitchen line.
Patrick Quinn initiating all this right now. Taking over, and it goes long. Hayden getting aggressive there, but I like that play from him.
He did have it. He knew he had it, and then he hit it long. That was.
I mean, how do you not love the way this kid is playing right now? Rasha too. She is dictating where the ball's going. They can hold on. We've got to slow this down. Ooh. Not enough to overrule, says the refs. There's going to be a challenge. I think Zane is going to be on the right side of this challenge here, but Patrick Quinn, he calls it long. He was right at his feet. The ball was moving fast, so it's a tough call, but hey, we're going to figure it out because we're going to go to review.
Here's the replay. Let's see if we can see it. Great get by Hayden right there.
It is so tough to see if that's
it was just
if
off
that's
frame.
what if that's what they're going to be watching. It's going to be a toss-up.
It really will.
So Rafa Hewitt is asking us whether or not they can. They got a good angle of it. I think the refs are going to have to see a different angle from the screen that they're looking at, or you know, the review booth. They're going to need a different angle. And this is going to be a tough one too.
Here we go.
I mean, I don't think you can make a ruling based on that angle.
The angle we saw before, I feel like it was maybe out, but they need to have some slow motion in here, slow it down frame by frame so we can actually see it.
Listen, it looked out to me, but I think Zane had that one that was out earlier. It went long, and the Jackrabbits didn't call it because they couldn't. So this is maybe somewhat of an equalizer here.
Oh, is that how that works?
Yeah, it's the hand of God. It's in the book of Job. We already talked about that. So we're getting the ruling from the referees here. Oh, not quite the ruling yet. So now they are now reviewing the video, chatting with the players to clarify, you know, what the call is, what's being challenged. Now, what's interesting is usually like in the NFL or something, they'll go to a closed-off booth, but
the players can actually see what the refs are looking at, and they're looking over their shoulders. And Rafa's saying, he's getting vocal. He's saying, "Look, you can see it's clearly out." But I think it's tough to see even with the video. So we'll see what happens here. But it matters. I mean, this is a crucial time to not be sure. Now that angle right there, the way they slow that down, it looks like maybe you could call it in, but the ref can hear me. I'm trying not to influence this decision. Oh, he changes his glasses. He goes to the reading glasses. They need to, so the referees are signaling to me that they would, yeah, so they want to see more angles, guys. If you have more angles that you can show the refs. All right, let me eavesdrop here for the listeners at home. They need to see, yeah, so even they're going back to the original video they watched, because they need to look at that one again. The subsequent angles were not definitive. AJ Kohler looking over the shoulder, trying to get an understanding of what we're looking at here. If I'm AJ, I slip the refs a 20 right now. But that's why I'm not on the Pro Tour. I think the refs are saying that they simply cannot see.
And what happens if they can't see it?
The call stands. So Hayden Patriquin called this ball out, and the call does stand.
Not because the refs knew one way or the other, but they couldn't see it. So if they can't see it, the call stands.
And they couldn't see it in real time either, because they could overrule it.
Which also means that Zane and Paris have used their one challenge up.
That's right.
So they do not get the opportunity to challenge a call again in this game.
And you might be going to a Dream Breaker.
Oh. Paris hitting the net and bouncing it into Brasha.
She apologizes, but she is not sorry.
It's the I'm sorry, not sorry.
It always is, in my opinion. Oh.
Another great rally.
Oh, and Patriquin, he picks his opportunity, he picks his spot, and now he's got the serve. 19-8. Jackrabbits need 2 to close this out.
Hayden is so fast. 19-19, ball to BLQK.
Sherman to Patriquin here. You see the points slowing down.
Lots of cross court here.
And Patriquin again initiates the speed up and closes out the point. Their serve, they need 1 here to win this game and send it to a Dream Breaker.
Also important to note, the Jackrabbits are now out of rally scoring. They can only score on their serve here, so this is a very important point for them.
Oh, good spot there from Navratil.
2020, now both teams are out of rally scoring. You can only score on the serve, have to win by 2. This game is in overtime.
Brasha sends that one into the net, but she's been playing so well, sort of just quietly and consistently there all game. Now they need to hold on.
Oh,
man.
Not a way to end. You don't want to end that way.
No, you don't.
And BLQK.
BLQK comes away with that game and the match with the Jackrabbits. That's kind of my leaving thought is they played really well. They showed a lot of fight. They were definitely underdogs in this match, and they had to play lights out to make it close, and they did.
Here's the last point right here, and you see.
What I like about Patrick Wynn, though, is even till the end, he's playing aggressively. He's hitting his shots, and that's honestly how he needs to play out here.
Correct. And he's been. I mean, that's a common mistake there. He was trying to keep Paris as far back as he could, keep her from coming up to the line, and just overhit the ball just a little bit.
I mean, it was just a great showing from Patrick Wynn and Brasha there. I think they have a lot to be proud of, and at the very least, they're going to come away with some confidence in both their respective and combined games. So
we see BLQK beating the Jackrabbits 3-1. And that will do it here for now. The standings are BLQK 1-0 with a +2 net games. ATX Pickleballers sitting in second in the pool with a +1. Clean a -1 and Jackrabbits a -2. Jackrabbits have their work cut out for them, but we saw some very close games by them, and I wouldn't count them out yet. And with that, we are going to break.
Back for 3 events in 2022 after a highly successful launch at Dreamland Dripping Springs in 2021. This year there are more teams, more players, and more action for the fastest growing sport in America. 168 of the highest ranked pickleballers made the cut, but only 48 were drafted by the 12 MLP teams. Utilizing a unique draft format, each team will be made up of 2 women and 2 men. At each MLP event, those teams will be randomly assigned in pool play to designate seeding in the single elimination winner-take-all bracket. Each match will have 4 games total: men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed doubles games. The teams with the highest cumulative points across the 4 games wins the match. In the event of a tie, the teams will play 1 game of singles where each player will have to play 4 rallies. Each team will choose their players will go in, creating an exciting and unconventional approach to who faces who. The team that survives the event's single elimination bracket will be declared the champion. The first 2022 Major League Pickleball event will take place between June 3rd and June 5th at Dreamland Dripping Springs. All 3 days of matches will be live streamed, and the finals will be televised nationally. MLP then moves on to Newport Beach in August and to Columbus, Ohio in October. Our mission is to elevate the fastest growing sport in America. Powered by passion, we're bringing pickleball to the world in a whole new way. This is Major League Pickleball. Love the league, live the sport. Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Pickleball. I'm coming.
So tell me, what's a tip as a newbie that I should be expecting coming into the league?
You got to draft well.
Number 1 draft pick is Catherine Parenteau.
Hi, y'all. I'm Brene Brown with the Austin Pickleballers, and we pick Pat Smith.
It's all about the firefight.
With women and men competing against each other in singles, the Dream Breaker has changed the game of pickleball forever.
Number 1 female, number 1 male. Oh, yes,
she
can.
can.
Smoky in the air, that's a lot of crime. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me. I got a lot of shine. Running by the numbers, that's a lot of grind. Try and take it from me, must be out your mind. Big time, lot of shots. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of crime. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me,
Just about 25 minutes outside of beautiful Austin, Texas is Dreamland and home to the first stop of the MLP. I'm so excited to be here in Dreamland, a beautiful facility. Not only do you have golf, you've got pickleball, which is where we are focused in on it. Cameron Irwin alongside Adam Stone. And take a look at our next matchup. This is the Plus versus Florida Smash. We've already had a great start to the morning. Welcome inside the MLP Dreamland. And again, I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Adam Stone, pro pickleball player and currently injured. He was supposed to be on one of these teams.
I was, but I'm happy to be here in some capacity in the booth with Cameron today, and I'm sweating like I'm playing right now. I'm so excited. This is the best event of the year. The vibe, the atmosphere is fantastic. It's electric, and this is pickleball right here.
Yeah, more money than ever before. But let's take a look at the pool we are focused in on. I believe it is Pool A.
Pool A.
We've Pool B, excuse me. So let's take a look into Pool B, and who is in Pool B? Which one of these teams is somebody that you got to watch out for, Adam?
I was a Mad Drop originally. Like I said, I'm in the booth now, so of course I got some love for the Mad Drops. But this is a quality pool just like all of them, and the Florida Smash and the Bus facing off today. Very interesting players, very interesting matchups, and I'm very excited to see.
Well, let's take a look a little bit deeper into Florida Smash. Here is their roster, and if you're just new to the MLP, we actually did have a draft and a dual snake draw. So this is how Florida Smash was able to shape out just about a week ago. These were announced, so some dominance there. As you see, Travis Rettenmeyer, he's not only the owner of the team, but he's also playing on the team.
Yes, very interesting dynamic there, but absolutely a good little mix here of the two more veterans, even though J.W. Johnson's very young. J.W. and Lee Whitwell being a little more established on tour. Maggie Remenzi having a regular job and playing occasionally, and Travis Rettenmeyer being a little bit new on the scene. So I think that it's an interesting mix. We'll see how they match up the mixed doubles, and I think I'm very excited to see some of these new matchups today.
Yeah, the mixed doubles is something to pay attention to, but let's take a look on the other side, the Bus. This is a team with Lauren Stratman, one of the great vets, alongside Kyle Yates, also a veteran to the game. Just walked onto the court. He looks ready to go. And they've also got Eden Lika and Millen Rain.
Yes, and so I think it's a very similar team to the Florida Smash because you have the more established full-time traveling pros in Stratman and Kyle Yates. Eden Lika, like Maggie Remenzi, plays a little more occasionally, and then the newcomer on the scene, she goes by Millie, and I think it's just going to be exciting to see these different matchups.
This is one of the beautiful aspects of the MLP, is seeing different partnerships, different changes, because everyone's getting kind of a chance to play with one another. As you take a look here on the Grandstand, we've got two courts in action today, and we are hanging out with you here from the Grandstand. We have the third member of our crew, Lauren McLaughlin, who is down on the court. Hi, Lauren.
Hello. I am super excited to be here. Almost tripped over my cords. What a way to start, me face first on the court. But I believe we are just moments away from having the commissioner of MLP, Brooks Wiley, out here on court. He's going to get the coin toss going and establish which of these teams is going to be picking serve, receive, or side. And then the other team has to choose whether or not they're going to be home and away, which of course has implications for later on when they go to the mixed doubles here after the women's and men's doubles. You're good, Lauren. You're good. They are going to, so home and away, the away team will have to choose first when they set those mixed doubles lineups, which is going to definitely play into it here later on. If this match goes to a dream breaker in the singles, then the home team will choose their lineup in singles first. So Brooks Wiley looks like he is about to come on court, but he's talking with Steve Kuhn, and we know there's lots to talk about. Steve Kuhn, of course, the founder, creator of MLP. It's just going to be an unbelievable day. So we're going to get Brooks out here momentarily and get this going, except he's walking away. So what else should we talk about, Cameron?
Yeah, well, let's talk a little bit about the format, because if you are just new to the MLP, it's even shifted even from last year to this year. But matches are played here, which is consistent of a women's doubles match, a men's doubles match, and two mixed doubles matches as you take a look at our match format. Now, if the score ends up being 2-2 in those games, well, we go to something called a dream breaker, which comes down to a singles competition, and I'm praying that we can get to one of those because it is so fun to cover. But why is this type of a match format so exciting, Adam?
Well, I was fortunate enough to play MLP last year, and I believe throughout the tournament there were 12 Dream Breakers, and I happened to play 5 of the 12 Dream Breakers. So the fact that the matches are so tight, there's 1 or 2 points that can decide things, and especially when that team that gets to 20 must win on their serve while the other team can still accumulate points, it just really makes for very tight matches, and it puts players in big spots a little more frequently than your standard tournament. So I think it's a great format, great for viewing and great for the fans. And I think the players, even though it's not the standard tournament format, are really catching on and enjoying it.
Yeah, it's so fun to watch, especially in regards to the rally scoring element. That's one of the unique elements to MLP. Traditionally, you're seeing side-out scoring in the game of pickleball.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, how does that change maybe the mentality of how you approach the game when it comes to rally scoring?
Definitely, and I think just us as humans in general, you know, we're a little hesitant to change. So we've had that we've had that side-out scoring. So some of the players have a little trouble grasping onto that rally scoring format. But I definitely think it's a different strategy. Every point counts. I know that you have a background in volleyball, and they ended up going to that rally scoring format, and I think it really helped their viewership. So I think that's kind of where the game is heading, and yeah, we'll have to see.
I like it. Well, right now you just saw Lee Whitwell, and there's a look at Lauren Stratman. Again, she is a member of the bus. This team has a duper rating of 24.290. On the other side, Florida Smash, 24.489. Duper, such a huge element as to how these teams were drafted, and it's such a unique way to see a ranking for an athlete. Can you give me a little bit of a lowdown as to how the duper works and where it is at?
Oh, absolutely. And the real thing with the duper is everyone is on the same scale. Gender does not matter. So everyone being on the same scale, you can really create some matchups, some fair matchups with young, old, female, male that you can that is different than we've had before. So I think duper is fantastic. The more, okay, here we go. So I believe we're sending it to Lauren here.
Courtney Johnson is going to get us started here, along with Jim Ryan and Byron Frezzo. We're going to get this coin toss going on.
Hold on, 1 or 2. It is a 1.
All right, so the bus has won.
Yes, you get to choose serve, side, receive, and then you also get to choose home or away. Home team gets to choose second.
All right, so we're explaining about the difference between the home and away. Kyle Yates fully takes over here. They're going to choose the near end on your camera view as you're watching, and they are going to be the home team. So Florida Smash is going to be serving, and they will be the away team here. And as we mentioned, that has implications for later on. So we should be getting ready to go here. Again, Jim Ryan and Courtney Johnson are going to be our 2 referees here today. Byron Frezzo will have a watchful eye in case we have any of those challenges come up. We saw one in the previous match. I love a challenge system. I don't know about you guys, Adam, Cameron. You guys love a challenge?
Yeah, and you know, one of the great elements here at the MLP is we are using so many different camera angles thanks to C360, a company that's come in and just revolutionized how we see pickleball. So let's take a look at what is reviewable and using those C360 cameras. Adam, walk us through this.
Oh, yes. I had a little glimpse of the new camera last night. The angles are spectacular. Things happen very, very quickly in pickleball, and sometimes it's just not easy to call the lines, especially with the officials looking at feet at the kitchen line. So, yes, we have the line calls, the ernies, and the foot faults up at the kitchen line. We also have very often a little bit more with the females at hitting hair and possibly clothing. This happens all the time, and in the heat of the moment, you just don't feel it. So it's very hard and difficult to make those calls in the moment. So this 360 camera is a great addition, and I'm very excited to see some of these challenges.
So if you're new to MLP, you do get 1 challenge per game. If you lose the challenge, you lose, or excuse me, if you get the wrong answer for the challenge, and you then lose the challenge. If you get the right one, your challenge still remains to that point.
Correct.
You also get 1 timeout.
That's right. So
so
if you lose your challenge, you lose your timeout.
Yes.
Correct. Okay. Yes. All right.
There you go.
We also have a quick update on sides. So in rally scoring, you're always serving from one side versus the other, which is a little unique. So Lauren Stratman is going to be the left side player. Millen Rain will be the right side for the bus. Lee Whitwell, of course, is a lefty, so she is going to be taking that right side, and Maggie Raminzi will take the left side for Florida Smash.
Gotcha. That is what I was expecting, and yeah, no surprises there. I think that's the play. We'll see if they get in a situation to make an adjustment.
Why is that the play?
Well, it's just their comfort level. So Millie is a little bit newer. She has played a little bit more right side, and Lauren Stratman has some of the most power in the game. She can really finish in the middle, and when she gets going in an exchange, she just has a lot of life on her ball, and it's very hard to handle. Lee Whitwell, fantastic, solid right side player. She is extremely good in her area, and like me, she's a hair older. So sometimes when she has to cover a lot of court, it's not the easiest situation for her. But in her area, with her skill and her soft game, she is fantastic. And Maggie has the skills and the length to be a very formidable left side player.
Lee Whitwell, one of the great vets, as you mentioned, in pickleball. She used to coach down at Widgie Creek in Central Oregon, one of my favorite places in the entire world. Now she's splitting time between the state of Texas and the state of Florida. I asked her, I said, how does it feel to be traveling and being on the road the whole entire year? And she goes, yeah, it's getting to me a little bit. But she said, hey, I love pickleball, and I just want to see this sport continue to grow. So whatever that takes, she's going to get it done.
Yeah, she's right in the mix on that front, too. Very involved in a lot of aspects of pickleball, and we're happy to have her.
Lee Whitwell has a Duper rating of 5.552, alongside Maggie Raminzi with 5.53. On the other side, Millen Rain, a Duper rating of 5.358. And Lauren Stratman has the highest of the four at 5.697.
And I think that's exactly how it should fall. So Duper strikes again.
All right, it looks like we are just about to get underway. Lauren Stratman has it in her hand. A little bit of conversation and strategy prior to our first serve. This is the women's doubles matchup. Next, after this, we will have the men's doubles matchup. Moving on to two mixed doubles, and then potentially the Dream Breaker here on Grandstand.
Fingers crossed. Yeah, so look, at the beginning of this match, I'm really looking to see how comfortable Maggie is coming over maybe a little further than she would normally come over, and looking to see how aggressive Lauren Stratman will be. We know she's going to take a good amount of court, but let's just see how far she goes over into Millie's area. It'll be a big factor starting out, and here we go. It's almost game time.
Also important to note, as it is game time, the sun glare is now officially away, which is a bit of an advantage for these two teams, being able to see crystal clear as they get ready for first serve. Cameron.
Yes, big factor, a little bit of some shadows in that first matchup. Here we go. Everybody's pumped. Let's do this.
All right, let's have some fun here at MLP. How about that?
Very nice, solid first point, and a beautiful attack by Millie right at Maggie's right shoulder. Couldn't get a clean paddle on it.
Whitwell had a couple nice cuts.
Oh, yes.
That ball just goes long off the paddle of Stratman.
I told you, she got a lot of life in her paddle. Sometimes it's hard to control that. I feel her pain. Most of my drives go out, too.
Been spending too much time in the gym.
That's not the case.
Trying to give you the benefit of the doubt here, Adam.
Thank
Come
you.
on,
What good teamwork there.
2-1 now for the bus.
Nice little penetrating return there. It had depth, and it had power, and it had slice. A lot to handle there.
Yeah, not a lot of bounce on that last return. Good call by you. Ooh, how about that speed up from Stratman? Not able to finish it, though.
Yeah, so you know what? I think it was completely fine. Give Lee a little credit for being on that first one, but I'm okay with the speed up.
Man, Raminzi fought off a really tough ball. How about the placement there?
No, for sure. Well, I think she might have been a hair fortunate there,
yeah.
But to even get that ball back after she was a little fooled was very nice.
Nice placement from Raminzi on the high ball.
And I think the key to that one was it was obviously high enough to attack, but she extended out into the kitchen. She didn't wait for that ball to come to her. She went and got it, and that took Millie's time away.
Nice rolling fourth from Stratman.
It was. And not only with the power, she does have some good bite and some good spin on that. I think that just dipped a little lower than Lee was expecting.
Stratman working with that electrum paddle.
Great drop.
Raining down.
Yes, raining down for sure. And that is the second, if not the third time she's hit that good right shoulder spot on Maggie. Very tough to combat that.
First third we've seen driven in the match thus far.
Oh yes, very nice Maggie there. And really the put away was the easy part. Her setup shot before that was what really got her that easy ball.
How about that drive from Raminzi?
That one was, that was half an inch maybe over the net.
2 inches above the height of the net. Perfect placement from Raminzi. That setup and finish.
Nice job.
Whitwell.
Yes, Whitwell with the cleanup, very nice. And another good little one-handed backhand roll by Maggie there.
I think we need to start giving out assists in pickleball.
I totally agree. Especially playing with Deckel, that's all I ever do. Nice shot. She was a little bit more ready for it that time. So see if Millie can maybe mix up her patterns a little bit. Because Maggie's got the hang of that ball.
Yeah, and it looks like Raminzi actually shifted a little bit more to the interior to open up that backhand as well.
Exactly. The slide.
Nice reset in the middle there by Whitwell. Good look, but...
Yeah, I don't hate it. I'm not sure she should attack that every time, but I don't think that was a mistake. She just clipped the tape, and that happens sometimes. Very nice. I'm fine with the pressure by the bust there, but Florida Smash handled it nicely, that one.
Here's a look at the pressure, like you mentioned. Whitwell going at the feet of Stratman.
So it was out and a foot fault. Double whammy on Lee there.
Lee Whitwell, one of the great personalities in pickleball. There are a lot of those.
Oh,
there are a lot of those.
We have some special members of the pickleball community, that's for sure.
I told her I'm going to start calling her the entertainer.
Millie questioning the call. She's not sure whether she should challenge or not. The ATP was definitely there. Okay, so we have our first challenge of the match here.
First challenge thus far. I think Lauren McLaughlin may have a few extra little words to add in here. What you got, Lauren?
So we obviously do have our first challenge on Millen Rain's ATP. Let's see if we can pop on over here. Byron Frezzo's standing on my cord, so I can't move.
That is not shocking.
Byron taking a look at our replay as you see it here on screen. Looking to see if this ATP is in bounds or out of bounds. A little tough to tell from that angle.
So let's get in here with the bus and see what we're talking about.
It's right about at the net height.
Nice casual lean in there, Lauren. I liked that.
That's, you know, nice casual.
Start calling her the stalker.
How are you guys feeling during this challenge?
We're good. We're good. I mean, just having some fun. You know, it's only halfway through the first game of the whole season, so they're just feeling it out. The girls kind of get loose, finally sweating a little bit. So we're going to turn it on the second half of this game. Let's go.
How do you feel about this challenge with that ATP? You thought you got that line?
I'm not sure. I think so. It's a good challenge. We'll see.
Regardless what the camera shows, well, I was in.
All right. Well, Kyle Yates very confident that they're going to come out top, and we do have that amazing C360 camera angles that we're looking at, so we'll see what our refs are talking about here.
Byron Fressa saying ball. The ball was out, so the call will stay.
Man, it was just so extremely close, but I did feel like I saw just a little bit of space there.
But how fun is this coverage here at the MLP, getting Lauren McLaughlin in on the timeouts, just being able to talk with our athletes on the court side, one of the best elements. Cameron Irwin alongside Adam Stone.
Back to the action. I'm going to look for Lauren Stratman to be a little bit more aggressive and possibly pull some triggers in the second half of this match.
Well, that's nice. With the challenge, it also serves a little bit as a timeout. And she doesn't miss on that ATP.
Yeah.
She just give me another go.
Yeah, give me another go at it. Beautiful patience.
Something I am lacking.
Sometimes you get an itchy trigger finger on those ATPs sometimes, but you got to let that ball travel as long as possible. Give yourself the best angle.
So 11-9 means it is time for an end change as we play to 21. So let's take a look at our kitchen cam point of the day. This is brought to you by none other than Franklin. Ooh, and a beautiful shot. This was from the last matchup here on Grandstand. That's Paris Todd, Zane Navratil, Hayden Patrick Quinn, and Mary
Brasha.
Brasha.
The Brasha sisters.
Oh, yeah. A beautiful shot. One of the many here at Dreamland. Just a 1-point game here at the end change. You talked about Lauren Stratman maybe getting a little bit more aggressive here. Something to pay attention to.
I mean, it's tough when they're targeting your partner a little bit. It's a delicate balance how much you can get involved. So it's not a perfect recipe. So we'll see if she can come up with some shots and maybe impose her will a little bit more in the middle.
And a bit of a switch here. It scores actually 11-9. Fix the scoreboard. And what an angle from Stratman.
Right on cue. Right on cue. Three or four very nice. She just had it came back just a little bit higher each time, and she was able to put away that last one. Great combos by Lauren.
A little bit of a high third there, put him in a tough position.
Absolutely, and Lee Whitwell has, when the ball goes up high, she has a very loose arm and gets a lot of whipping action, so great put away.
Love the technicality you bring, Adam. That's really cool to think about the different types of arm swings.
No, for sure. A lot of people are a little more stiff with topspin, but I prefer to keep that arm loose and just fling that thing.
Whip it.
Whip it good.
Start a band. There were a couple nice backhand volleys there from Raminzi.
For sure, and Lee's initial attack with the forehand was definitely the right choice, neutralized by Millie very nicely though.
Lob is long, but you saw just about everything in that. Beautiful resets, beautiful counters too. Rain had one as well. Little net love, why not?
Nice drive by Maggie. A little bit too big of a swing from Millie there. She had a better crack at it.
How about that finish? Remenzi cover in the middle.
Fantastic. Yes, Millie was trying to keep her back, and Maggie came in hot right there. Very nice.
Nice ball at the feet of Remenzi.
That's that spin. You're exactly right. She had her paddle ready about near thigh level, and by the time she hit it, it was right at her feet.
15-12 now. Florida Smash on top. That's
nice
a beautiful
job.
dink.
Oh yeah, and Lauren asserting herself for sure. She is definitely a little more active at the kitchen line with that footwork. Here we go.
All right, watch the feet of Stratman. What a reset.
Oh my goodness, that was close too.
The slow death. The slow death.
Well,
Net
I mean,
love over the shoulder.
Oh man, fantastic point. She did attack that from a little bit lower, so I think the net helped her. But man, that point, another point that had it all right there.
It was 15-12, 2 straight now for the bus.
Yep. Game of runs. Yep, I think that was just a miss hit there. I was talking earlier about how she leaned into the kitchen on a few. I think she kind of waited for that one, and she paid the price there.
Make it 3 straight. Just concluded, so a 3-point run. Finish Smash 16-15. Wow, Whitwell.
What a point. What a point. Man, this is only 4 matches, guys. That first match is so crucial, and we got a tight one on our hands right here.
Yeah, it's worth the replay. The entertainer playing tough.
Oh, baby. Oh, wow, what an angle. What an angle.
The MVP from just a season ago here on the MLP, showing up big time.
MV Lee. MV Lee, let's go.
Is that a chant in stadium? Can we get that rolling? I love it.
Pickleball having nightmares.
The entertainer for sure. And we're having so much fun here on the Grandstand. Cameron Owen again alongside Adam Stone, and it has already been a great start to the morning. You're already seeing such dynamic play, so many different elements coming in at every single point. Talk about the level you see from these athletes.
Absolutely. Like I mentioned at the beginning, I'm not even playing, and I'm sweating profusely. I'm so excited. This atmosphere in this tournament, it's just special. And you kind of have to experience it to fully know. I think you can kind of get that vibe with the crowd and the energy, but it's just exciting. And this is my consolation prize, being able to be in the booth, but man, I wish I was out there. So I think you're seeing it. There's just a little more intention in all the players in this format.
Okay, so the real question is, how many times are you going to change shirts today?
It could be a three-shirt day.
3-shirt day. I like it. We're doing laundry this evening.
Absolutely. Left that dink a little high. Lee made her pay the price with that one-handed backhand roll. Very difficult shot to execute.
Does it beautifully. 19-15 now. As a reminder, we go to 21.
Nice. Millie ready for that one. Didn't hate the attack from Maggie, but Millie was definitely slid over so she could light him up with that forehand. Ooh, baby. really like the combo from the bust there. She was a little awkward on that last finishing shot, but I mean,
another beautiful camera angle as you saw that last ball just on the right shoulder.
That's right.
Of Lauren Stratman. It is now game point. And they close it out. Florida Smash picking up the women's doubles game. Let's take a look at the last ball as they were in the freeze, but they got it done on their first chance, 21-16.
That's right. And the thing is, in this format, if you don't, say it's 2015 or 16, if you don't get that first one or two and the other team is still accumulating points, it really gets in your head and it's kind of a mental barrier. So to get that first point when you get to 20, what a relief for Florida Smash.
Yeah, that's a great point you bring up as the freeze is in effect, but I believe we've got Lauren McLaughlin. All right, get to it, Lauren. Who are you talking to?
Let's turn around and look at that. Okay, guys, you absolutely rocked that game out. You guys were playing so aggressive, so tough. What was the thought? This format, obviously, every game is so important. How are you just feeling coming out in that first game?
You know, it was our first time playing together ever, so we struggled a little bit in the middle earlier on in practice, and I think we worked through some kinks, and the more pumped up we got and the more we made our shots, the more confidence we had in each other, and, you know, I'm looking forward to how the rest of the weekend's going to play out.
Are you guys super excited now with this team format to be able to cheer on the guys and hopefully rouse them into the mixed action?
Oh my gosh, yeah, of course. Like, it brings out the college tennis player in all of us here. Like, we live for this, so all day, baby.
All right, well, we are super excited to see you guys once we get back into the mixed. I believe we're taking a short break, though, so we will see you right after this.
Hi, Mom. Don't forget my mom.
Sorry, Mom.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick play day you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
welcome back to Dreamland. It is time for our men's doubles matchup. The Bus versus Florida Smash. The guys are out on court on Grandstand, getting all warmed up. Again, if you're just joining us, Cameron Irwin alongside Adam Stone. We've got Lauren McLaughlin down patrolling as she does, doing a great job for us as well. And now this men's doubles matchup. There's a point on the board already, but now this is a shot to even things up. What's your expectation for these guys?
I think this is going to be a great match. We got 4 Florida boys right now. So I believe Travis Rettenmeyer out of Bradenton. We have Eden and JW from the Miami side, and we have Kyle Yates from Fort Myers. So these guys are familiar with each other. I'm really interested to see the calming influence and the solid play of JW, if he can help Travis in probably one of the bigger spots of his early pickleball career. And then also, Eden and Kyle have played together. Eden is a rock-solid right-side player, and we'll see how aggressive. Oh, looky here. We have an interesting development. Kyle on the right, Eden on the left. Interesting. I am surprised by that decision. Let's see how it unfolds. Point 1, here we go.
Kyle, first ball up the line. So why are you surprised by that decision?
Well, because Eden Lika plays with Andre Deescu frequently, and Eden always plays the right. Kyle is a little bit more flexible, but I just think that this was a surprise from my perspective.
In the middle right now.
I expect a lot of dinking in this match.
So far, Adam, you are correct. Oh, J.W. Johnson fended that off beautifully.
Yes. Very nice. And maybe the thanking by Kyle and Eden is that JW is so tough with that forehand in the middle. Kyle's down the line forehand attack is one of the best in the game. That could keep JW honest in the middle. Push off on the overhead, a very common call, especially for former tennis players.
So a kitchen line violation for Eden Lika.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, and a little trickery from Travis Rittenmeyer.
Dare I say, sexy time right there. He pretzeled up the big man there. Pretzeled him up. Very nice.
Former ATP pro. Oh, and he nearly gets another.
No, yeah, he had it. It was a nice stick slice volley by Eden, but Travis was right where he needed to be there. Just hair long. Oh my.
Hello, Travis Rittenmeyer. Is it a violation?
Yes, it was a great move by him, perfectly timed, but I think he dragged his back foot through the kitchen, according to Courtney Johnson.
Score is 3 apiece.
Solid drop. I mean, that was bad luck off the let tape, but I think a hair ambitious by Kyle from his court positioning on that attack.
Beautiful drop. Still checking to see whether that ball was in or out of bounds. Questions. They're going to call it out.
Extremely close, but I think that was the right call.
Ball called wide.
No argument from the bus. Very nice 1-2. Very nice 1-2 combination there.
It's interesting, too. You're seeing a little bit more line-to-line dinking, then they switched the pattern in the middle of this point.
Yep, that was the speed it up, clean it up.
Beautiful cut on that ball from JW. Jeez. An even better little snap, the whippersnapper.
That's great shot there by Eden. But yes, when we get in these longer dink rallies, really mixing the ball up, the shots are so slow, you can put it in certain positions to get a ball back that you would like. So the chess match is on when we get to all four to the kitchen and everything's are slow. You can really pick on certain players and certain sides of the court.
And you bring up a great point, because I think that's one of the big challenges, or maybe variations from that 5-0 level to the pro level, is the speed of the dinking. Actually, at times can slow down, and you wait even longer, it looks like, to maybe choose your shot.
Absolutely. Ooh, reasonable try at the drive there from Eden. Just clip the tape, it happens. Florida smash, just calm and collected. Just a few point lead here.
Oh, coming across, but finding the top of the net.
Yeah, that's exactly what they want. You can't always make it, but that is absolutely what they're looking to do there.
Looking for the lip there.
Yeah, tough one there. It was a little bit low, but like I said, going line against JW, who favors that forehand in the middle, is a reasonable play. But I would have liked it if he waited maybe 1 or 2 more shots there.
Nice roll. What a counter.
Yeah, I think that attack was there, but I don't think he fully committed to it. It was kind of like stuck in between, which if you
should I not?
If you play pickleball, that just happens sometimes as well.
Indecisiveness can kill you.
For sure. The cardinal sin of pickleball. Changing your mind.
Stealing a couple of those.
Yeah.
Yates doing a nice job with that backhand up the middle.
No, that's exactly what I was going to say. I mean, too good from the Florida smash there, because Kyle was right on that first ball. So I'll tell you, as in this exact moment, I'm really impressed with Travis Rettenmeyer and his very calm, solid play. So like I said, he is a little bit less experienced than some of the other players. Yes, and we're going to send it down to Lauren.
I'm going to get a quick answer here maybe in why Eden and Kyle are stacking the way they are. Why did you guys decide to put you on the left and Kyle on the right?
Well, I mean, that was, Kyle's decision, Kyle's strategy. I think because I have, a better reach in the middle, and we're trying to be a little more aggressive.
All right, let's see if it works out for him here in this second half of this game.
I think we should start a scoreboard for Lauren, because that was a beautiful interview, just interjecting there. Great job hopping into that timeout.
I mean, you got to get in there, You got to get in there. She absolutely did it.
So 11-8 on the end change. And we have our answers. Way to keep that ball down by Lika.
Great job by the bus to get forward. Just that last one a little high from Eden.
Nice coverage by J-Dub. Couple liftings from Kyle Yates gets him the opportunity.
That's a.
He's, what, 6'4"? That's like 3 stories high right there.
Yeah, that's a large, strong human.
Surprised that stayed in the grandstand. Looking for the Ernie. The pressure on from J-Dub.
Yeah, it would be nice to on that Ed and Lika overhead to get some exit velocity numbers on that. It's got to be through the roof. Check that ball. Just clipped the tape. All right, I think it's time for the bus to make a little run. Could this be the time?
They started the firefight, weren't able to finish. 11-14.
They did, and Travis just handled it. He weathered the storm beautifully.
Speaking of storms, we got a little rain here at Dreamland. We'll see if it cools off.
Exactly. I would say probably the #1 biggest strength of JW's game, the power that he gets at full extension on the forehand side. A lot to handle. Good sportsmanship there by JW. The ball clipped him, and he admitted that, and it is point for the bus.
First third we've seen missed.
Yeah, and looked good technically. He was stepping right into it, and like I've said a couple times, sometimes you miss for a reason, sometimes you just miss it. Oh, very nice. Very nice hold there by Eden. When he holds that forehand, you really have no idea if he's going to push that inside out or hook it cross court, which he did right there.
That hold, the delay right before contact.
Ooh, we're firefighting, boys. I love it.
Good thing it's raining. Cool these guys off. Now the second, third missed.
Yeah,
this time off the drive of Yates.
And I do think it was a good choice. Travis was still transitioning after his return, and if Kyle would have made that, that would have been a lot of trouble for the smash.
That was a nice ball there, forcing J-Dub back off the kitchen line.
Yeah, he got stuck in the middle. He was looking to volley that ball, and by the time he couldn't, just left it high.
15-17. Make it 16-17. A little bit of a run here for the boys on the bus.
That's right. The boys on the bus. I like it.
Oh, Yates ties things up. A beautiful play and plenty of energy on the side of Yates and Lika.
Absolutely. JW's shot was phenomenal. The hands by Yates there were world class. Lots of middle dinks here, not giving anybody anything to work with until right there. Notice, I think we had 10 middle dinks in a row. The first one that went to the outside wing was a speed up and successful for the point.
Great call by you there, 18-17. The run ended.
Wow. That is textbook shake and bake. The drive and the poach. It's been a good combo for them all match, and they got a big one when they needed it.
And again, Yates making some big-time plays, creating opportunities on the side of the bus.
Yes, great volley by Kyle. JW had to cover the middle, and Eden put it right behind him. Very nice play by the bus.
Changing up the serve there from Yates. A little bit of a different spin.
Big man Eden, so calm and controlled in the midcourt. He almost always makes it to the kitchen line. Ooh, yeah. And I think that's been the difference with Kyle being successful up the line on JW, is how close he is to the kitchen when he makes that attack. If he's a couple feet off, he's been struggling. If he's right at the line, he's had some success.
Good call by you. It is game point.
All right. That's that second hold by Eden where he holds it and then jerks it right at that player in front of him. A lot of pace on that ball. Tough for Travis to handle.
And another side out, so the score remains, because once you get to game point, the score becomes frozen on the side of that got there first.
Correct.
And the game goes to Florida Smash. Men's doubles picking up another point. 2-0 now is our match score. Take a look at game point.
And this is the difference in this match, is shake and bake, with Travis driving his third shot and JW being a force with that forehand. And the thing about this format is, if they would have lost that point, it would have been 20-20. Very dramatic, wonderful play.
So it's going to come down to mixed doubles for the bus to be able to get back into this match here in Pool B. We've got Lauren McLaughlin down on the court.
Florida Smash, they're up to Travis Rettenmeyer.
That's me.
You're up 2-0. You got to be feeling pretty good. You're also an owner on this team as well as a player. How do you balance the mentality of owner-player while you're rocking this out?
Wouldn't change one bit, to be honest. If I'm playing, I'm going full throttle, trying my best. So just to have a vested interest in it's kind of cool, but it wouldn't change the way that I approach it in one bit.
All right, well, we love it. You guys are going to be declaring your mixed team first, so we will await that decision.
Okay, thanks.
I have to think, Cameron and Adam, that that 100K on the line for the winning team perhaps plays into Travis's thought process. He says he wouldn't change a thing, but I don't know, 100K on the line, it's a lot.
Six figures is six figures. I mean, what can you say about that?
I was going to say, anytime 100K is on the line, I think that's going to change things. But I also love the fact that this prize pool, we're just continuing to see it grow and grow. Speak to what that means for the development of the game.
Oh, it's absolutely huge. And really what it's going to mean is there's already been a solid influx in talent. But as that money rises and maybe you can be full-time, a little bit teaching, a little bit playing.
All right,
maybe,
I'm going to
maybe
interrupt you
full-time
guys.
playing. Oh, Lauren coming in hot. Let's go.
All right, who is playing first?
JW.
Lee Whitwell and JW Johnson will be playing first,
Our away team gets to pick first.
which means Travis Rettenmeyer and Maggie Remenzi will play in the second mixed. Let's head on over to the bus team and get their lineup.
Florida Smash has chosen Lee and JW to play their first mixed game. Let's do it, Kyle. So, okay, and Lauren, you'll be on.
All right, Lauren Stratman and Kyle Salenko. Shout out to Boxcar Productions. I'm so used to that. Kyle Yates and Lauren Stratman will take on Lee Whitwell and JW Johnson first. And in that second mixed, Travis Rettenmeyer and Maggie Remenzi will take on Eden Lika and Millen Rain. We'll take a short break. We'll be back right after this.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by ProXR, Richards Rainwater, Knockaround Sunglasses, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
Children, your Duper Final Athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. One for singles, one for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
Duper, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
First serve already underway here for mixed doubles, the first matchup of 2 in this match. J-Dub quick to strike Cameron Irwin alongside Adam Stone and Lauren McLaughlin courtside. Smash currently leading 2-0. That's the Florida Smash. So with a victory here in the first mixed doubles, they would pick up the match victory.
All right, and we have a team in Kyle and Lauren that I do not believe have ever played together before, and a team in JW and Lee that are very comfortable playing together. We'll see if that is a factor in this match. I mean, it's just a lot of pressure from JW. He's got all his momentum out in front of the kitchen. He's fully extended making these shots, and those shots just get on you so quickly.
So time spent together on the side of Whitwell and Johnson.
Fast hands by JW, a little unlucky off the tape there, but like I mentioned earlier, Lee is so comfortable in her area. Her court coverage isn't fantastic, but JW is the perfect partner for her because he can cover a very high portion of the court.
She's great at what she does, I think is the sentiment, right?
Exactly right.
One of those being that nice little chop there. She misses that just wide.
It was a little sneaky, but yes, it was wide. I don't think Kyle was ready for it, but it didn't matter because she pushed it wide.
Supposed to be giving a special shout out to Puss, which is Lee Whitwell's mother, tuning in.
I've met her before. She's a hell of a lady.
Nice little reset in the middle there by Whitwell. Keeps him in the point.
Yeah, and when you play Lee as a men in mixed doubles, it's a little frustrating sometimes because she's so good at neutralizing the power. So you start second guessing yourself a little bit. Should I pull this trigger? Should I be more patient? So that's one of her best attributes on the mixed doubles court. ridiculous get.
Talked about neutralizing power. Kyle Yates did just that in the middle of that rally.
I mean, all I could say was ridiculous because that's what it was. High third there. It happens. One thing I want to talk about in this match is Lauren Stratman's favorite shot is the forehand roll at the right shoulder of the person in front of her. And that person is JW right now. So we'll see if that combo happens a lot in this match.
Oh, looking for the inside out, just pushing that ball wide. But we've also seen 2 lobs already go over the head of Lee Whitwell. Looks like they're trying to find something there.
Absolutely. So, like I said, you gotta find offense somewhere, and a lob is an offensive shot in most scenarios. Oh, Kyle looking for the Burt, not the Ernie there. And to be honest with you, I think he had it. It's tough though when you gotta mind your feet and focus on the ball. It's just not easy to do.
And I think Lauren McLaughlin's got a note for us. What's going on, Lauren?
So I think you guys can probably see Lauren Stratman, Kyle Yates. They're very emotional players. They have had not a good run of events here the last few rallies, and it's going to be so important that they pull themselves out of that funk because otherwise it could spiral. We'll see if they are able to do that.
That's a great point you make, Lauren, about being an emotional player, how that can play into your style of play, as it is 8-5 here. JW sticks out his tongue after that one. He liked it. Look at that smile.
No, it was a great job by Lee, who couldn't fully release on that overhead to get it down. If she hit through the court there, Kyle would have been all over that. She got it down, and that perfect setup for JW to clean up. Yes, that is the exact combination that I'm talking about. And the fact that JW sits heavy on his forehand side at that right shoulder, it's going to make it really tough on Lauren. We'll see if she can manage her spots and maybe mix it up a little bit.
Couple high bouncing balls. I was wondering if she was going to try it again, but she chose to dink instead.
Yes, and
so 11-5 is the end change with the Florida smash up 2-0, and Lauren McLaughlin's going to head over to a timeout.
All right, Florida smash. You guys got to be feeling very good right now. Lee, how you and JW play together all the time. How important is it that you have that on the team? It didn't necessarily, you weren't going to necessarily get drafted that way, but you are together, you know each other so well. How big of an advantage is that?
You know, it does help. Familiarity goes a long way. Plus, you know, anytime he's giving me a hard time on the court, telling me my 2 centimeter vertical is working on an overhead reset, life is good.
All right, well, go get him, guys.
I love that comment, working on an overhead reset.
Uh-huh.
Oh, does that exist? She's going to make it now. Lots of fun between those two. Look at J-Dub having a great time. Some net love.
But yes, more speaking to their familiarity is there's not a lot of people that can get J-Dub loose and smiling, and Lee Whitwell is definitely one of those people.
I think she's that for just about everybody in the pickleball scene.
I think you're right. Oh, goodness gracious. Just not quite enough love there. They needed that one. Like Lauren said earlier, though, they might lose a few in the row, but if they get hot, watch out.
He put himself in a really good position, just not able to execute the put away.
Exactly, and I think he hesitated for a second because he thought it might be going out, and then, yeah, you get stuck in the middle. We talked about it earlier.
One of those tough skills in pickleball, knowing when it is in and out. What a drive,
yeah,
fended off. Wow.
Fantastic. I would say, Cameron, the most underrated skill in pickleball is letting out balls go out. So pros, very, very good.
Hey, there's one.
Here we go. A little momentum, a little pep in his step there with Kyle. Let's see if they can make a run here. Oh, my goodness.
Coming in hot. She wasn't able to reset, but she was able to find the overhead.
Yes, she was. Oh, it was a great barrage by the bus there, and they weathered the storm so nicely.
See, Lee Whitwell still got it. Look at that. Crush with that left paw. Oh man, a couple nice adjustments there after J-Dub had already taken his step. You saw him reach even further. That was beautiful control.
For sure, and you need to be always looking to take those out of the air, but it's a great job by him when he couldn't get it to still hit a quality dink. There's the, it's just such a heavy ball with the pace and the spin. If he gets going in the middle with that forehand, so difficult to handle.
15-9. Again, we play to 21. There's a freeze once you get to game point. Kyle Yates trying to add as much pressure as he can, looking for the Ernie.
Yeah. I think you've noticed that Lauren has not been looking to speed up after JW handled a couple of those, and that makes it tough when you're hesitating on one of your favorite shots. A little indecision. It's tough. Oh.
No way. What a grab.
Oh, baby. Bye-bye. Oh, my
Can she get there? Oh, Lee Whitwell.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
With a kitchen line violation, this ball is going to the side of J.W. Johnson and Lee Whitwell with incredible defense on display.
I mean, that's just silly stuff right there. I
believe this ball is being challenged, or this call at least. Lauren McLaughlin's taking a look alongside Iron Fressa. And honestly, it doesn't matter which way this call goes, because just talk about momentum shifting, the smiles, the joy. I mean, that's deadly in this case.
Yes, a scramble points where you get out of it can really add a lot of energy. And I got a glimpse of it. It happened very quickly, but I don't think he made it out. But we'll see what the replay says here.
As we have this challenge going on, I'm going to grab J.W. Johnson real quick because I know he loves to talk to me. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Let the people see you. So your mother, Julie Johnson, has told me you are extremely dangerous when you're laughing and feeling loose. Lee Whitwell always gets you in that spot. How good are you guys feeling playing together right now?
Pretty good. I mean, she's always making me laugh, like you said, so we're having a lot of fun, playing loose and just not making too many errors so far, so that's good.
All right, well, we love to see you out there. You guys are having a great time. Looking to take this match, if you can take this game. We have a challenge right now, so we're going to head back to Cameron and Adam and see what our refs are looking at.
Here's a look at the replay. Adam, walk us through it. What do you see?
He has to reestablish both feet out of the kitchen, and it looks to me like he didn't quite get there. And I think what happened is he hit his overhead a little too short in the court, so it bounced up to where Lee could attack it with a drive. It's just.
So call will stand. It is a kitchen line violation. Not reestablishing both feet outside the kitchen line prior to the ball coming back. So again, we talk about momentum. Well, it is still on the side of the Florida Smash and probably doubled over after that last call.
Yes, this is crunch time. Got to have a run now.
Oh.
And Lauren mixed up her spot, and she went line to JW's backhand there instead of at the forehand, but he carved it and neutralized it nicely.
Looking to try and find the short ball on Lee Whitwell. Just missing 19-9. Florida Smash just 2 away from the match victory.
I believe that was the "Oh God" from Lee Whitwell there. We've all been there on the pickleball court.
Some more than others, including myself. It is now game point. No kitchen line violation there. As Kyle Yates scoots around.
There we go, guys. This format, you never know. It's always available. It's always open for that team behind to catch up.
That's a great point. So the freeze is only in effect for the team at 20. So still rally scoring on the side of Stratman and Yates.
Wow, that was, yeah, she caught it with the forehand right there. I think it was a really good speed up by Kyle. It just happened to go to the perfect spot for Lee to handle it.
And that is the game. Florida Smash now up 3-0, so they have technically won the match, but we do have one more mixed matchup to go here for the Florida Smash and the Bus. That's coming up right after this.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick play day you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Everything is bigger in Texas, and we are having a great time here at the MLP Dreamland. Florida Smash up 3-0, so that means they have taken the match victory. And welcome inside the Grandstand, Cameron Irwin alongside Adam Stone, Lauren McLaughlin down on the court. But we have seen the match already picked up now by the Florida Smash. But there's still something on the line in regards to this last mixed doubles matchup, because these net games can come into effect in terms of pool play.
Yes, absolutely. Every match counts, and also moving through the tournament, Millie and Eden have not played together before, so getting some rapport, making sure they're locked in and focused, and playing a tournament level match is going to really pay off for them later in the tournament. But yes, there's tiebreakers, and every match counts.
So every game counts, as you see our first three going the direction of Florida Smash. Our last now on screen. That's Eden Lika playing alongside Millen Rain. Maggie Remenzi will be partnered up against alongside Travis Rettenmeyer.
I am almost certain that neither one of these teams have ever played together before. So, yes, there's some team building as we go along in the tournament. We talked about the variety of matchups earlier in the day, and this is going to be an issue for all teams. Getting more court time with their teammates is only going to help them moving forward.
A great look here at some of our fans at Dreamland, having a great time here, trying to find a little bit of coolness under the shade and cover.
Not easy to do, but I see some very nice afternoon cocktails out there. Great job by the fans.
Do we get one of those?
I feel like we should. There's
a look at Rob Nunnery chatting alongside Lee Whitwell.
That's right. You know, sometimes when the fans have a couple cocktails, it makes the energy and the noise a little bit louder. So we'll see how it goes here at Dreamland. They have everything available here at Dreamland.
Well, and that's a great point. Is there is a lot of noise here at Dreamland. That's one of the unique differences to compare to traditional pickleball per se. The fans are so engaged, screaming, yelling, and then also you can coach during the entire match.
Absolutely right. The energy is real, and if players say they don't feed off fan energy and atmosphere energy, I just don't see how that's possible.
All right, so first ball served in our last mixed doubles game in this match from Pool B. Florida Smash already taking the victory.
All right, good try. She dug 3 or 4 of them, couldn't come up with that last one. Good job by Travis to continue putting pressure, extending out into the kitchen, hitting that ball as close to his opponents as possible. A little bit of a miss hit. Lots of topspin there from Eden. Maggie didn't quite get low enough for that one.
Yeah, just hitting the edge of her Wilson paddle.
Yeah, that one sounded a little funky. I don't think she quite hit the sweet spot there. Nice job by Eden there. Travis was sitting forehand in the middle, and Eden got that out wide to his backhand. Very nice job. Ooh. Friendly call there on the baseline. That was very close. It looked a little out from my perspective.
It's one way to make friends.
Yeah, that's Christmas come early in the summertime there.
I don't know if
I'm present.
I don't know if I'm that friendly on the court.
I don't think so. I mean, all these players are so good. The edges are so thin. You certainly can't be giving calls to your opponents. A little low there from Maggie on that trigger pull.
Yeah, I was going to say an interesting take there.
Yes, especially at the male player on the other team, but sometimes you don't make the right decision. That's how it goes.
Popping those up yet again.
Great job getting forward.
Rain and Lika doing a really nice job, as you mentioned, getting to that kitchen line.
Yeah, I mean, you would think Eden is just a pure power player, but he's got soft hands for a big man. Return to sender there. I really like how Travis had a very nice, short, compact stroke there. He didn't take a big swing. He didn't pull his paddle back very far, and he got plenty of pop to handle that attack from Millie. Great first volley by Eden. Set him up for the next ball. Travis couldn't handle it. Here we go. Bus with a quick early lead.
6-4 now. Again, looking for a game victory here, which would add to their team total. Getting handcuffed on her right hip.
Yes,
Ramenzi.
Absolutely. And Eden kept that low enough where it was at the hip so she couldn't load up with that two-handed backhand up around her shoulder. Yeah, just a little too high there. Travis knows what to do with that one.
Just leaving that up a bit too high off the short hop.
Well, the thing is that previous point, Eden pulled that same ball as an attack at Maggie. This time he pulled it cross court for the dink, and that's why she popped it up.
I love it. The same look, but a different shot.
Exactly. If you can, if the lineup for your shot looks the same and you can put it in a few different places, it makes it very tough on your opponents.
ATP's good.
Right, and she knew she had it the whole time, but she did a great job of not getting antsy and being patient, letting that ball travel as far as possible.
Beautiful wrist of Ramenzi. I think I jinxed her. I always do that.
I think you did.
I always say just a compliment and then it's followed up by that. I'm so sorry. My bad.
It's all good. She had a little T-Rex arms on that one. She didn't get her arm and her paddle extended out in front like she wanted to. That took a bit of a funny bounce there. Sometimes it happens when you get so much spin on the ball. Didn't quite come up for Eden.
Just a 2-point game remains. Interesting. Lika chose to let that ball bounce in the middle before attacking.
Right, so I think he was a little late getting in, but if he was a little tighter in, he could have for sure taken that out of the air. So, yeah, just a foot or two too slow getting forward, and that cost him there. It's a little odd, too, considering it takes him 1.5 steps to get from the baseline to the
I wasn't going to say it. I wasn't going to say it. I think you just threw him under the bus.
Oh,
no pun intended.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
Renzi with a little pep in her step.
Uh-huh.
Couple redirects there from Lika as he misses that speed up long.
Yeah, so certainly Eden has played plenty of mixed doubles, but he's a little bit more known to be a men's doubles player. So we'll see how some of his decision making in terms of when to pull the trigger in mixed kind of unfolds as we go throughout this match and the rest of the tournament.
So 11-10 here at the end change.
Yes, and yes, like I said, Eden, a little bit more of that setup role when he plays with his good buddy and partner Andre Daescu, the Romanian Towers. So he's in a situation in this mixed match where he's got to be the one initiating the action, and we'll see how it goes. He definitely has the skill set to do it, and we'll see how it happens moving forward.
All right, so 11-10 at the end change, and it's now time to look for our knockaround instant replay. Here's a look at the women's doubles matchup. Lee Whitwell, this one went on for a while. Might as well knock it around for a while. I like that Whitwell went for the behind the back there.
That's right.
If anybody could, it'd be her. Missed return.
Yep. Those are killer. You don't know why it happens sometimes. It's a head scratcher.
Oh, so much space to work with there as Ramenzi looked for the poach.
And I think the first couple times Travis drove, Maggie wasn't really pinching the middle, and she did that time, and it made the court small for Millie, and that you get more errors when you do that. So movement and court positioning could put pressure just like good shots can.
What a setup, a couple nice slices on both of the women's forehands.
Absolutely, and I mean, it was a great finish by Eden because the counter attack from Travis was not a bad shot. So great job by Eden being ready with the forehand in the middle to clean up. Oh, man.
You like the first one from Rain, though.
Yeah,
it looked good.
Right, and I mean, she was in a good position. Nice low center of gravity on that second one. Just a little bit of a net clipper.
Finishing down the line is Ramenzi.
That's right, and often she will pull that ball to the same spot with the two-hander, but when she went with the one-hander finish there. Very nice.
Versatility. Oh, you wanted that.
Yes, and that was close to a
good
foot.
read.
It was close to a footfall, but yes, you're absolutely right. It went right where he was expecting, just a little too much oomph on it. Oh, great dig.
And there's the two-handed
shot.
backhand of Ramenzi. We saw it come out a few times.
That's right. She loaded up on that one and let it fly. I definitely see plenty of men that have the two-hander, but a few more women go with that two-handed counter, and they're very good at it.
A lot of them went on that right side sliding.
That's exactly right.
Themselves in a good position to do so.
Especially in mix, they're a little less responsible in the middle, so they can kind of slide over and just let that thing fly. A little disappointment on Millie's face there, trying to get herself pumped up.
(18-14) now. Florida Smash staying steady here in the final game between the Smash and the Bus. And there were a couple good reads there by Rittenmeyer, but Liga puts the ball away nonetheless.
Absolutely. It was a great kind of a stick slice tennis volley there by Rittenmeyer, but the wingspan of Eden was able to stab it and then clean up on a later ball. Great drop at the feet there from Millie. Travis put that one in the net off the short hop. Fantastic drop.
16-18. Bus looking to make a move. In between the legs.
Oh, he loves a little showmanship there. Nice job. Millie being able to get that down. Oh, yeah. He's got a lot of room to work with.
I mean, you got to look at this tweener again. Come on now.
So casual, so smooth. Just dropped it right in the kitchen. Got to love it from the big man.
That was beautifully set up by the return, tagging the back line. 19-17.
We got a tight one.
Just a 1-point game. This is where the freeze could make things interesting. Ooh, what a roller. Quick snap from Lika.
Fantastic topspin there. I think Travis did the right thing breaking middle, but Eden was able to get a little snap and get that ball behind him to his backhand hip.
We're all tied up, 19 apiece. Oh, and he wanted another. He had a look. Yes. He had a good look.
He certainly did.
2019, the freeze is on for the Florida Smash. And we're knotted up, 20-all.
Great shot there by Eden. Kind of, ball was hit kind of at his chest or his head. It's kind of tough to handle those.
Another put away for Rittenmeyer.
Yeah, he's had a couple nice back and forth between the angle cross court and the middle put away. It makes it hard for Millie to know where he's going.
Both teams at the freeze. Trying to play that ball behind his head.
Yeah, I think that was a little ambitious there. She, not only a little low, she had her momentum backwards on that one. I think a dink would have been a better choice there.
Another game point opportunity.
There you go. Great length by Eden there. Poke that big paw out there in the middle and finish the point with a strong overhead.
Score remains 20-21. Couple nice rollers. Looking for the slow death, and it's just wide.
I don't think she really wanted to, but it was like kind of high, so she just went for it and poked it.
21-all. Rain doing a nice job working back into that after speeding up cross court.
Exactly. So she was pulled out a little wide. That was a great crash back to the middle, and she got plenty of power on that two-handed backhand.
So it's game point opportunity the other direction. And there it is, the comeback victory for the Bus. So they put a game point on the match score. 1-3, Florida Smash still taking the match victory. A game to the Bus nonetheless as you take a look at the last play. Couple nice back-to-back plays from Millen Rain to close it out for the Bus. And we've got Lauren McLaughlin down on the court.
All right, Travis, we're back. You're an owner, you're a player. We talked about it. 3-1.
Yes.
You had a chance at that fourth one to make it 4-0, but still got to feel really great about the way that match ended. How are you feeling now with one under your belt about your team's chemistry as we move forward today?
Yeah, I think we have two anchors, obviously, in JW and Lee that have had so much experience together. Maggie and I, for our first match together, wasn't bad. We got to figure a few things out on how we're going to move together. But, yeah, I think the fact that they know each other so well and they can kind of urge us along and steer us along is really important.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations. One match in the books. Math nerds rejoice. We have the 5s and hard 8s. They're taking on each other next, but we're headed back into the booth with Cameron and Adam right after this.
All right, let's take a look at our Pool B standings now updated. Lots of action still to go on date number 1 of the MLP Dreamland. And now that this match has finished up, let's take a look at the 2021 finals.
Major League Pickleball is back for 3 events in 2022 after a highly successful launch at Dreamland Dripping Springs in 2021. This year there are more teams, more players, and more action for the fastest growing sport in America. 168 of the highest-ranked pickleballers made the cut, but only 48 were drafted by the 12 MLP teams. Utilizing a unique draw, each team will be made up of 2 women and 2 men. At each MLP event, those teams will be randomly assigned in pool play to designate seeding in the single elimination winner-take-all bracket. Each match will have 4 games total: men's doubles, women's doubles, and doubles games. The teams with the highest cumulative points across the 4 games wins the match. In the event of a tie, the teams will play 1 game of singles where each player will have to play 4 rallies. Each team chooses the order their players will go in, creating an exciting and unconventional approach to who faces who. The team that survives the event's single elimination bracket will be declared the champion. The first 2022 Major League Pickleball event will take place between June 3rd and June 5th at Dreamland Dripping Springs. All 3 days of matches will be live streamed, and the finals will be televised nationally. The MLP then moves on to Newport Beach in August and to Columbus, Ohio in October. Our mission is to elevate the fastest growing sport in America. Powered by passion, we're bringing pickleball to the world in a whole new way. This is Major League Pickleball. Love the league, live the sport. Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Frankie.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Someone go for that Ernie. If you can leave it just out of their reach, it becomes a big problem for the other team.
13-14-2.
Oh, Nunnery tied him up that time.
Okay.
Point.
And it is.
We're going the other way for match point.
Yes.
Rob Nunnery, biggest moment in his pickleball life right here,
Reminder,
right now.
this is a win by one.
So if they win this point, they win the championship. If not,
14-14-2.
and there's an opportunity here for a side out.
There it is, Team BLQK. Rob Nunnery, Arena Tereshchenko, Ben Johns, and Andrea Koop, the first ever Major League Pickleball champions.
All week.
Rob Nunnery, Andrea Koop, and Irina Tereshchenko. Big job by AJ Kohler, Lee Pickleball.
Here's that final point as Kohler reached and just couldn't quite finish it, and then bedlam on the court.
It was not a perfect game. Good job. Good job.
What a moment here on Stadium Court. Hugs, so much emotion, and a post-game show coming up next on CBS Sports Network. What an incredible scene here as Major League Pickleball comes to a close. Time now for the trophy presentation. Hannah Johns standing by with the winners. Hannah, take it away.
Thanks, Drew. I'm on court now with Team Black. They're ecstatic. I'm here with Jenny Kitch. She will be presenting the trophy. I'm going to toss it over to you, Jenny.
Good evening. What a wonderful 4 days of pickleball. As the commissioner of Major League Pickleball, I say thank you to all the fans who showed up here at Dreamland and watched online on CBS Sports. I'd also like to thank those who made Major League Pickleball a reality, including our creator, Steve Kuhn, our president here, Melly Price, our director of operations, Brooks, and all of the fans that came out here today. I'd also like to thank the owners. We had 8 visionary owners who invested in franchises with an idea of what pickleball might be, and they saw here tonight what it really could be. And then I'd like to thank our sponsors who've been with us from day one and have believed in us and supported this event and all of the players. So before we move on to the trophy presentation, I would like to introduce Melly Price, our president of Major League Pickleball, who has a very special award.
Thank you, Jenny, and congratulations, Team Black. We have a special award tonight. We had an online voting for the MVP of the league. This individual embodies the spirit of Major League Pickleball and our tagline, which is love the league, live the sport. I think you saw it on the court. There is no one that lives the sport like Lee Whitwell. Lee, please come on out. We want to give you a special award. We are so MVP, 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 MVP. Lee embodies the sport. She was drafted at the bottom, played at the top, and carried the spirit of competitiveness, collaboration, and joy that Major League Pickleball is about. Thank you so much for all you do for the sport, and congratulations today. Thank you. All right, back to you, Jenny.
Thank you, Lee. All right, come on over here, Lee. All right, now for our finalists. Our runners-up tonight, Team Chimeras, who is represented here by Anna Lee Waters, AJ Kohler, Lee Whitwell, and Kyle Yates. And we also have owners Charles Attal, who's in the house, and Charlie Walker. You came one match short, but you inspired us with your play. You inspired the audience, and we really hope you'll be back with us for season 2. All right, now for our trophy presentation, the winning team will be asked to hoist the Pritchard Cup, which is in front of me, and also each team member will get Major League Pickleball championship rings. So I would like to announce the first ever Major League Pickleball champions, Team BLQK, and their members, Irina Tereshchenko, Ben Johns, Andrea Koop, and Rob Nunnery, with owner Richie Twazan and Justin Watson, who's not here tonight. Please hoist the cup.
Ben, you're out here holding this cup above your head. Did you think you were going to be here? And what would you like to say to everyone out there after this historical event has concluded?
Yeah, well, you go into it wanting and expecting to win, of course, a little bit, but, it's a little bit surreal. I'm just so glad this event is happening. I can't wait to see what the next few seasons have in store, but I'm just really grateful for everybody that helped to put this all together, and, of course, for my team and my owners and all the competitors. Just a fantastic event. Can't thank everybody enough.
Huge congratulations again to all of Team Black. What a fabulous, fabulous event this has been. Drew, back over to you.
Guys, thank you so much. Congratulations, Team BLQK.
Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by ProXR, Richards Rainwater, Knockaround Sunglasses, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled it.
Children, your DUPER final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating? It's free. Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. One for singles, one for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPER, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Pickleball. I'm coming.
So tell me, what's a tip as a newbie that I should be expecting coming into the league?
You got to draft well.
Number 1 draft pick is Catherine Parento.
Hi, y'all. I'm Brene Brown with the Austin Pickleballers, and we pick Pat Smith.
It's all about the firefight.
With women and men competing against each other in singles, the Dream Breaker has changed the game of pickleball forever.
Number 1 female, number 1 male. Oh, yes! backhand. Can't.
Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pop. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me.
Diamonds on my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running at the numbers, that's a lot of grind. Try and take it from me, must be out your mind. God slash. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of grind.
Midday is upon us here at the beautiful Dreamland facility in Dripping Springs, about 25 minutes outside of Austin. And yeah, we've got just about everything, whether it's pickleball or a little bit of mini golf. And let's see who ends up singing it. Who you got your money on, Adam?
Who in this match?
No.
Or right here on the golf course.
He's got it. Look at that. Beautifully done.
Easy game. Right in the cup.
Right in the cup. But we're talking about pickleball here on Grandstand. Cameron Irwin alongside Adam Stone. Lauren McLaughlin will be joining us as well. And what is our next matchup as you take a look at Pool C? It's 2 teams here. It's the hard 8s as well as the 5s. And we've got some fun pickleball action to go. Again, welcome inside the Grandstand, Cameron Irwin and Adam Stone. So what are some of the expectations for these 2 teams? I mean, my goodness, the 5s, they've got Simone Jardim.
Absolutely. Absolute legend of the game. Most decorated player, man or woman. So absolutely, she brings the experience. The team captain, absolutely. And like Lauren McLaughlin said, math fans rejoice. We have the hard 8s versus the 5s here. And we actually have a the replacement on the 5s. Rob Nunnery was originally drafted and had himself a knee injury last weekend in New York City. So we have Pablo Tellez filling in, a friend of Simone from down in South Florida. He played tennis at West Florida, and he is a mix of upside and shot making, and probably at this point lacks a hair of consistency, but he has great shots and great talent. Eric Lang from the Pacific Northwest, been around the scene for a while, and their team is stacked with upside and with solid play. We have the hard 8s here, Andre Daescu playing more this year, Daescu, Georgia Johnson, Susanna Barr, and John Sincola. Every one of them is out on the scene this year, and this match is going to be awesome.
All right, so the cast and crew are set. Let's go to the third member of our cast and crew, Lauren McLaughlin, on the court.
Welcome, everyone. I'm here in our mosh pit of referees. Jim Ryan and Vicky Ryan are going to get us started here. Let's figure out who's doing what.
I like that, a mosh pit of referees.
Referees get crazy. I don't know if you guys know that.
I'm wondering when the EDM's about to start playing, Lauren.
All right, I believe Simone Jardim is conferring quickly with the 5s.
1, please.
1 it is.
Oh, all right, the 5s choose side.
We will start over here, please.
All right, they're going to start on the near court.
We are going to receive.
All right, hard 8s are going to receive serve.
So that's the home is that we choose the mixed doubles and they choose.
Yeah, so they will present their mixed doubles to you, and you can respond to what they present in mixed doubles if you choose home.
And then switch into singles, right? And it's reverse in singles.
Yes, correct.
So away chooses mixed first.
So we'll be home. Oh no, home chooses mixed first, correct?
No. Away does.
Away.
Yeah, home responds to what they present.
Yeah. That's what we want. Yeah.
Okay, so home.
All right, so the 5s will be the home team. Hard 8s will be the away team. The 5s will serve first from the near end. And, of course, we have our ladies starting us off first as they decide which side of the court they're going to play on.
So as they decide, just so you know, it is a big decision in terms of home or away, because if you do choose to become the home team, you can choose serve, side, or receive. That will also designate their mixed doubles teams last when it comes to mixed doubles, and they must declare first when it comes to the dream breaker if there is that tiebreaker, and teams will alternate with the first serve. As for the away team, well, they'll declare mixed doubles teams first, and they will go last on the singles dream breaker player choice.
Correct, and that seems to be the most popular choice, is to react to the mixed doubles, because you might not make it to a dream breaker. So that mixed is more important. And you also noticed Simone Jardim instantly saying what side that she wanted. We have this far side where the booth is a little bit cleaner backdrop, and over on the other side there's a little more clutter and some shadows and some sun. It makes it a hair more difficult to see the ball. Big factor.
Yeah, it's a great call by you, just in terms of this beautiful facility, some of the nuances here on the grandstand. Earlier we had a little bit of glare, but that's now died off. And you saw the match format as these teams are just about ready to go. We played to 21. It is rally scoring until you get to the game point. Simone Jardim will start us off.
Game time.
That is Georgia Johnson. We just had J-Dub on the court. That is her brother.
Yes, Georgia, 15 years old, and probably hits the ball as hard as any woman on tour right now.
Susanna Barr also taking a nice shot. I'm just disappointed that Georgia changed her hat. Well, during warm-up, she was rocking the bucket hat.
With the strap tied. Phenomenal.
Just one of those nice drives from Georgia.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my. Wow.
That is Lina Padigamete, who was playing some incredible defense.
I believe she is called the Lithuanian Amazon goddess. Wow, nice lob by Susanna there. I do believe it's a little bit interesting that we have Simone on the right and Lina on the left. Simone's a veteran in the game, played a lot of left side. Maybe possibly some of her injuries this year have something to play on her court movement.
Well, that's a great call by you, and right now we're seeing a lot of line-to-line battles between Lina and Susanna Barr.
Sure, Lina is very tall. She can cover the court. I'm sure that is weighing into their thought process of having her on the left. Nice shot, good extension there in the kitchen. Got some topspin on that fourth shot, very nice.
Lina's playing a little bit hometown here, even though she's from Lithuania. Went to University of Texas. Played tennis there.
Great job, got a little stuck there by Lina, popped it up, and Susanna finished the point nicely. Little spin serve there from Georgia Johnson.
And maybe too much spin as that ball comes back and she misses the third.
Yeah, her face said it all on that one, didn't it?
That's like salt in the wound. And you're pouring it yourself. Man, that was a beautiful fourth, though, from Lina. Ooh.
No, it was phenomenal pressure. Phenomenal pressure from the hard eights, and the fives handled most of it, just couldn't get that last one.
It's interesting, Lina working a lot with a two-handed backhand.
Yes, yes, I believe all players on the court have a two-hander. I believe Simone will occasionally go one, and Georgia as well.
Yep, even on that dinking. Ooh. And Simone Jardim is dialed in. Finds baseline.
Yep. A little bit fortunate, but man, get the paddle on the ball one more time. You never know what's going to happen.
And some luck on the side of Susanna Barr.
And Susanna is more known as a little bit more of a high-risk, high-reward player. So she will occasionally have some stretches of inconsistency, but she really does damage when she gets hot. Her balls barely go over the net. They're a lot to handle.
Wow, what a firefight, but you gotta love the way Simone Jardim recognizes Georgia Johnson, full extension, leaning in for those, and comes right at her.
That's right. Unbelievable point there by all the ladies.
Oh, that was nasty.
Yes, that was an ambitious pull, but nobody saw it coming, and that's why it was successful. Just caught Georgia up on the shoulder area. Nice shot by Simone.
7-all. First point in the match is on the line for these two women's doubles teams.
That's right. Lena there loves that backhand drive. Simone couldn't quite pull off the poach, though. I would say the biggest thing in the match so far is the hard eights are a little bit tighter to the kitchen, and as Simone and Lena are hanging back a little bit, we'll see if that continues.
Beautiful return.
Oh, we got a switcheroo here.
I was waiting for the point to finish.
Go. That's right.
There is a switch for the fives. Jargine, you saw on the left side, and Lena on the right.
Yep, a little mix and match in there. Love it.
And Georgia Johnson drops her jaw as she can't believe she missed that ball.
I think her arm was a little too loose on that one.
Couple beautiful backhand drives from Lena, and then she pairs it with another great shot on her left side.
Yep, one of my favorite plays is turning defense to offense. Did a great job there. All right, here we are, side change.
So the fives, Jargine and Paul Digamete with the advantage, and Lauren McLaughlin is on the court.
I sure am. I was hearing you guys talk about, one, that the ladies have that amazing two-handed backhand. They're just so good at ripping it. And Adam Stone, you mentioned in the previous match how the pros are so good about letting those out balls go. However, when you watch the ladies play and they get into those ripping rallies where they're just ripping those two-handed backhands, you'll notice a lot of out balls get played during those exchanges.
For sure. It's hard to have big, thunderous, powerful hands and also pull back and let the ball go out. Very difficult to do both. And when they really rip those two-handers, man, it's hard to get the paddle out of the way when you know it's going to sail.
11-9, a great point made. Always love a good firefight in the game of pickleball.
Oh, that's the best.
Little inside-out action for Simone.
It's beautiful resets. Oh, wow. She just got in a little bit of an awkward spot there. Couldn't go for it like she fully wanted to.
Man, so many difficult shots beautifully executed here by Simone. Just missing that last.
Great drop.
Back to the line. What a save.
Jeez. Oh, wow. What a dig. She bailed herself out with some beautiful hands there. I think the story of this match so far is the hard eights have been in a more offensive position in a lot of these points, but the defense from Lena and Simone is ridiculous right now.
Defense, no, some offense from Simone, she says.
That's right. She squeezed the middle there. Fantastic job. Made Susanna think about where she wanted to hit that volley and then put it away with the two-hander. Excellent job.
A redirect from Georgia, getting some extra help from the net.
That's just good strategy right there.
She can dial that up every time. I think
if only
pretty remarkable.
If only we could do that.
That's the second third she's missed, and I love the way she looks back to the baseline and just kind of hits that reset.
That's exactly.
Little
right.
frustration shown, but
right. It wasn't anger, just a little frustration, a big sigh, and she's back in business.
Oh. That was nearly beautiful placement from Georgia Johnson.
Oh, so close. And Simone, she fully went for it on that one. She saw her opponents reaching low in their paddle position down by their feet, and she made a full poach there. Great job. Georgia almost got it back, but it was just too good from Simone.
So the Hard Eights decide to take a team timeout here. They have one per game. As you take a look at how these four can actually use one of the unique elements. When you have teams of four, you actually have some coaches down on the sideline, and those are also your partners.
No, you're absolutely right. And the thing is, things happen so quickly when you're on the court. If you have an extra set of eyes outside the court to kind of see some patterns and some situations developing, it can really be helpful, because sometimes you're just blinded in the moment when you're playing.
Do you think there's going to be even more of a development with more and more coaches coming into pickleball, traveling with teams potentially? Or because I just think of other sports and how they've developed through time, and coaching becoming such a critical part to compete at the highest level.
Absolutely. And like I said, we talked about the chess match and the ability to pick certain things, these patterns, and like I said, having a coach see that and working on those patterns to set yourself up to get the shots you want is definitely something that I see happening moving forward in the sport.
So it's something to watch as this game continues to evolve, and we try a bunch of fun new aspects here on the MLP, including our rally scoring.
So I would say in terms of rally scoring and side-out scoring, we're a little hesitant to change, so some of the players still holding on to that side-out format, but I think rally scoring is the future of the game.
Interesting. I come from a volleyball background where it was side-out scoring for years and years and years, and then they have gone to a rally scoring format as well. But they do include the freeze, which is another interesting point.
And I just can't say how much difficult position the fives have been in some of these rallies, and have been able to get back to neutral so nicely. It's very impressive, because they've been there's been a barrage of pressure from the Hard Eights, and the fives are just handling it like champs.
Oh, you knew that drive was coming with a short return, but not able to finish it off is Georgia Johnson.
Yeah, she was very mean to her leg there, kind of smacked it with the paddle. She's showing a little bit of frustration, which I normally don't see out of her. We'll see if that's an issue moving forward.
A lot on the line for these teams, as it is one of the biggest, if not the biggest, prize pool that we have seen in pickleball.
Absolutely. And let's not remember, she is 15 years old. Big stage.
(18-13), make it 19-13 now. And we mentioned the prize pool. Take a look at what we've got. $1 million spread across the 3 events on the MLP. $25,000 for each player on the winning team at each event.
At each event. Crazy. Nice job, Susanna. Great forehand there. Had Lena in a bad spot leaning middle. Was able to get it to her backhand side, her left foot.
Taking some pace off. That's a tough ball to have to master.
Oh, for sure. And I think she did the right thing by volleying that out of the air, but she just lost a little bit of her balance and wasn't able to execute.
Balance critical at the kitchen line. It is now game point for the fives. And Lena using her length to her advantage. 21-14. The fives get the first point in the match.
All right, we got the final point coming up here. Kept the pressure on. The Hard Eights got a couple back, but man, I just can't say enough about the fives defense, because the Eights really came out hot, like I said, and they really weathered the storm there beautifully. Just a great performance. Here we go, Lauren McGoughlin.
Ladies, Simone, you are an 11-time U.S. Open champion, 7-time national champion. However, You did not get to play MLP last year due to scheduling conflicts, so now this is your first appearance at MLP in this format. Obviously, I'm sure you're thrilled to be here. How's it going so far?
It's awesome. I mean, honestly, I feel like since the day I met Lena, we got along really well. We have kids. They were playing yesterday. I think that there is instant chemistry. I think it's easy to play with each other. So that's awesome.
This is your first time playing together in a tournament-style format. What was the thought process with the way you decided who was going to be on the left side and who on the right?
I think Simone just wanted to put me wherever I was most comfortable, and I knew I was going to face a lot of pressure under these conditions, and I just kind of went with a situation where I can handle the pressure the best.
I love it. Well, nice done, ladies. The gentlemen are next. Let's see if they can live up to the pressure. We're back right after this.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick Puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
12 teams, 48 total players here at Dreamland as we are getting ready for the men's doubles matchup between the Hard Eights and the Fives. Cameron Irwin alongside Adam Stone, and Lauren McLaughlin is courtside with us as well. And it's time to get things started. Pablo Tellez, Eric Lang versus Andre
Daescu.
Thank you, Daescu, and Johnson Cola.
That's right. So what I'm looking for in this match, even Eric Lang, he works for Head up in the Pacific Northwest. He's been playing a while but doesn't play a full slate. Andre Daescu, pickleball and tennis coach from Ballin Isles in Florida. So they've been playing a long time even though they are not a full slate tournament players. They are the more solid veterans of this group. And then we have Johnson Cola and Pablo Tellez, who are probably a little bit more known for their singles games. So I really want to see how they respond to the pressure and react in this fast-paced doubles action.
The analytics coming and the analysis from the guy, Adam Stone. Should be out there playing, but unfortunately dealing with a little bit of an injury. We'll see you back out there, though.
Yeah, I'll be out there for round 2 for sure, which I believe is in Newport Beach. But yes, happy to be here in the booth as a nice little consolation prize, and I think we are very close to action here, Cameron.
You mentioned Newport Beach. That's going to be the 5th through the 7th of August, if I remember correctly.
So look for Pablo to drive a lot of his third shots. He has a nice little buggy whip lefty forehand and creates a lot of spin with that ball. Guys, I just want to mention something about the righty and the lefty player. So it's very different. Often you're aiming at that right hip or that right shoulder of a righty player, and it's a completely different shot that you need to hit to the lefty. So sometimes it gives a lot of righties trouble.
It's a great point by you, as there's also the 2 forehands up the middle, so you think offensively.
Sure.
It's a nice play.
Yeah, Andre looking to body up Eric, and very nimble for a big man. He was able to get out of the way there, Eric Lang.
Well, and it's interesting between Lang and Deescu. You're looking at some 6'4" to 6'6" wingspan on these two.
I believe they're both. I believe Andre's 6'5" and Eric Lang is 6'6". Those are 2 large humans. The old single file defense there for the hard 8s didn't quite work out.
Tella's a little late to the kitchen line.
For sure. I think there was a bit of an opportunity there. By the time he got there, he probably should have gone soft with that shot. Stuck in between again. We've talked about it all day. It's just not easy out there.
Looked for the Ernie, but there is a kitchen violation regardless.
I think it was a reasonable move by by Pablo. Just couldn't quite execute. The Ernie dragging that left foot, I believe, on his landing. Wow.
Oh, how many shots will it take to get to the kitchen line? Just missing his last with the opportunity to be there.
The old classic pickleball. I think he made the hard ones miss the easiest one of the group.
Why does that always happen?
I don't know. It's so frustrating. So we'll see how Pablo balances out. He has a good left-handed backhand slice dink, but he also likes to step around towards the sideline and get his forehand involved. We'll see how often that happens for him.
It's a great point by you. Recognizing some of the scouting report on each of these players.
Hair high on that third. Johnson Cola made him pay. Great job there by John. He went with the third shot to get himself an easy 5th. Pablo tried to keep him back, and John came in hot and made him pay with an aggressive volley.
I like that drive from Sincola to the backhand side. With Eric Lang.
No worries, we got a little timeout here. I think that Pablo had a couple questionable decision-making situations there. We'll see if he can clean that up. He has the shots. He has the talent, and sometimes when you have the shots, you have too many options there. So we'll see if he can make some better decisions out there on his shot selection moving forward.
Something to pay attention to, but something else to pay attention to. Let's take a look at our Aura Organic Athlete of the Day. Yeah. Lika with the tweener.
I've never done one in competition before, but Eden seems to do one every tournament. Great soft hand from the big man there.
So if you got the prop bet, well, technically you won already.
Yeah, there you go. Eden likes the between the legs and the behind the backs. He likes the flash, so I don't hate him for it, that's for sure. Great stick volley there by Pablo. Andre was in the right spot, but a little too much pace from Pablo on that first volley.
Describe a stick volley.
Just a stick volley is a little bit more of a shorter stroke, and you just punch it and you hit it clean, right in the swing spot, just like that. So there wasn't a swing or a really far bring back of your paddle, but you have your momentum forward and you really hit it clean in that sweet spot, and the ball just jumps off your paddle.
It was perfectly timed, Adam Stone. Change of direction, but a better read by Lang.
For sure. Beautiful move by Pablo, and really what I like, the Ernie was fantastic, but the best part, his last two drops have been much lower. He was leaving those higher earlier. He's cleaned that up very nicely.
Finally gets the Ernie he's been looking for. Man, that came off the hand of Pablo Tellez.
Nice job, nice job. Yes, I also wanted to mention Johnson Cola. I'm not sure he has made an unforced error or a poor decision yet. He's playing very well first half of this match.
And maybe leaving that one just a tad
right on cue.
I'm looking right at you right now.
I know. I always hear the usual commentators saying, you know, commentator curse.
It's true. Well, there's another good shot from Sincola.
For sure. That's his second one of those. Full extension into the kitchen without losing his balance, and has a nice little inside out behind the person squeezing middle. Very nice execution by John.
Yeah, beautiful execution as we are now at the end change. And I believe, speaking of changing things up, did you change your shirt, Adam Stone?
This is change number 1 of the day, and I'm looking at probably 2 more as we move forward. Yes.
It's about 90 degrees here in Dripping Springs, and, well, there's a dripping spring right next to me as well as myself. So I can only give you a hard time if I, am dealing with it myself.
Absolutely, absolutely. So a little sweaty here, but like I said, the reason why I'm sweaty is because the energy and how wonderful this event is. I'm not on court, but I can't help but be excited.
Hey, we're having a great time here on the Grandstand. 2 courts in action at the same time, so we've got both of them covered for you here on Friday, the first day of Dreamland on the MLP. Tomorrow we head off into the bracket.
So that was a perfect example there of Pablo stepping around his backhand, pushing an inside-out forehand dink, but being out of position for the middle attack that came on the next ball.
Oh, and Sincola just missing that. Looked like he tried to put a little bit too much topspin on that.
Maybe so.
Well done by Tellez and Lang. And it looks like while they're resetting those, it looks like the only thing that's really moving is their hand on contact. How do they absorb that?
Oh, absolutely. One of the biggest skill sets of these top players. We call it Downy soft. Downy soft. It's just balls coming with pace, and they are able to absorb that. And really the main key there is use your whole body. Use your whole body, use your legs. They're your shock absorbers, and that really helps you take pace off the ball. So I believe that is 2 backhand dinks from Pablo that have given the other team trouble with that slice and that cut that he has on that shot. Lots of spin created by Pablo on that backhand dink. Nice put away, a couple digs there by Eric, but not quite enough.
And a little bit of a breeze now starting to funnel through Grandstand. Something to pay attention to.
Well, that's the thing about the spin and a little bit more of a linear shot. You don't quite have that margin for error. So you do get some rewards for it, but it is not without risk.
(16-12) now in the men's doubles matchup, and we mentioned the breeze. Well, we've got a good indication here at Dreamland. Beautiful flags flying high.
Wow.
And that was a beautiful series by Tellez, but Johnson Cola says, I've had enough.
Just amazing. I love those points that have a little bit of everything, where we go firefight to soft to firefight. Just great play by all the boys there.
And he was sitting on that shot.
Right, so I believe, obviously, it hit the tape. That's fortunate, but John was right where he needed to be to unleash on that forehand counterattack.
Well, that's tough. That's a cross-court speed up to the outside as well.
For sure.
A little bit of patty cake there in the middle of that rally as the ball is going along the length of the net. Sincola saying, hey, it's a good miss right there.
Oh, wow, great job there. We had a question of whether there's a little bit of trash talking occasionally when everyone's at the kitchen and everyone's so close to each other. And yes, that does happen sometimes.
I'm all for it.
As
long as you can back it up,
that's
then
right.
By all means.
There's a few players, what they do is they say something just loud enough that you can hear it as the opponent, and that definitely happens.
Did he really just say that? Did I hear that right?
Oh, man. Good look. Bounced up high enough to attack, but just pulled it a little wide with too much spin. But a lot of these players, most of these players, have high-end sports experience in tennis, and they've handled plenty worse than a little crap talk.
His game point for the hard eights. And there it is. Efficient play from Deescu and Sincola.
It was very clean. It was very clean from the boys. I mean, there was maybe a couple unforced errors the whole match, and pickleball, it's a game of errors, not a game of winners, and when you don't make mistakes, you are tough to beat.
Well, that was a look at the final point there on the game, and I love that you can see Deescu kind of bobbing and weaving a little bit, trying to add a wrinkle into the mix in terms of the vision for the other side. So,
with turn it around. It's the first time playing together here.
Yeah.
You, of course, got very aggressive. What was the strategy for you guys coming out into this matchup?
Just trying to stay solid and, maintain pressure, but stay solid, keep the errors low, keep good energy, fight for everything. So, yeah.
All right. First, we're tied up 1-1. What are you guys looking for going into that mixed?
I feel like our mixed teams are very balanced. So we're just looking to pretty much stay solid, compete very hard like we have been. And yeah, I think we're looking for pretty good for mixed.
All right, you guys will be declaring first. We will await that decision. We'll get Jim Ryan over here for that. See what the hard eights are going to go with here. All right, John Sincola and Susanna Barr are going to be the first team on deck. So Andre Dascu will team up with Georgia Johnson in that second mixed. We'll head on over to the fives as they react to that.
Okay, so that would be Lena and Pablo, please.
Okay, and even will be...
that would be...
All right, so Lena Padigamete and Pablo Tellez will be our first mixed team, facing off against John Sincola and Susanna Barr, which means Simone Jardim and Eric Lang will be the second. That action coming up right after this.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick play day you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Things are about to get interesting. It is knotted up at 1 apiece between the hard eights and the fives here on the 2022 MLP. We are hanging out at Dreamland, and it's going to come down to this. Mixed doubles. Will somebody close it out before we get to the Dream Breaker? That's going to be the question as you look at the lineups and how they have chosen. This is where you go back to the home and away teams and the advantage. Are you surprised by the makeup of these two mixed teams, Adam?
No, it makes perfect sense to me, and I think that was the play and probably what I would have guessed came through. I do want to mention, however, amateur pickleball is definitely an older average age, but we have 2 teams in this pro pickleball match with Susanna Barr and Johnson Cola both over 40, and Eric Lang and Simone Jargine both over 40. So I think that's great. Me being a recent member of the 40 Club, let's go old guys.
So mixed doubles now underway. Yeah, everyone talks about the second or the next wave of players coming into pickleball, but hey, the vets are still reigning true right now too.
I got to show some love for the old guard.
They're the real innovators, right?
That's right.
Oh man, that was a beautiful dink though from Susanna Barr, but the one off the paddle of Sincola goes wide. Susanna Barr had some nice digs, but still the pace off the paddle of Tellez finishes.
I might pick a different girl than Linda to lob.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
It is a part of Susanna's game, though. Nice topspin roll there. Pushed Pablo just a hair out wide, and he couldn't quite maintain his balance on that lunge.
Man, that's the second time I've seen Susanna Barr take the ball, volleying it, pushing it, and misdirecting.
Her favorite shot is the inside-out backhand, like she just showed right there. You're exactly right. So it's always a little bit interesting when you have a lefty guy and you have this kind of, instead of cross-court girl-to-girl, this up-the-line pattern with the dinks always creates some different looks.
So what might be some of the nuances in
Wow,
between these points?
That was extremely close. They're figuring out if they're going to challenge or not. It looked very close, and from my perspective, which is not a good one, I think it might have caught the line. Like I said, that buggy whip lefty forehand by Pablo just gets so much spin. You think it's going to fly, but often it just doesn't.
So the challenge is now underway. Whether that ball is inbounds or out of bounds. All four of these pros stay out on the court. A lot of times you'll see them come to the sidelines and talk with some of their team members.
Or take a little break, a little physical break when they get an opportunity. But another cool thing about this format, especially for someone like me, you don't really have to worry about fatigue. So the matches are a little faster. You're not playing 8 matches like you would in a regular tournament. So another important factor.
I was going to make a comment about the over 40 club, but I chose to reserve it. I love it. But there's also an element, too, though, of sitting and then getting back on the court at certain times, too, as you take a look at the official review here.
Totally. And that is absolutely
it's challenging to get warmed back up and like.
And the 40-plus club for sure.
This is about the only look we have at this ball. So you can see it on the very far side of the court.
Yes, it's going to be, yes, I think we're a hair limited on our camera angle from this. It's going to be tough to overturn that call.
Hard 8s and the 5s waiting patiently. Again, it is 1-1 in these matches. You play 4 games.
They haven't made it officially, but I think it's going to stand.
1 women's doubles, 1 men's doubles, and 2 mixed doubles matchups. If it closes out 2-2, you go to the Dream Breaker.
Call stands.
And it is official, the call will stand. Ball is out of bounds. And that's the second ball we've seen off the paddle of Barr that, you know, is getting a little extra help.
I actually thought it might have been wide, and I don't
Really?
think Pablo called it. It was tough because it clipped the tape.
And now there's a question whether that ball was, they're actually going to talk about it, calling that ball out.
I mean, like I said, on the previous one as well, I don't have the best angle to see, but I thought there was a little bit of space on that last one.
Yeah, but now the question is to when can you call the ball out of bounds after, like, is there a certain amount of time allotted that it takes too long and you've already called it? Because now that's the question.
Yes, I'm not exactly sure on that. I don't know if it's referee discretion or the next ball being struck. I'm not
That's what I was
exactly
wondering.
right, not exactly sure. I have been playing for 5 years. I should know that.
We'll figure it out and get back to you.
Oh, great dig.
And there again is that ball from Susanna Barr.
That's right. And I like what John did there. He just got a little overextended because Pablo was obviously not in the best position there, but John couldn't quite get a quality shot like he wanted to off of that.
5-4 now.
But like you said, that inside-out Susanna backhand is doing some damage right now. Oh, my God. Oh, man, wow. Great job there. Some good gets, a little half Ernie from Pablo to finish it off. Man, these points are exciting, guys.
If you ever wonder which shot is most impressive, just listen for Adam Stone throughout the point. He'll let you know. The expressions are priceless. Ooh, that was tricky. Wow, Tella is able to volley one, lets the other bounce off of Barr's backhand.
Yeah, and I think there was a time or two in the men's match where he didn't get back to the middle, but he's getting back to the middle in this match so far.
That's a nice speed up by Lina. Right at the head of Susanna Barr.
That's right. Kind of that upper chest neck area is tough to defend sometimes. Wow.
Susanna Barr not allowing for the shake and bake.
Oh, that was phenomenal hands by her because it was a great combo over here from Pablo and Lina. They were in trouble, and Susanna had awesome hands there. Me not having a spin serve, I kind of like to see it when the spin server misses one occasionally. So I enjoyed that. Sorry, John.
It's rare that you have somebody rooting against you in the booth.
I said some nice things about him earlier.
You did. Fair. That's a beautiful roll. What a reach from Tellez.
Great exchange.
Oh, beautiful defense. Simone Jarchim is on her feet alongside Eric Lang as they take us into the end change in a second for these teams to get collected. But what about this point? Just my goodness. Ball after ball and then just sending that one long.
Just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And, man, great energy over there.
All right, Lauren with Rob Nunnery.
Rob, your team obviously on fire right now. You were on the winning team, BLQK, last year for season 1. You, of course, I have to imagine, a little devastated that you hurt your knee last week and aren't playing, but you're here as a coach, supporter of your team. Why do you think this combination of these 4 players is going to do well today?
Yeah, I think Pablo's stepping in brilliantly. He's playing amazing in mix. He's playing confident. Struggled a little bit in men's, a little tight. Popped a lot of balls up. But first event, he's filling in, and he's doing an amazing job. And I think as long as he can play like this, where he's confident and loose and moving, he's going to be amazing.
I mean, having to change the hat to kind of sitting on the sideline has to be tough. Are you excited to be back, hopefully, next event in Newport?
Yeah, I hope to be back in Newport. Got a couple surgeries I have to get, so it's going to be questionable, but I'm going to do my best to rehab as much as possible, and it hurts to not be playing, but I just love being here and supporting the team. So hope to be back, but happy to be here in general. It's my favorite event of the year.
All right, everyone, send their well wishes to Rob Nunnery for a speedy recovery, but into the action.
Man, they got a lot of momentum over here. The Fives firing on all cylinders at the moment.
Make it 13-5. You are not wrong, Adam Stone.
I mean, Susanna was on that one, but pretty big swing. Pablo was coming in hot from the midcourt. Got to shorten that up just a little bit.
And getting some help.
Yeah,
high bounce off the net.
Yeah, that's just bad luck there.
The dink sets it up. Beautifully done off the paddle of Tellez.
That's exactly right. Susanna was a little late breaking to the outside, and when you have the spin of Tellez, great read by Lena, knowing it would be hard for Susanna to hit that ball back cross court. She was most likely going to go line just like she did, and Lena was all over to Ernie.
It's so fun to see how certain strengths and certain shots pair so well in certain partnerships like that.
Absolutely, and there is a lot. It's all matchups.
Let's take a look back at how this point played out, like you mentioned. There's the beautiful cut from Tellez, pushing that ball into the pressured zone.
And as I was saying about matchups, there's sometimes a guy you beat every time, a guy you lose to every time, and they go back and forth too. So it's who you play, it's the patterns that you get into on the court. There might be a guy ranked higher that you beat every time, but ranked lower that gives you trouble. So matchups, hugely important. It's great to see some new ones out here.
Well, and this event surely challenges all those matchups as they change constantly.
Oh, wow, and Pablo confidently taking the middle drop there. Exactly what Rob Nunnery was saying. He looked maybe just a hair hesitant or undecided in that first match. He's looking very strong here.
That was an incredible drive.
Yes, it was
from
so
Lena.
low. We had a question about not seeing blowouts very frequently, and it has to do with this format and the tightness of the talent of all the players. So this is a rare example where we have a big lead for one of the teams, as the majority of the matches are usually very close.
Well, that's a great point you bring up, because traditionally in pickleball, when you're playing 2 out of 3 games, a lot of times you'll see one of those just like astronomically go the other direction.
Exactly. So I do believe it. I think it's a testament to how talented everyone is combined with the format.
Tellez is back in, cannot be stopped, nor his fist pump. They are at game point.
Yep, great energy over there. Pablo getting fired up, and the wow.
An incredible showing from the Fives, who now have a 2-1 lead. Tellez played beautifully. I believe Lauren McLaughlin's going to get a shot here to talk to Tellez as to what's going so well.
Pablo, I just talked to Nunnery. You filled in last minute for him. You just played out of your mind in that last match. You guys are up now 2-1, getting called up off the bench at that last minute to play in this awesome event. How are you feeling coming into this, and how are you feeling right now?
Amazing. The team atmosphere is just what I like. Everyone supporting you, everyone helping you, so just happy to be here, and hopefully I can keep helping.
That was unbelievable. You guys are up now 2-1. We got that second mixed match coming up right after this.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled it.
Our last mixed doubles matchup is getting ready out on the grandstand right now. It's going to be Johnson, Deescu, Jardim, and Lang facing off. We have yet to have a dream breaker on the grandstand court. Could this be the match? We're going to find out. Cameron Irwin alongside Adam Stone. Lauren McLaughlin has been patrolling the sideline. Doing a great job, and we are just about ready to go. What are your thoughts on this matchup, Adam, and what might we expect?
What I am looking for in this match, we have Georgia Johnson coming off a big win with her brother at the tournament in New York City last weekend. So I have Georgia and Andre both being a hair more comfortable on the mixed, but I would say overall Eric Lang is a little bit more known for his men's doubles than his mixed doubles. Like I said earlier, not that he doesn't have the skill set to be a great force out there with his size and his power, but we'll see how he adjusts playing with Simone and if he can impose his will a little bit in this mixed doubles match.
Who will impose their will? Will we go to a dream breaker?
Yep, we have two large gentlemen on the court, so we'll see how much forehand action in the middle and how much court they're covering. That's gonna say a lot about the strategy of this match.
Georgia Johnson tossing her Franklin paddle around. She's got paddle skills. Usually you say that because of the play on the court, but she's actually got some juggling skills.
Right. So. Like I said, we'll see how much court Eric takes. I believe Andre is a hair more comfortable taking more court. We'll see if that's a big factor.
Different paddles in the hands of each of these four players. What do you play with?
Oh, a paddle tech, of course. It's the best paddle. That's why I play with it, obviously. Come on now.
There must be some money in your pocket. Let me look. Whoa, you talk about length. How about that from Deescu?
Yeah, I believe he took off from the center tee. That's absolutely ridiculous. And I believe that there was a slight fist pump stare down there towards Eric Lang. Let's go, baby.
Let's see if things get a little shisty here, as we hope they do.
Well, of course. Drama's fun. Wow. Wow, nice play.
The series from Lang, from left to right to close that out.
I mean, and that's why Simone is one of the greatest of all time, if not the greatest. She was in such a bad spot, and she dug her way out of it.
Little grimace there from Simone.
Yeah, I think that was not pain. That was Dang
Yeah.
it. That was dang it,
Absolutely.
Grimace.
Absolutely.
Nice job there. Andre breaking middle, and Simone able to catch that out in front and get that ball behind him.
Starting the firefight was Lang.
Yeah, for sure. Georgia was ready. She chose the sit forehand on that one, and that was the right choice on that particular attack from Eric.
So most sit backhand in terms of women being on the right side. At what point do you sit forehand?
Well, a lot of it's where the ball's coming from.
Okay.
So Eric was attacking that a little lower, and it was from his backhand side, so she felt a little more comfortable stepping to her left to hit the forehand.
Trying to defend the ATP.
Beauty, and say, for instance, if Eric was hooking that ball into her body from the middle of the court, she would most likely sit backhand in that situation.
Another great analysis play by Adam Stone. And again, using his length is Deescu.
It just doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem right, but he can take off from basically the middle of the court and still be clean with his feet. Very impressive athleticism from the big man.
Started playing back in 2017.
Nice play, nice play.
Using his length in a different way, chasing that on the backhand side.
For sure, for sure. Great court positioning by Georgia to cover the middle there in that situation. He was on it there in the middle. Obviously a tough shot for him, but he was definitely there. I'm actually glad Simone attacked that one. I think she's passed up an opportunity or two earlier, so glad she went for the attack on that slightly high dink. Let's see if Eric can find his rhythm here.
Again, it is important for the hard eights to pick up this game. They want the match victory, but with play like that, it's going to be challenging Simone Jardim down the line.
For sure, and that was a great lunge to the middle forehand by Eric on a quality shot by Andre, and Simone right where she needed to be to finish the point.
And there it is again, sitting forehand on the flip.
For sure. So both of those were fairly low. I understand it's Eric attacking the female in that position, but I think he was a hair ambitious on those. We'll see if he makes an adjustment. Oh yeah, that's a tough spot because that counter came right in the middle. Simone, I think Eric's where he needs to be with his forehand, but Simone's backhand was right there too. It just happens. They hit it to the perfect spot sometimes. Nice combo there. Cross-court attack. Reasonable because Simone's going to pull that at her partner, the guy Andre, but Eric right there. Great little combo.
And it's interesting because a lot of times people in pickleball potentially think that a combo is just a 1-2 shot, but in reality, it could be 3-4 shots down the line.
Well, 4 years ago, it was a 1-2 combo. Now it's a 1-2-9 combo. So some of the defense and some of the scrapping ability of these players is ridiculous, and you better be prepared to hit 5 or 6 good shots to win a point.
.10 now. Jardim and Lang, ball in hand. Oh, and hitting Simone. Ball would have been out, but body in the way. 11-8 on the in-change.
Yep, sometimes you don't quite get out of the way. So I think it was there too. Also, okay. I think that Georgia normally will hook that ball cross court, and she went inside out, and Simone was not ready for that, and it caught her in the body right there. See, normally she takes that ball middle or cross at Eric, and she put it in the perfect spot for Simone. Couldn't get out of the way.
I just like that Simone kind of just smirks it off, too. Like, all right, well, it happens.
Well, you're playing pickleball. Sometimes you just get hit.
11-8 now. The hard 8 still with the advantage as they look to push to the Dream Breaker. What will it come down to? We play to 21. You must win by 2.
Wow. Good pressure there by Andre. And the thing is Andre is so good at the Ernie, he can hit the Ernie off of a cross-court dink. A lot of players can only do the Ernie when it's coming from down the line. Very. Oh, baby. Oh, great eye there. And in case you didn't know what an Ernie is, that is when the player jumps the corner of the kitchen and allows them to hit the ball so close to their opponent, it's almost impossible to defend.
Great explanation there, and even better, I like that too, being able to do it on the cross-court ball.
Right, and actually, my men's partner that I often play with, he's able to do that off a cross-court ball too. I just don't get it.
Deckle?
Deckle.
You want an only Deckle bar?
Everybody gets deckled every now and then.
You know you're doing something right when you become a verb.
That's very true.
This little punch out there from Georgia Johnson.
Absolutely.
Just too fast from JSQ.
Nice job. A little emotion there. Some positive emotion from Georgia. I like to see it. You know, she's in that Johnson clan. Sometimes they get a little even keel.
Well, and it's interesting, too, because they got just now a timeout, and it was very quickly that Lina goes straight to Simone with a thought, but we've got Lauren McLaughlin on the sideline.
Speaking of, you just mentioned the Johnsons being very even-keeled. JW doesn't exactly give you a lot to work with emotion-wise when you're partnering with him. Andre, how much are you loving getting to scream and shout along with this emotional player here?
I scream and shout regardless. It's whatever I'm feeling that day. So, so far, so fun.
All right, so far we're screaming and shouting over here on the hard 8s. Let's see if they can take this to the Dream Breaker.
You gotta love the joy coming off of Georgia Johnson.
Let's just interview Johnsons all day. It's fun.
Oh, it's so fun. Or heck, we might as well just have them interview one another. One of my favorite videos in the last few weeks. Georgia interviewing J-Dub on social media. It was epic.
Had to be. Nice volley from the 5s here, looking to make a run with this, I believe it is a 5-point deficit at this moment. Creeping towards 21, got to make a move, guys.
You have to feel like there was a missed opportunity in the middle of that rally.
No, for sure, for sure.
Simone with a beautiful dink ends up forcing the lob and Lang not able to finish.
He got a little bit of a late break. Same situation.
Exact same situation. And this time it goes their direction. He was ready.
No, for sure. And I know the point ended several shots later, but the difference between those two overheads was very, very drastic. He was completely ready for that last one.
Yeah, able to add pressure rather than just receive it.
An eruption from championship court. No idea what happened, but we can hear it over here.
17-11. Well, we may be finding ourselves in a dream breaker, as I imagine they are as well. They are in the dream breaker. The Lions and the Ranchers. I want to take a look on that court as well.
And you know what? I think it was a reasonable time for a lob, but she got a little too much air underneath it. Georgia was a little late breaking back, but she had time because that ball was so high in the air.
Oh, and Deskew, I think that was about 2 inches too low.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, he kind of had it again. I think he's had 3 successful and 1 unsuccessful now. Uh-oh, a little too much juice. You gotta, I mean, it was an error, but you gotta take advantage of that momentum switch. Let's see if they can do it.
13-18. Don't forget the freeze will come into effect. Oh, that's a big time play by Eric Lang.
I've played Eric Lang several times, and I think his backhand punch counter is his best shot. So fantastic job by him, really putting some thunder on that. Andre couldn't control the next ball and sailed it long.
14-18 as you talk about this counter on the backhand of Eric Lang. Right there, punching that ball and getting some help from the net. So the Fives looking to get a little bit of a push here. And this is where things could get really interesting. If you get to that freeze and only one side, whoever gets to that 20-point mark, then has double the chances in terms of rally scoring versus side-out scoring once you get to the freeze. As you take a look at the Dream Breaker, this is where we could be going to. The game goes to 21 points. You win by 2. It is rally scoring. Each team must rotate 4 players for 4 singles rallies. It is a singles competition. And there is a format as well as to who will be going first and how that selection works. We'll get to it when we get there. But for now, let's see if the Fives can continue the momentum. Wow, spacing Lang out to then attack up the middle.
I mean, that was a great point. A lot of everything there. Just high quality pickleball.
The backhand of Georgia Johnson sends them to game point.
Nice roll right at the feet there from Simone. All right. Anything can happen in the format. They got up to 15 here. Much better than coming into the situation at 11 or 12. They got a real shot. Let's see if they can do it.
Oh, you know what was so fun to watch, Simone, is how she backs up Lang. So she sits back like a foot and a half behind him. So if Lang doesn't take that ball, she's still able to reset.
Absolutely, absolutely. She played with Ben for a long time, so she's used to that.
It's game point again.
Ooh. They just keep adding, just chipping away. Here we go.
So again, Raleigh scoring on the side of the 5s, side out scoring on the side of the hard 8s. And another 17-20. Can they mount the full comeback?
Great shot by Eric there. Georgia's been handling a lot of his offensive shots. He was able to get her on that one.
I believe this is the 3rd game point opportunity for the hard 8s. And it looked like a little communication error. Simone Jargin making the most of it.
That's right. She knows Andre loves to be in the middle. She held that backhand and just flipped it at the last second. So good. Better in play.
It was a nasty shot there and a good look from our crew.
I'm not sure I'd go for the heat check at 18-20, but I think that was a bit of a heat check there.
4th game point opportunity now for the hard 8s. Oh man, there were 5 beautiful volleys on the side of Simone Jargin, but nonetheless, hard 8, 21-18. We are going to the Dream Breaker. Here's a look at some of those volleys on the side of Simone, but a great job by the hard 8s, finishing off the 2nd mixed doubles. Staying steady is Georgia Johnson as she finds the speed up she was looking for. We've got Lauren McLaughlin courtside.
All right, here with the hard 8s. Susanna, you guys are going to the Dream Breaker. You have a couple single specialists on your team as well as the 5s have a couple single specialists. What are you guys thinking about? You guys are choosing 2nd as you're going into this. What are we talking about?
We're looking at the math to see who we want to end, and we're also just looking at the lineups.
Well, we are going to have the 5s declare first as they are the home team. They got to choose 2nd for mixed. So we will have Jim and Vicky Ryan head on over here to the 5s, and we're going to see what their lineup's going to be.
So it's one at a time. You'll present your first player, then we'll get their first player, and back.
Oh, so we're alternating back and forth.
Pablo, please.
All right, Pablo Tellez is up first. I'm gonna get all my steps in right now, Cameron. I'm getting my steps in, going back and forth.
Are you wearing your Apple Watch?
John Sincola taking on Pablo Tellez. That will be a very good matchup. Both of them very good singles players.
We're going to go Eric.
All right, Eric Lang will be up next. And if you recall, we do not have to have men and women facing each other, so they can go either way. Some discussion here between Georgia Johnson and Andre Deescu. And it looks like Andre Deescu will be 2nd, so the men will indeed face off against each other. Lina will be 3rd for the 5s. I have to imagine Georgia Johnson might take her on. That is correct. So Georgia Johnson, which leaves us, with Simone Jargin facing off against Susanna Barr. So Pablo Tellez and John Sincola up first, followed by Eric Lang and Andre Deescu. Then Lida Padigamete takes on Georgia Johnson. Simone Jardim, Susanna Barr conclude us. So, first Dream Baker of the day. I am thrilled. I hope you guys are at home as well. We'll take a short break, I believe.
Actually, Lauren, I'm going to steal it back from you. You did a great
Cameron,
job walking
Cameron,
us.
Please take it from me. Take it.
You did a great job walking us through the decision-making there from both of these two teams, the Hard Eights and the Fives. And currently on screen, you're seeing how this match has shaped up. Dream Breaker, the first on the grandstand of day number 1 here at the MLP Dreamland. As we just finished up the mixed doubles, the second such game. And here's a look at how the Dream Breaker will work. It's to 21 points. You must win by 2. The rally scoring still is maintained. Each team must rotate 4 players for the 4 singles rallies. So the rotation is now set. We have Pablo and John facing off, Eric and Andre facing off, Lina and Georgia facing off, and Simone and Susanna facing off. So that is going to be our rotation. What are your thoughts on the rotation so far, Adam?
I think that's pretty chalk and pretty standard to have the boys go first. So it's kind of like I just think having your best players, because you can get to a situation of 2 full rotations where it could be 16-16. So if you have one of your better players in the 3rd or the 4th spot, they can not come up a 3rd time, which is, I think, devastating. So maybe there could be a matchup situation where you might go against that standard play, but I think you go with your best players and you end with your weaker players and try to get them on court as much as possible.
Well, and that's a great point you make, because you may not make it back through an entire rotation multiple times. So those first strongest up is a great point. Again, thanks for joining us. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Adam Stone, and it is our first Dream Baker. We've got Lauren McLaughlin courtside, and she is getting into every single huddle, as she's doing a nice job as well. So I think this is where things could get really interesting. This is where singles play, well, it becomes pivotal.
Oh, it's a huge factor, and I know you don't always get there, so every match you don't get to use your single skills, but I mean, it is fast, quick action. It's only 4 points. It's just so much fun and so cool for the fans to have so much riding on every shot.
So when you look at the 2 rosters for these 2 teams and you think about singles, give us a little bit of a lay of the land as to whose strengths really lie within singles.
Certainly. So Eric and Andre both do not play singles anymore, but they used to, and they're both very good. They're both high-level tennis players. Pablo and John still play singles. They're both very, very good. I believe John is the top player on the court in terms of singles, and I would put Susanna Barr as the weakest player because she does not play singles either. So Simone has a bit of some leg injuries and hasn't been playing every singles tournament, so that could be a factor as well. We'll just have to see.
All right, so now you know you've got all of the resources at your hands as we get ready for the Dream Breaker. Simone Jardim taking a little bit of food intake as we are also getting ours here in the booth. We've been having a great time. Long hours here, but we are so grateful to be hanging out at Dreamland, bringing you all the action from 2 courts all day long. Tomorrow we'll head into a single elimination bracket play.
Oh, here we go, baby. The old Holden flick there from John. He was a little fortunate with those two let cords, but great job holding it to the last second to roll that cross court. That's beautiful from Pablo. A big factor here is how he handles the Sincola serve. Often the Sincola serve sets up a lot of his shots throughout the rest of the point. We'll see how Pablo handles it if he can get his returns deep.
Yeah. The serve and return game become that much more critical in the game of singles.
Second phenomenal cross-court hold roll by John Sincola. So hard to read that when he holds it to the last second.
Another great ball from Sincola.
A beautiful inside-out forehand. John had all his momentum forward, had all his weight behind that, and just placed it beautifully inside out.
All right, so we've had the first 4 rallies take place. Next up is Eric Lang and Andre Descu.
Like I said, two big guys, two former tennis players, two former pickleball players. I think that they'll be just fine out there, both of them. Oh, my. Oh, baby. What is happening?
Does it stay?
Oh
No,
my
it's
God.
long. What a rally.
I mean, that was silly. Some of the full extension gets from both fellas were absolutely ridiculous there.
It's 90 degrees and I have goosebumps. What about that defense on the ATP?
Beautiful. Well, we have the inside out from Johnson Cola. That is the inside in from Eric Lang. Very common tennis shot executed to perfection.
3 apiece now. And he says thank you for the lob.
Yeah, for sure. Eric didn't quite have his legs underneath him. We're just kind of going for a Hail Mary lob there. Couldn't get it done.
1 point left to be played in this rotation of 4. Ooh, a little trickery. Daskew coming off smiling.
That's
fist bumps galore.
So far, that's the hard 8 shot. That hold and roll cross court. 2 from Johnson Cola, 1 from Andre. Very nice.
You can just see it there on his paddle, the hesitation, the delay.
So this is a very tight matchup as well. So Georgia very comfortable on the singles court, lots of very good results. Lena has the length and the size and the power. I think this is a very, very close matchup.
Oh, and just about 3 inches was the margin of the ball above the height of the net. Beautifully placed by Georgia Johnson.
I think I've said ridiculous about 7 times already in the stream breaker, but that was, I mean, unbelievable shot. So I think that the length and the athleticism of Lena was a big factor in that point. Full extension on the volley and crash back to the middle to finish it. That might have been a winner on several other players.
A great point. It is now 4-6 as that return is long. Make it 5-6. Does it land? It does. Simone Jardim does the tap-in as she's now on court. Coming off the high rope is Simone Jardim.
That's right. I think they call that a banana ball. It was almost out the whole time, and it just curled right back into the back corner right before it landed. Great shot from Lena.
Just taking enough off of that is Simone Jardim, but you got to like the play of Susanna Barr extending the rally there.
For sure.
7-6 and a lead change. The 5's on top. Efforting is Simone Jardim, and it pays dividends.
Oh no, Susanna had it. And this matchup right here, very interesting how much they stay back and come forward. Simone will mix it up. She will follow her shots in sometimes, and she will also play back of the court ground stroke points as well. We'll see what her strategy will be moving forward.
Staying back is what they do now. Just continuing the backhand to backhand. And Susanna Barr.
Shot from Susanna. Funny look on her face there.
That's good. That was an extended rally, just baseline to baseline.
And I think what I would do if I were Susanna would be look to, even though it's sometimes risky, look to move forward, because Simone is so good from the back of the court. Even though Susanna has a great tennis background, I'm not sure she can handle all those ground strokes from Simone.
So back to the beginning of the rotation. A 1-point game after the first ball. Sincola sinking that ball just on the line.
painting lines, Johnson Cola.
Nine apiece, tied up. And maybe a little too much spin there. He has more room. When there's that much spin on the ball, he can lift it, right?
Sure, and he kind of popped up a little early. He needed to stay down with that knee bend and get underneath the ball a little bit more.
I just wanted you guys to know I'm falling off my seat. I'm falling off my seat.
You're rolling on the ground.
I'm rolling across the court. I'm fainting. I'm throwing. Oh my goodness, this is unbelievable. Are you guys like on the edge of your seat?
Literally.
I literally am. It's unbelievable. I am losing my mind right now. This is so exciting.
So 11-9 here at the Dream Breaker end change. And let's take a look at the Pool C standings and where we shape up to this point. The Lions now with a 1-0 record, as the Ranchers took a loss to them on Stadium Court not long ago.
There we go.
Fives and the hard eights. Well, they're looking to see who will put a win on the left side of their column. Back out of the end change. It's Lang and Descu. Overhead you so much.
No, for sure. Andre has definitely gotten Eric off balance a little bit, and he doesn't have a lot of options, but to lob Andre is a tall task for sure.
Literally. And a kitchen violation. Our official here felt so bad. He liked the play. He didn't want to necessarily call it, as he smirks and says, yeah, all right.
Got to do it. I think that the little edge and the little difference right now for Andre is he's just a little bit crisper with his movement, and that's really helping him right now.
French fries on the board, 11 apiece. What a shot from Descu to set up the finish.
For sure. I think Eric needs to go for a little bit more on some of those drops. It doesn't have to be a ground stroke, but those shots have a lot of margin for error, and they're giving Andre too much time.
Great control and composure from Descu, as he's now at the 13-11 point. The hard eights are on top again. It's just lead change after lead change between these two teams here in the Dream Breaker. Ladies back out now. Georgia Johnson serves to Lina. Great close and finish recognition from the 15-year-old.
For sure, a couple good gets on the reach from Lina, but just too much power moving forward. Great forehand to the open court for Georgia.
Can Lina close the gap? Backhand rollers from Lina get her to the kitchen line where physicality pays ends.
Absolutely.
So big moves for Lina as she ties the fives back with the hard eights. That's some big time play.
Yeah, one of the main differences in singles as doubles is you got a partner to help you cover the court. So being safer and more margin for error is usually better in doubles. Sometimes in singles, you just got to go for it.
A little risk reward. Last time these two were out, Simone got, I would say, 3/4 of the points.
I believe that is correct.
Winning 3 of the 4 rallies. So far, she's 2-0 here in this rotation of 4.
Yeah, the experience is paying off here in this spot. Susanna looks a hair flustered. I think that painted the line.
Susanna put herself in a good position with a great return Got herself up to the kitchen line, just couldn't quite execute on that forehand. Simone winning all 4 of their points, the 5s on top. Veteran play, and as a reminder, we played 21. You must win by 2.
I mean, he hit it right into the middle of the net, but you saw how much action that ball had on it.
Spin serve.
John on his back foot, off balance, inside out forehand winner. That's just high level stuff there.
Let's see about the composure of John Sincola here. Oh, what touch! Pablo Tellez. He's got the Midas touch right now.
Yeah, that was Downey soft for sure.
These two go in 2 and 2.
Beautiful footwork by Pablo to get around that ball. He ran around it to get his forehand, and his footwork was very crisp and clean. Got his contact point exactly where he wanted to.
It is game point and match point for the 5s.
Beautiful.
The pirouette finish for Eric Lang and the 5s, 21-16. The first dream breaker of the day on Grandstand goes to the 5s.
So good, and I love how Eric went a little more aggressive with his backhand drop there. He had more air and float earlier in the match. He was a little sharper with this one and had the forehand volley to win it. Great combo by Eric.
Are you not entertained here at Dreamland? Having so much fun as we see the first dream breaker finish up. We've got Lauren McLaughlin down on the court. Who's she going to talk to?
I want somebody to pick me up.
Cheerfulness
Someone
down there.
pick me up in this group. Simone. First dream breaker in the books. I mean,
dream breaker should be called a heartbreaker because whoever loses that is like heart is broken.
It is, but I mean, I don't know. You guys all so well played, Eric. You know, you used to play singles a little bit more, not so much, but you dug into the well. But Simone, you won 7 out of your 8 points. I mean, do you guys agree? Simone put you guys over the top.
Yeah, amazing.
Well, let's just say Susanna doesn't really play singles, so it came to our advantage. But like the lineup, honestly, like it was our lineup I feel really strong about because everybody had always a chance to win in every single match. So I think we are pretty well set for, and we are going to get more and more comfortable with each other. And we have great chemistry, and we're having so much fun. And here, Rob, with our coach, we are good to go.
We have 5 against 4. We have 5 against 4. This guy right here.
Nunnery is the one that put you over the top. I love it. Well, you guys, 1 in the books. Go take a rest. We'll see you later. Unbelievable job, guys. Went to our first dream breaker. So great. Cameron, back to you.
All right, so the 5s picking up the victory. I like that. 5 versus 4. And I think Simone Jardim just renamed the Dream Breaker to the Heartbreaker on the other side of the court. I think that might stick, Simone, as you take a look at how this match shook out. 21-16 in the final Dream Breaker, the 3-2 match to the 5s. An epic showdown in Pool C. So let's see how Pool C now shapes up. The Lions and the 5s both with a victory on their side as the Hard 8s and the Ranchers take losses in their first matchups. Here at the MLP Dreamland, the first of 3 stops on the MLP 2022. We have more action coming from Grandstand. You're not going to want to miss the rest of day 1.
Major League Pickleball is back for 3 events in 2022 after a highly successful launch at Dreamland Dripping Springs in 2021. This year there are more teams, more players, and more action for the fastest growing sport in America. 168 of the highest ranked pickleballers made the cut, but only 48 were drafted by the 12 MLP teams. Utilizing a unique draft format, each team will be made up of 2 women and 2 men. At each MLP event, those teams will be randomly assigned in pool play to designate seeding in the single elimination winner-take-all bracket. Each match will have 4 games total: men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed doubles games. The teams with the highest cumulative points across the 4 games wins the match. In the event of a tie, the teams will play 1 game of singles where each player will have to play 4 rallies. Each team chooses the order their players will go in, creating an exciting and unconventional approach to who faces who. The team that survives the event's single elimination bracket will be declared the champion. The first 2022 Major League Pickleball event will take place between June 3rd and June 5th at Dreamland Dripping Springs. All 3 days of matches will be live streamed, and the finals will be televised nationally. MLP then moves on to Newport Beach in August and to Columbus, Ohio in October. Our mission is to elevate the fastest growing sport in America. Powered by passion, we're bringing pickleball to the world in a whole new way. This is Major League Pickleball. Love the league, live the sport. Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Pickleball. I'm coming.
So tell me, what's a tip as a newbie that I should be expecting coming into the league?
You got to draft well.
Number 1 draft pick is Catherine Parento.
Hi, y'all. I'm Brene Brown with the Austin Pickleballers, and we pick Pat Smith.
It's all about the firefight.
With women and men competing against each other in singles, the Dream Breaker has changed the game of pickleball forever.
Number one female, number one male. Oh, yes,
she
can.
Smoky in the air, that's a lot of cotton. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me. Number 9. Down in my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running out the numbers, that's a lot of grind. Try and take it from me, must be out your mind. Wow, big time. Loud slush. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of grind. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me. Take it from me.
may be all zen and peaceful outside the overhang, but underneath the overhang, it is electric here at the MLP Dreamland, just outside of Austin, Texas, in Dripping Springs. The next matchup on our grandstand, it's the ATX Pickleballers versus the Jackrabbits. Cameron Irwin alongside the one and only pickleball pro, Adam Stone.
Happy to be here, guys.
And things are definitely heating up, not just in terms of the pickleball, as we saw our first Dream Breaker not too long ago as you look at the Pool A standings, but it's also getting very warm here, hitting the high 90s. As you can see, BLQK picked up their first win, as did the ATX Pickleballers, who are now just about getting ready for their second matchup of the day. The Jackrabbits lost their first, as well as did Team Clean. And welcome inside the grandstand again, Cameron Irwin alongside Adam Roberts. Adam Stone. Adam Roberts was a volleyball player. The other sport, why not?
Hey, I've been called worse. Okay, I've been called worse, so completely fine.
I love it. We've got Lauren McLaughlin also ranging along the courtside. What can we expect from these two teams?
It's just another kind of mix-up of full-time players and part-time players. So we have Ansbury on the tour for a long time. Dylan Frazier, even though he goes to the University of Missouri, is at most of the tournaments. And then you have Althoff and Jade with real jobs. So both play a decent amount, but we'll just kind of see how it all matches up together. I know Althoff and Dylan live somewhat in the same area and are familiar with each other, a little bit of practice. And Sarah and Jade, I know, have played each other a bunch, but I don't believe they've played together.
All right, well, you just mentioned the ATX roster as it's now on screen. You can see from left to right the Duper scores, something to pay attention to, too. As you look, looks like Mr. Dylan Frazier is the man that sits atop his team. And then on the other side, how about the Jackrabbits? What do they bring to the table?
The Jackrabbits. Well, they got the crab walker himself, AJ Kohler. Very low center of gravity, fantastic movement at the kitchen line, really inserts himself. They have the young buck, Hayden Patriquin from California, and another young buck, Mary Brasha from California, and Jade's sister, Jackie Kawamoto. So this is, like I said, a mix, a match, a mashup of all different kinds of full-time and part-time players, and I am just so excited to see these new matchups in action. We've had treat in the previous two matches. I have no doubt this third match, Cameron, will also be a treat.
And yes, you are seeing double. It's a sister-on-sister matchup, and actually a twin-on-twin. We've got Jade and Jackie that will be facing off against one another, and we've got Lauren McLaughlin, our other family member, down on the court.
I am, first of all, just loving, Cameron, how many different ways you can say that I'm just like trolling around down on the court. You haven't used creeping yet. I personally like creeping the best, but we're going to have Vicki Ryan here get our coin toss, sides, home away, all that squared off here. It looks like AJ Kohler and Sarah Ansbury are going to be representing our teams.
Sarah's at a 1 or 2. It's a 2. Insert, receive the fur.
Oh. So Sarah Ansbury and the ATX Pickleballers have won the toss.
We'll decide, and we're going to be the home team. We're going to start here.
Everyone that has won the toss has picked this side over here, so interesting.
Receive.
Yeah. All right, AJ and the Jackrabbits will receive, and they will be the away team, which means they will choose first. You go right ahead. The away team will choose first when we go to those mixed doubles. They have to put their lineup first. Home has the advantage of being the second team to put their lineup up. So it is going to be our ladies first, even though we have a couple gentlemen on the court. But I'm super excited for this, and I always love some twin-on-twin. The Kawamotos both work for the NCAA, both live just outside of Indianapolis, Indiana, and they are competitive to say the least. So we'll see which one of these sisters can come out on top. Back to you guys in the booth.
Well, an interesting topic, too, is when you face off against somebody that, one, you play with and you know very well, and also a sibling at that, there's got to be a little bit of a conversation about scouting report. And when you're facing off against someone, how do you manage the balance of knowing the scouting report, trying to take advantage, and the timing of such shots?
No, absolutely. I mean, they know each other better than any two players in this tournament. And I find myself, my main drilling partner, Corinne Carr, we've played each other a couple times, and it's just like we both know. We both know what's going to happen, and you get in these situations, and it could be a quality shot, but your hitting partner knows that. So it really is a kind of back and forth. Mentioned the chess game, some of the kitchen line dinking, but it's also in what your opponent's going to do, and when you're very familiar with them, sometimes you don't always make the right decisions.
And green card, not necessarily just your hitting partner, right? Newly engaged and soon to be married?
That is correct. It is my fiance. Looking like July 27th is the big day down in Peru, just the two of us. Looking forward to it.
I love it. Well, congratulations to you two, as I'm sure that will be an epic celebration as we are just about to get things underway here on Grandstand. This is our 4th matchup of the day. Again, it's the ATX Pickleballers versus the Jackrabbits. 2 of the 12 teams slated here for competition at Dreamland. $100,000 up for grabs. The winning team, each player takes home $25,000. So much on the line. Not to mention the pride and glory of winning the title itself with a nice little prize purse to put in your pocket.
Absolutely.
Or your skirt on the way out.
Yeah. I'm excited to see Mary Brascia play. I would say of the entire player pool of the tournament, I probably know the least about her game. So let's see how she reacts on the big stage. Here we go.
What a rally to get us started. Lots of thinking, a few speed ups, resets. I think we're in for a long one.
Absolutely. I expect the points to be long. I expect the defense to be great. And, yeah, plenty of long points like I mentioned. Good stuff.
A nice shot from Sarah Ansbury, one of the vets in the game.
Perfect little matchup for her, having the lefty Kawamoto Jade as her partner. Sarah really prefers that left side in women's doubles.
And a little smirk on the side of Jackie as she goes, "Thank you."
That was funny. I like that.
Just smiling. We'll call her the smiling assassin at this point.
There you go.
Trickle for Mary Brascia.
And that little bit of a miss hit there from Sarah. But I think that little smirk over there was kind of like, really? you tried that? Come on now. You're going to have to do better than that.
Fun seeing them go line to line because so many times you'll see that speed up down the line.
For
instead of
sure.
the cross-court dinking battle between the two sisters.
Yep, nice, solid, powerful backhand there from Mary. Nice shot. Low drive, only a couple inches above the net, and the key there is it caught Sarah in the transition zone. She was probably 4 or 5 feet behind the kitchen line. Very hard to handle drives when you're that far back.
(5-2) now is our score.
Very close ball there. Good leave, but almost paid the price as it almost dropped in.
And another nice shot from Mary Brascia.
Absolutely, got underneath it, got a little topspin on it, and once again, Sarah a little bit off of the kitchen line, made that hard counterattack a little more difficult.
Somehow keeping that ball in bounds is Ansbury. Jackie were relentless, but the point still goes to the other side.
Oh, great point. Just like we were talking about, lots of long points. You know, Ansbury, veteran of the game, really likes to control the point. Lots of soft stuff, lots of placement.
Big time ball. Mary Brasha and Jackie Kawamoto doing a very solid job right now, 7-4. Mary also playing tennis at the same time. She played tennis at Biola. And another nice backhand from Mary. But you talk about sister duos. Well, Maggie Brasha also plays pickleball and tennis.
Yeah, I think we have 3. We got the Remenzi, Andrea Coop, changed the name, but also sisters in the tournament.
Wondering if I can get one of mine out there.
Yeah, right. Maggie, I don't think I said Maggie Remenzi. So Maggie Remenzi, Andrea Coop, sisters.
Mary missing that long. In some of those extended dink rallies, what do you have to tell yourself to keep yourself in the point?
Yeah, you just, it's tough because sometimes you can kind of zone out a little bit and then possibly make a bad decision. So you just really got to stay locked in on your patterns and what's going to happen when you put a ball in a certain spot.
A beautiful pickup.
Great defense. I mean, I really like these points. I think it's a treat. All players on the court are incredible players, but I don't think anyone is necessarily known for their put-away power. So not only do they have great defense, these extended rallies and getting back to neutral is just fun to watch.
The finesse and control of pickleball on full display with these 4 women.
For sure, first lob there from Jackie. It is a big part of her game. That was the first one. We'll see if she tries it again later.
A little bit of a bait ball there from Mary.
Yes, absolutely. A little early on that counter attack. She can't believe she hooked that wide being early.
I think the words out of Jackie's mouth were, how could I miss
How?
that?
Like how? I mean, you can miss it in a different spot, but don't miss it there. So I think it's important to note that when I'll describe myself as kind of a pesky player, and I think the Kawamotos are a bit like that, and what it does, when they handle your pace so much, it makes you question your attacking. So it puts you in a spot, be like, I could attack that, but they just keep getting it back, and it makes your decision-making even more difficult.
We talked about indecisiveness earlier on in the day, and I think that's what you're speaking to now. So when you've got a great defender on the other side and that pesky ability to get the ball back.
Pesky being a huge compliment to the Kawamotos.
Without a doubt. Ooh, beautiful shot on the side of Jackie Kawamoto.
Yeah, to hit that inside out, you saw Sarah leaning forehand, and she had to jerk her torso back to the left side and just couldn't get around to hit a quality backhand there.
Here's a look back at it.
Yep, she'd lean in middle, and rightfully so. It was just a great spot by Jackie on that ball.
So Ansberry and Kawamoto currently on the in change, having a conversation with Dylan Frazier and Althoff Merchant. Talking a little strategy now. What might be some of the adjustments that you could see here? I know it's only a 1-point game. But
Right. I don't. There's not necessarily something I've seen pattern-wise. It's just been a couple errors here, a couple nice shots there. I don't think there's necessarily anything to pick on that I've seen so far. And I can promise you one thing. Dylan Frazier and Althoff Merchant giving tips. Althoff was doing the talking, not Dylan.
I don't know what you're talking about. Althoff never talks.
Oh my, gotta love the guy. But he's a chatty Cathy, that's for sure.
I think I've called a game with him before. I just sat back and relaxed. I mean that as a compliment. 11-10 back out. The ATX Pickleballers and the Jackrabbits. I did like the combo in the middle there from Mary Brasha, but an even better defense.
For sure, and there's actually been a couple of kind of mid-pace attacks from Sarah, and it's kind of thrown off the counterattacks of the other team. So Mary sailed one long, and Jackie missed one wide, and you don't have to just blast it every time you speed up.
Well, and that was a perfect example this time on the side of Mary Brasha.
For sure, and Sarah there called her partner Jade off of that ball, but that had a lot of spin. I'm not 100% sure that would have gone out.
Well, it's so interesting because you do think speed up, okay, faster is better, but changing the pace and changing the timing can be just as deadly.
Right, these players are so good. It doesn't matter how good your shot is. If you give someone the same ball every time, these players are too good not to adjust.
Have all the tools in your tool bag.
Ooh, nice play, exactly. And that's the thing. Even if you have an amazing cross-court forehand, you got to go down the line or go body occasionally because these players are just too good.
$13-all as a reminder. We play to 21 points. It is rally scoring until you get to the game point, at which point it is frozen for the team who got there first. Oh, the poach, but nice defense.
I like it. I think it's a high percentage move. They defended and didn't work out that time, but I think she could continue to be aggressive in the middle with that lefty forehand.
Both these teams challenging the lateral motion and then finding the interior. Beautifully played. Great shot from Mansberry.
Nice. All right. righty. Has anyone had a lead bigger than 3? Maybe
No.
even 2 this whole match?
Longest rally of the day to this point. Play continues. And finally, had to be over 100 contacts.
Well played.
Patience is a virtue.
Yes, good, efficient footwork and movement by everyone at the kitchen. Well-placed dinks. Just a quality pickleball point there. Yes, and we talked about it earlier, Cameron, with sometimes on those monotonous, grinding dink points, it's hard to stay focused, and you got to make sure you lock it in, because just a moment of lapse of focus, bad things happen.
Yeah, now a 2-point advantage for the Jackrabbits, but I felt like on that 15-15 point that was played, it was interesting because there was recognition in the middle of that rally, and let's take a look at it now, because it seemed like there were a lot of attacks and some miscommunication well fended off on the side of Brasha and Kawimoto.
Exactly.
But talk about recognizing things mid-point and then trying to take advantage when you've got somebody next to you as well.
Oh,
and you can't communicate, right?
Oh, no, for sure, for sure. So you're looking at you're tracking the ball that you hit. You usually know how good of a ball you hit, but you're tracking the ball your partner hits. You're looking for little dips in the contact point of the opponent where you might get an opportunity. So you're constantly, backing up a little bit to defend, moving up, and looking for these little cues to give you any form of chance of offense. Because as you see with these players, there's often not a lot there. So you got to look for those little things.
The margin of error is so slim. Ansbury with the Ernie.
That's right, little half Ernie there. Good,
good point.
Good footwork, and I mean she painted that ball about 3 inches from the inside of a baseline. When you're worried about your feet, hitting that quality of a shot is difficult.
It's got to be so tough. You're dinking cross court. You want to try and attack the foot, but at the same time, that lefty in the middle is not making things easy.
Definitely there. And we had a nice little poke there by Ansbury, and Jackie was just a hair late, crashing back to the middle. Nice job. Nice consistent pressure there. Jade lost her balance a little bit, had a little mishit on that backhand dink. No love on the tape. No love.
1917, the Jackrabbits with a 2-point advantage. And just as soon as you think the point's there, the Kawamotos are smiling, laughing. Some sister-on-sister crime.
Defense turned to offense, like I mentioned, one of my favorites. Great job there. Yes, I think that's exactly what happens, is that they don't even need to talk smack to each other. It's just, they just hear it.
It's internal.
It's like, what is it, telekinesis?
Yes.
They can move things with their mind. They know what they're thinking.
I think you're thinking of telepathy.
Yeah, whatever. Thanks, partner.
What a ball from Ansbury. Sarah Ansbury came to play. Every shot went her direction at the end of that rally, and she stayed so steady. Take a look at this.
Great shot, too. It was right at her right hip. Like, really one of the toughest spots to handle with the attack coming from your opponent. So, I mean, she handled that beautifully and put pace on her counter.
19 all.
Nice job. I wanted to mention that a lot of times a regular tournament format, it's a battle of attrition, so you're kind of managing your energy. If you notice, there's a lot of pump-ups and a lot of come-ons, and nobody's holding anything back in this format.
A great call to this game point.
Oh, too juicy, too juicy. She had a great look.
And because the ATX Pickleballers were at 21st, the rally score still happened for Jackrabbits. We're tied up at 20 apiece.
Not all dinks are created equal. And she put a lot of pressure right there. Really got Mary extending out, and she caused the error.
Score remains 20-20 because we are at the freeze for both of these teams. A different scoring system here on the MLP. And there's a point for the ATX Pickleballers.
That's right. Jade hitting that forehand in the middle allowed Sarah to step over to her left so that she could finish that ball with her forehand. Great little combo from the ladies over there.
And Ansbury with the finish. A big-time play, just a 2-point game. Gets the first point on the board for the ATX Pickleballers.
Great match, and yes, she was a little fortunate hitting the tape, but she was in a great position for that Ernie either way.
Take a look at the last ball. Beautifully done from Ansbury, finishing it off. We've got Lauren McLaughlin on the court.
All right, so I am here. Would you like to have a seat, madam? So, Mary, that didn't go your guys' way, but you're only down by one. Still so much left to do. You and your sister, Maggie, have kind of focused a little bit more on school and tennis. You just graduated with a degree in film. I mean, MLP, not a bad way to break into your summer pickleball play.
No. Oh my gosh, I feel so lucky to be here, and I have missed competitive pickleball. Like, I was playing some college tennis, but now I'm back, and I just love the energy, and I know our team's going to come back, and we're going to win this one. Yeah.
I mean, we know the Kawamotos like to talk some smack to each other. Is it just, you guys just know, you just look at each other and you guys know?
Yeah, you know, we've always been competitive our whole life, and I know, you know, one parent was rooting for Jade, the other was rooting for me, so, Mom, congrats.
I mean, parents, you gotta, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? All right, our men are next. We'll be back right after this.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by ProXR, Richards Rainwater, Knockaround Sunglasses, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
Children, your DUPER final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating? It's free. Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. One for singles, one for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPER, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back. Welcome back to Dreamland, where all your dreams can come true. Well, at least Adam's maybe. Cameron Irwin alongside Adam Stone and Lauren McLaughlin here at the Grandstand, the second court here in our full day 1 of the MLP Dreamland. Take a look at how we have started off in our court schedule for Grandstand. Pool A started off, and then B, C, and A back again. Now we're at the ATX Pickleballers as they lead the Jackrabbits in Pool A 1-0. The men are up next, and we have Altaf Merchant alongside Dylan Frazier facing off against Hayden Patrick-Wynn and AJ Kohler. And I love this. You take a look at the ages between Dylan Frazier and Altaf Merchant. 28 years separate the two.
My favorite contrast is I love when AJ Kohler takes his shirt off. He's got hair everywhere, a beautiful fur bird, and I'm not sure Hayden Patrick-Wynn has a hair on his chest. So this is a man and a boy, and it's a man and a boy over here. It's awesome.
Adam's letting it all fly at this point in the day.
This is match 3.
No, I think the heat is finally getting to us.
Yeah, exactly. AJ knows I love it when he takes his shirt off.
We like to keep things casual here on the MLP. And somehow AJ Kohler keeps his paddle on his side of the net. with the finisher.
For sure. AJ so good at just those little pokes. A lot of forearm and wrist strength as being a hockey player. He really brings a unique style to the game.
I think Lauren's got something for us. What's going on?
So we see so many brand new matchups all the time. Of course, Hayden and AJ. I will leave the sweater talk to Adam Stone. However, Dylan Frazier and Althoff Merchant paired up together for the very first time in St. Louis, and they got themselves a bronze medal together. So they have played together. We'll see if they keep that momentum from that medal placement into this match.
Great info, Lauren. I had forgot about that, and I believe they had a really big win against J.W. Johnson and Deckel Barr.
Yes, sir.
Definitely the underdog in that match. A great win for the two. Oh, my God. Wow, that ball was for sure out. Dylan gifting. Ball never lies. Ball never lies.
I like that you're muttering play-by-play in color under your breath.
Oh, sorry. Well,
because you're thinking like a pro. That's what you're doing.
I just couldn't believe it that he let that go right there with the call on the sideline.
I love it. Always an athlete's brain right here. Man, the firefight between Frazier and Patrick Quinn. That's the second one we've already seen that is just electric.
For sure, and I think the difference there is Hayden is a couple feet off the line and Dylan's right on the kitchen line, and that was the difference in that rally. Couple errors there from AJ. Often when a player has a unique style and some funky shots, they struggle repeating their mechanics at time and give a few loose errors. Let's see if AJ can get through that.
Man, the wrist of Dylan Frazier, you can just see him cock his hand back and then all of a sudden it releases. It's wicked fast.
For sure, for sure. Nice short stroke, a lot of power for how short of a stroke he has. Oh, that's delicate. Oh,
body bag.
Less delicate. Was a delicate pickup by Dylan directly into the shot to the chest. Great shot by AJ there. Tough ball there. Good first volley. I think Dylan hit it. I'm not sure, but I think Dylan hit it anyway. AJ got pulled out a little wide to that backhand side. Couldn't get enough to drop it in the kitchen. Oh, there's the crab walk. Yep, AJ wants that one back. I think he was in a good position there. But AJ getting low, crab walk in, really using his legs. I like what I see. Let's see if he can clean it up a little bit here.
You have to have some pretty incredible hip mobility to be able to do that.
No, for sure. I've seen the man stretch. It's pretty impressive, actually.
Well, and that's one of the maneuvers he has to do a lot, crossing over with that backhand to be able to step in crossbody, pushing back, just missing that one.
Exactly. So he does not use his outside foot on his dinks. He likes to cross over, and he's quick and he handles it, but occasionally he gets himself in trouble by that.
That's a hard maneuver to have to balance. A lot of times you get caught on your heel or maybe on your foot.
For sure. I know a lot of people do like to cross over, but anytime I can use my outside foot, I feel like it's an advantage. Bad luck.
So now at the 11-5 means an in change. I think we've got Lauren McLaughlin getting set up with an interview.
You can massage gun. You can massage gun during this. Go get. Okay, the boys are in front here at the end change. What are you seeing? What are you liking?
I love. Could they be any better? I mean, and as long as Althoff keeps playing as consistent as he is and gets Dylan involved, I mean, I'm feeling good about this. They're playing great. I mean, not a bad group.
All right, get that gun going.
I'm on it.
Hey, but you know what? She does make a great point, because a lot of times in the game of pickleball, you play certain roles, right?
Sure.
And with Dylan doing such a nice job having those quick hands, she said, hey, Althoff's job is just to stay consistent, get the ball back.
I mean, that ball life playing with Deco Bar. So it even gets to the point when your strong side player is really hot, there might be even a couple opportunities that you pass up because they're in such a good offensive rhythm. So playing that supporting role as long as the dominant player, very important.
That's a great call by you. There's a nice shot from Hayden.
Beautiful shot by Hayden. Quick little wrist flip, had a lot of topspin. That ball was for sure going to go in. Really nice attack by him. Ooh. Wow, good eye by Althoff. I for sure would have hit that.
And Patrick had about 17 years old, right?
I believe 17 is exactly right. And he actually was on the alternate list, up-and-comer, great talent. And unfortunately, Wesley Gabrielson had to pull out, and Patrick Quinn is his fill-in for this tournament. Althoff looks as it all. We said that a few times. Another example of that middle-paced attack. If AJ hit that harder, I think Althoff would have been right on that. So it was perfectly paced. Althoff missed the counter.
I feel like you have to be able to set that shot up, though, because if you just come out doing mid speed-ups, you're going to get eaten alive, right?
We're talking like maybe a 1 out of 5 type deal. Occasionally mix it up. And it also depends how big of a swing your opponent takes on counterattacks. Big factor. Wow. Such forehand strength there. It's such a short stroke. He had so much action on that ball. Very nice from AJ Kohler. Yeah, as I mentioned a little earlier, pickleball is really becoming a bit of a battle of attrition, a little bit like tennis. So off-court workouts and not just going out and playing games is what a lot of these players are doing, and it's almost a necessity at this point.
Physical fitness, a definite necessity to be able to play pickleball, and probably one of the new changes as this game continues to develop.
For sure. When I first started, people had regular jobs. They'd show up Friday night and play Saturday morning, and maybe not do anything conditioning-wise in between. If you're following that routine now, you're going to get passed by.
Oh, that looks like such a challenging shot. The backhanded, I'm going to call it the flipper.
The flipper, oh.
From overhead.
With an A.
With an A.
With an A, of course.
For sure.
Absolutely.
That cross step. And wow, what a play from Dylan Frazier.
And just like you mentioned, that short little explosive little flippy wrist movement, his attacks are really tough there. AJ was a little late on his counter. You got to give credit to Dylan Frazier there.
Althoff! The double fist bump and then the beating of his chest.
And let's not forget, guys, that Althoff Merchant and AJ Kohler had a little bit of a spat at the U.S. Open this year. So I'm not 100% sure if there's still a little bit of bad blood, but it is a possibility in this matchup.
Are you kidding me? Incredible hands, and there's a bit of a stare down to your point. You gotta love the storytelling coming off Adam right now.
Oh, for sure.
We like a little chippiness.
Oh, no, definitely.
And it continues. The battle between Althoff Merchant and AJ Kohler, line to line. It's a battle of hands at this point. What a ball! Patrick Quinn made a beautiful play, and Merchant one-ups him.
Wow. Wow. That's 2 wows for me.
Somebody start a wow counter.
Althoff raising the fist to the ceiling, pelvic thrusting while doing it. I mean, that's just quality stuff.
And Althoff again, 19-12. Frazier and Merchant on a rout right now. So 19-12 as we near the conclusion of the men's doubles matchup. And so much of this conversation has been about the evolution of pickleball, right, Adam?
Yes.
And one of the things that's constantly talked about is whether pickleball is going to show up in the Olympics. What are your thoughts?
I think it absolutely will. This sport has gained so much traction, and it is not going anywhere. So I think...
Why not?
Within the decade, maybe. I'm not exactly sure how, the Olympic Committee chooses these things, but with the fact, I'm going to Croatia here in a week.
Okay,
it's
so
gaining
just about
traction
to
there.
ask.
Exactly. Ben Johns is doing a trip to Portugal as we speak, so it's branching out, and as it gets more universal, I think that the Olympic Committee is going to have to take a good notice.
Well, that's maybe far distant in the future, or maybe closer than that. But here's what's coming up on the MLP schedule. August 5th through 7th will be in Newport, and then off to Columbus in October 12th through the 14th.
Nice. Good hands there. Hayden Patrick right on the kitchen line. Althoff hit a great shot, but he was a little too far back for that much pace.
And AJ Kohler reaching to speed that ball up. He wants a shot now.
Yeah, that's right. The triple combo.
We're still waiting on that number 9 like you talked about earlier.
Yeah, I know. We haven't quite got there yet, but Good spot at the right shoulder there. Tough ball. Althoff has a real deceptive forehand. He never really hooks it too frequently at the person in front of him. He really likes to hit it inside out. And it's just a little awkward when it's coming to you.
So game goes to ATX pickleballers. Frazier and Merchant played very efficiently. Incredible hands battles, and Merchant sliding over, making sure he's doing his job effectively as Frazier put away as many as well. But you also got to give hats off to Hayden Patrick Quinn and AJ Kohler. Just 17 years old is Hayden, and he played exceptionally well.
Oh, no, for sure. The stage did not seem too big for him. He didn't really make too many, if any, loose errors. I just think the match from Dylan and Althoff was very clean.
Yeah.
It was very clean, and they didn't really give up anything. So, Lauren.
All right, I'm here with that team. You guys got a bronze together in St. Louis. Yep. Continued success here. Althoff, the greatest showman. What can I say? First of all, untucked T-shirt, first of all.
Untucked T-shirt. 2023 look. I don't know. I won a few points with this. I won a match. I was 0-2 this morning. Lost to doubles, lost to mix. I'm like, I don't know. Is my back hair showing? I just feel
We had enough talk about back hair. You're one of the oldest Open Pro players still. The oldest. You have 3 kids at home. You have a full-time job. You're a portfolio manager. Why do you keep coming back for more?
I tell you what, before pickleball, I ran 11 marathons. I did 13,000 miles in 1 year, running and biking. And I'm going to tell you, this is a lot more fun. I get to meet cool guys like this guy, you, and everybody else. And this is a lot more fun. This is like my favorite event. So I'd rather do this every weekend than go out and ride century bike rides and run marathons.
Well, we love to have you, Dylan. This character on the other side.
All I gotta say is, untucked Althoff is looking pretty unstoppable right now.
You're just here to make him look good, basically.
Yeah, exactly. That's all I'm here for.
All right. We have our declaration coming up here for mixed. The ATX Pickleballers are our home team, which means Jackrabbits are going to choose first. We'll go to Vicki Ryan here and Bob Swisshelm.
Jackie and Hayden are going first.
All right, Jackie Kawamoto and Hayden Patriquin are going to be teaming up. Now we'll head on over here to the ATX Pickleballers. Oh, sister showdown.
It's a sister showdown. I mean, I put a lot of thought into it, I'm not going to lie. But
all right, so Jade Kawamoto and Dylan Frazier face off. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that, Sarah.
I mean, we all want to make it fun, right?
That means we have AJ Kohler and Mary Brasha. They're going to team up against Althoff Merchant and Sarah Ansbury. We're going to break, though. Back right after this.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
To find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop with over 1 million possible combinations. Why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick Puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
All right, the ATX Pickleballers are up 2-0 over the Jackrabbits as we head into mixed doubles, and we are already underway. And our first matchup is going to be Jade Kawamoto and Dylan Frazier. On the other side, Hayden Patriquin and Jackie Kawamoto. So another sister battle.
Way to assert himself in the middle there for Dylan, and like you corrected me earlier, there is crap talking telepathy, not telekinesis. No one's moving anything with their mind here, okay? So it's good.
Jade Kawamoto, beautifully played.
Very nice little firefight there. Good hands from all players.
I just like that one parent is cheering for one daughter and the other is cheering for the
Yes,
other.
and she was like, well, you got that one, Mom.
Congratulations, Mom.
A little too much oomph. Missed that return about 3 inches long.
Oh, and I like that look from Hayden Patriquin, but a little too long.
For sure. He went with the solo shake and bake, and he had everything he ever wanted. Just sometimes you can't quite finish it.
It's always interesting where you end up hitting the bake part of the shake.
Yes,
because
for sure.
Dependent on where you are in the transition zone, the angles and the depth at which you have to hit that ball, it changes.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, Dylan puts a lot of pressure. He moves. He has a nice crab walk, too, along with A.J. Kohler, and that really helps him mix so he can quick footwork and a great forehand in the middle. Right on cue, right on cue.
5-4 now. ATX on top. Oh, there are the hands of Patriquin.
Absolutely. Yes, definitely good hands there by Hayden. Dylan had what he had the first couple points as well, and good response there from Patriquin.
We've seen a lot of these matchups just be a differential of 1 to 2 points throughout. So far, this one looking like it will be the same. If you can remember back, the women's doubles matchup was just a 2-point differential going the direction of ATX. Closing out 22 to 20. Oh, that was great coverage from Jackie, but nonetheless.
That's right, and Jackie commented to herself, if I'm going to pull the trigger with the lob right there, let's put that over his backhand shoulder, not his forehand. She was a little upset with herself for leaving that lob in the middle, allowing Dylan to crush her forehand.
No, and that's a great point you make in terms of where you want to place that lob. It's not just over the head, but over a specific shoulder.
Certainly. Similar in tennis, the backhand overhead is just one of the weaker shots. You can't get a lot on it. Forehand, you can let it fly.
Otherwise, you're looking at the flipper.
The flipper.
Oh, and Jackie takes a shot, and it pays off.
Yeah, and I believe that's the second, maybe the third cross-court attack there from Jackie to Jade. We'll see if that's a recurring pattern.
Not a lot of bounce on that ball. So much topspin placed there.
Definitely a big factor so far in this match, even though it's only a 2-point lead, is ATX pickleballers being much tighter to the line in general, and that's usually a recipe for success. And also hitting the net tape into your opponent's paddle, also a recipe for success.
It'd be great if you could dial that up every time. There's nothing more frustrating when you're on the other side.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's so brutal.
You just got to keep telling yourself it always evens out in the long run. Even though it doesn't feel that way.
It never feels like that.
It never feels that way.
8-10 now.
job. Hayden Patriquin starting the fire there. Another counterattack a little early from the opponent there. We've seen that a little bit more than normal, I would say, for the entirety of the day.
And it lands.
Great play by Hayden there. And we were looking at some of Dylan's counterattacks up by his neck and his chest, and he really covers his body extremely well with a little bit of an awkward paddle position.
I'm still not even sure if it was a forehand or a backhand.
And that's usually when someone doesn't have a racket sport background, they often don't have as much power at full extension, but cover their body very well.
Here's a look at the last ball as we have now hit the end change. And I think we're going to get a little special taste here from Lauren McLaughlin.
He doesn't want me to. He doesn't want me to. Excuse me.
Oh, no.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
She's already walking through the stands.
Dylan Frazier's dad up here in the stands cheering him on. He's barely been playing pro for a year. He's here in MLP. He's rocking out. How proud are you of his dad? You're always at tournaments cheering him on.
Couldn't be prouder. He's playing well. He's relaxed and just love seeing him smile.
He's a good student, too.
A very good student.
What doesn't he do? Does he do anything bad? Do we want to air any dirty laundry?
We're not going to air any of that.
Okay. He seems like a good kid. We'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. All right, back to you guys.
I mean, Lauren, you had to ask. I don't blame you. You had to.
He's just a good boy. I had to chat with him the other day, and I was drinking an ice-cold IPA at the time, and I asked him if he had ever dabbled in an alcoholic beverage. He has never had one before.
Oh, see? Good boy.
Good boy.
You know what that makes you?
Bad boy.
12-11. Jackrabbits with the 1-point advantage. And it's interesting, you've talked about some of these our opportunities coming off the counter and being a little bit early, or it seems like they're so good at recognizing when they're coming that that's when you're starting to see those.
Sure. Like maybe they read it too well.
They read it too
yeah,
well.
For sure. And also the Franklin ball plays a little bit slower for the most part, and it's very steamy here in Atlanta, which is also a factor for ball speed. So some of that can definitely be a factor as the day progresses.
I think we might need to have a conversation about what state you're currently in.
What did I say?
mean actually physically the state you are in.
What did I say?
Well, you said Atlanta.
Did I? No, I didn't. Did I say Atlanta? My goodness. This is my home state. I apologize to Texas.
This is your home state. That's even worse.
Yes, it is worse. But yes, heat and humidity, I'm saying when you play in, say, Utah or the West Coast dry, for instance, and then you come with some more humidity and hot conditions on the East Coast, Texas also, it's a different game.
A different game as we are close now, just a 2-point game. 15-13 ATX Pickleballers with a 2-point lead. If they win here, they pick up the match victory. Make it 14-15.
I mean, Austin kind of sounds like Atlanta. I mean, sort of, a little bit. All right, I'm done with it.
They both start with an A. Good job.
Yes, thank you. We'll just chalk that up as a mistake from me. How about that?
16-14. You never make mistakes. All right, nearing the conclusion here. Let's get locked in. That ball just wide.
Yes, and what that is pressure from Dylan. So, yes, Jackie feels like she has such a small window to hit that ball when Dylan's so active in the middle, and she just pushed it wide.
So affecting the play without even touching the ball.
Yes, and we talked about that earlier. Court positioning and athleticism and movement can also create errors just as much as a really good shot.
What some defense from Hayden Patriquin.
Oh, no, he had it, and I think he made a mistake earlier in the match with the drop shot at not the right time. I think that was the right choice. He just couldn't quite execute.
And that's a nice angle. I'm not sure why Dylan's apologizing right now.
Well, it was a mishit on the angle, and he's recognizing that. And sometimes you just get fortunate.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
Oh, that's.
If you can be both. Ooh,
yes.
Watch out.
Yeah, watch out.
I think Dylan is both in this moment.
For
19-16.
For sure. And I think the biggest difference so far, it's only 3-point difference, but Dylan is just so comfortable putting pressure in the middle, and maybe Hayden is just not quite as comfortable doing the same.
The Fraser clan next to us is very excited about this being game point for the ATX Pickleballers. (17-20). We are at the freeze for the Pickleballers. Jackrabbits still in rally scoring.
It's time to chip away, see if they can do it.
Ball back to the ATX Pickleballers. Second game point and match point opportunity.
One time has been called from the Fraser clan. And successful.
21-17, the ATX Pickleballers pick up the match victory 3-0. Here's a look back at the final play. So Jade Kawamoto and Dylan Fraser sealing the deal for ATX. Got Lauren McLaughlin courtside.
Hayden Patriquin, hello. So you got pulled up off the alternate list. You're the second youngest player here today. That match, it's not going your guys' way, but how amazing is it to be playing at this when you didn't necessarily think that was going to be the case?
It's great. It's a great experience. It's a lot of fun. The team events are a lot of fun. So hopefully tomorrow we'll get the win. Just feel good win. So
I mean, play good, feel good, wins. It's the way to go. You're not done yet, so we got one more mixed here to go. Back into the action right after this.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick Puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
And the final game in the matchup between the ATX Pickleballers and Jackrabbits is about to get underway at the beautiful Dreamland facility, just about 25 minutes outside of Austin, Texas. We're in Dripping Springs, and I don't know about you, but I am very ready to jump in a cold body of water at this point as we take a look at how this match has shaped up. Cameron Irwin alongside Adam Stone and Lauren McLaughlin, and you can see the matchup yet to come. Ansbury, Merchant, Brasha, and Kohler. What do you think it's going to come down to?
So I would imagine in this match, Althoff offered the information earlier that he's the oldest pro player out there, and I would look for Althoff and Sarah to be a little bit more even in their court positioning. Althoff will take more, but I would look for it to be a little bit more traditional with Mary and AJ, with AJ really coming over a lot and taking about 75 or 80% of the court.
All right, so playing a little bit more straight up or even.
Exactly.
And Brasha trying to get a little bit more space to counter that ball, but ends up soaring long.
And like I said, that was another one of those Althoff Merchant forehands that go inside out. Just comes at you at a little bit of a weird angle. Let's see if she can get a beat on it. I'm not sure if she was leaving that or she swung and missed, but either way, it is a point for the Jackrabbits.
It's just a little psych out, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. They're kind of chuckling, so maybe she tried to hit it.
And I believe that might be the first miss serve we've seen today from the grandstand.
Yes.
You see, it still happens, folks.
Uh-huh.
You have to imagine Ansbury and Merchant feel like they can play a little bit more freely here as well, having won the match already 3-0.
Oh, of course. There's no question about it. There's, like we mentioned, every match counts. There is absolutely something riding on it, but in that actual matchup that you're in the moment, if you already have that sealed up, of course, it's much easier to play loose.
It's I formation for Merchant and Ansbury. I'm sorry, but Adam, I thought you said we were going to be seeing 50-50. Merchant down. Merchant down.
Oh, that was so good. He's got to be a little winded there. Merchant, he's everywhere. Like I said.
How many miles did he say he ran
Yeah.
beforehand? He should be physically fit for this. He's fine.
How is he tired? 100-mile bike races, 20-some-odd marathons? Come on, Althoff.
He's not winded.
Come on, man. Yeah, I was wrong on my initial analysis. It looks like Althoff is really trying to come over, probably the most I've ever seen him in the middle right now. So far so good.
I think Dylan Frazier said it best. Untucked Altaf is unstoppable. I think I just got a chuckle out of Dylan Frazier, too. He heard me. About some patience from Kohler. A lot of resets, and then finally an opportunity he wanted to take.
Crab walk for sure. And the thing is Kohler, this is a little bit different matchup because he has Altaf in front of him. Normally when he's playing mixed, he just starts the fire with the female and trusts his hands. A little bit more difficult to do that with Altaf in front of him.
That's a great point you make. It definitely challenges him in a new and different way.
For sure. It worked out for him fine that time. But definitely, Altaf can get hot with the counterattack sometimes, and it just makes it tough. You kind of have to play a more solid game. You can't just speed up frivolously.
So when you're speeding up cross-court, where might be some looks or things you're looking for to be able to have a better speed up that direction?
Well, I'm looking to usually try to, if I'm going to speed up cross-court, I try to do it when the ball given to me is a little bit closer to the middle of the court. If I'm really far out wide and it's the full length of the court that I'm going, just gives my opponent too much time. So there's definitely opportunities to do it, but you have to make sure that you're not giving your opponent too much time to react.
Watch for that cross-court speed up and just how effective Kohler can be with it throughout this game. So we are now at 7 apiece.
There he goes, and that's what I was talking about. So even though he did take that at Altaf, he's speeding that ball up from the middle of the court, not from his out wide side. So that ball is getting to his opponents a little bit quicker and making it more difficult for them to handle.
And the nope call from Ansbury. Ball just outside the line.
Just wide.
Showing some focus and precision as she continued that dinking rally down the line. Shortest distance to do so.
Tough spot there, but I do like that they're AJ and Mary are mixing up and having Mary hit a few more dinks to the middle. That can allow AJ to get a little bit more involved, because when she pulls it out wide to Altaf, he can just go cross court and completely keep it away from AJ.
And that's a great play by AJ Kohler, and a great point you make, the different ways to try and get the guy involved. A lot of times you think, okay, go cross court, so maybe that ball pops up in the middle, maybe I can dink hard enough. But maybe attacking the middle a little bit more is also a great option, as you mentioned.
Variety of grunts on the court.
And then finishing, but I do have to go again. Hats off to Mary Brascia as she was able to fend off several attacks her direction.
Yeah, I mean, we mentioned it earlier. I mean, they had to hit 7 or 8 quality offensive shots. So good defense by her, but they were just a little too much, the pickleballers on that one. Just catching the breaks right now.
So 11-9 ATX pickleballers with the advantage on the end change. And regardless of what takes place in this game, ATX pickleballers as well as BLQK will be moving on to the quarterfinals. As you can see, our updated score there with BLQK 2-0, as are the ATX pickleballers having won 3-0. Once this score becomes official and the conclusion of this game comes to rest, then it will be updated. So the Jackrabbits will be 0-2 as well as clean.
Oh, that's sad. That was my team from last year, clean. Oh well, 0-2. Hopefully they have a good day tomorrow.
Yeah, so those two teams will play each other tomorrow. That is the Jackrabbits and Team Clean. Top two teams will be advancing to the quarterfinals, as we mentioned, heading into that single elimination bracket.
So if my math is correct, if the ATX pickleballers did win, so that's 2-0, 2-0, 0-2, 0-2, it's set. Those are the two teams moving forward. Yeah.
The heat of the day might be getting to us a little bit.
Is that exactly what you just said?
Yes.
I'm not going to lie,
I think you were zoned a little bit. But hey, you know, nothing like a little reiteration
for sure.
For our viewers to really make the points crystal clear.
Yes, I was getting some help from the truck at the time. And yeah, that's exactly right. And I completely zoned out. That's true.
Oh, it's been a fun afternoon here at Dreamland. To 10 now for the ATX pickleballers.
Nice shot by Mary there. Counterattack wide from Sarah, and the vibe has been the pickleballers kind of in the lead most of this match, but we got a 2-point game. Make that a 3-point game.
Go back to the Merchant and Kohler face-off.
Altop didn't quite get there. He couldn't believe it, but I can.
The grunt just gives him that extra little oomph to finish the play.
Well, it gives him something, I guess. I'm not sure what that is, but man, he can grunt with the best of them. Whether it's a dink or an overhead or whatever the case may be, he's going to let a little grunt out.
Great hands from Mary Brasha.
Nice flipper by AJ. But yes, it was. Mary kept them in the point, and AJ got big in the middle there. They needed that one.
I do have to say, Mary Brasha is one of the kindest souls in all of pickleball. It's so fun to have a conversation with her.
Oh, the AJ special.
And I don't think we've seen that attack yet, but we talked about how to attack to the cross court.
Yeah, I would probably say that is My team is down 0-3 attack, is what I would guess. I'm not sure he would have, I don't know, but I'm not sure he would have pulled that trigger if it was 2-1 right now.
And it's interesting because you kind of have to still take some risks, right? Because even though they're down 0-3, the games still matter in the sense of the net games won and lost. So still a critical moment for the Jackrabbits.
You're absolutely right, and that's a bit of a little mental hurdle you have to get over, you know? Knowing that it matters, but your team has already lost this specific match, you got to hold it together and do your best.
Yeah, that'll mess with your brain a bit, your mentality, as Kohler looks to finish again. Oh, and Merchant is all over that.
Althoff, he has a little more trouble just hovering in the middle, so he just makes his move. He decided he was going to go for that one, and he just did a full poach. Worked out great for him that time.
Timing critical there, as is some finesse. And look, see, they're all good.
Oh, they are all good.
Little love between Kohler and Merchant.
They must have squashed their beef. There you go. That's good. Little lighter there.
They've definitely squashed the pickleball, I'll tell you that much.
I'm surprised Althoff even got a paddle on that drop shot.
You know, 48 going on 18.
Yeah, that's right.
Sorry, Althoff, I mentioned your age.
I think it was up on screen earlier, so it's all good.
Merchant trying to pull that one out of his pocket, but Kohler, relentless.
Just a lot of explosion on that pickleball from such a short stroke. Like I mentioned, the wrist strength and forearm strength. He gets a lot of spin and power for that quick little flip. (20-17). Game point now. Can they make it 4-0? A side out and a point, as it is still rally scoring for the Jackrabbits, 18-20. Mounting a comeback here would be a big mental win. No question.
Score remains 20-18. And there's the game, 21-18. The ATX Pickleballers go 4-0, winning the matchup over the Jackrabbits. Here's a look at the last point. And I think I've seen Althoff Merchant's hands in the air more than any time before. I thought he even almost went for the chest bump.
Yeah, no, for sure. Okay.
Althoff Merchant is all smiles, and we're going to head down to Lauren McLaughlin, who I think might be getting him on the mic.
I mean, they're everywhere. They're too excited. I can't wrangle them over here. All right, we got Sarah Ansbury, Althoff Merchant, Dylan Frazier. Oh, there's Jade Kawamoto. Here she comes. Guys, dominating fashion here, 4-0. Second team today to get that record. What worked with this foursome here in this match?
I mean, I think first time on the court, I think, for a lot of us this morning, which was great, and I feel like we just got more and more comfortable as we're on the court more. I think it was definitely a little bit tough. You know, Jade's playing her sister, so you never know what's going to happen. So I think that was super key, just to play loose and play our game and trust each other, and I think we all just gel really well.
Jade, you don't mind having to take Jackie out, do you?
Yeah, I just have to remember, like, I can't like get too emotional, can't like have a red face going like right at her. I just have to play normal, but it's hard, but I did it okay this time.
All right. Anything to add about why you guys thought this went so well today?
We've got great energy as a team and untalked alt-off.
Hey, I got to tell you, this girl right here, there's 3 people that I have a hard time going cross-court dinking with. Colin Johns, Eden Lika, and right here, Jade Kawamoto. And I'm like, come on, go cross-court. You have no idea. Unless you're playing those 3 people, I think you have a good chance.
I mean, way to go, guys. Back to you, Cameron.
All right, the ATX Pickleballers putting on a good show here on the grandstand, and they've got so much fun and great team chemistry as you look at the 4-0 win for the ATX Pickleballers, moving on to the quarterfinals. And we've got a few more matchups here on the grandstand. 2 left to be played as you take a look at the Pool A standings. The ATX Pickleballers, there's the updated score as they also net with a 4-0 victory above BLQK. So that actually was a very critical win in terms of games won, picking up the last victory because it puts them in a better number 1 seeded position, correct?
For sure.
And then Clean and Jackrabbits are in the 3-4 spot in the pool, as you see their updated record as well.
Yeah, sorry. I was going to repeat exactly what you just said. So I tried to jump in there.
We always need it. I love it. I love it.
Famished. I need some food in my body. We'll be back later. Thanks for carrying this newbie through, Cameron. Thank you so much.
You've been doing a great job. All right, our next matchup will start at 5 p.m., so lock in. That's about 35 minutes from it now. We'll see you back here then.
Major League Pickleball is back for 3 events in 2022 after a highly successful launch at Dreamland Dripping Springs in 2021. This year there are more teams, more players, and more action for the fastest growing sport in America. 168 of the highest ranked pickleballers made the cut, but only 48 were drafted by the 12 MLP teams. Utilizing a unique draft format, each team will be made up of 2 women and 2 men. At each MLP event, those teams will be randomly assigned in pool play to designate seeding in the single elimination winner-take-all bracket. Each match will have 4 games total: men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed doubles games. The teams with the highest cumulative points across the 4 games wins the match. In the event of a tie, the teams will play 1 game of singles where each player will have to play 4 rallies. Each team chooses the order their players will go in, creating an exciting and unconventional approach to who faces who. The team that survives the event's single elimination bracket will be declared the champion. The first 2022 Major League Pickleball event will take place between June 3rd and June 5th at Dreamland Dripping Springs. All 3 days of matches will be live streamed, and the finals will be televised nationally. MLP then moves on to Newport Beach in August and to Columbus, Ohio in October. Our mission is to elevate the fastest growing sport in America. Powered by passion, we're bringing pickleball to the world in a whole new way. This is Major League Pickleball. Love the league, live the sport. Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Frankie.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new workout walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Someone go for that Ernie. If you can leave it just out of their reach, it becomes a big problem for the other team.
13-14-2.
Oh, Nunnery tied him up that time.
Okay.
Point.
And it is.
We're going the other way for match point.
Yes.
Rob Nunnery, biggest moment in his pickleball life right here,
Reminder,
right now.
this is a win by one.
So if they win this point, they win the championship. If not,
14-14-2.
there's an opportunity here for a side out.
There it is, Team BLQK. Rob Nunnery, Arena Tereshchenko, Ben Johns, and Andrea Coop, the first ever Major League Pickleball champions.
All week. Here's that final point as Kohler reached and just couldn't quite finish it, and then bedlam on the court.
Not a perfect game. Good job. Good job.
What a moment here on Stadium Court. Hugs, so much emotion, and a post-game show coming up next on CBS Sports Network. What an incredible scene here as Major League Pickleball comes to a close. Time now for the trophy presentation. Hannah Johns standing by with the winners. Hannah, take it away.
Thanks, Drew. I'm on court now with Team Black. They're ecstatic. I'm here with Jenny Kitch. She will be presenting the trophy. I'm going to toss it over to you, Jenny.
Good evening. What a wonderful 4 days of pickleball. As the commissioner of Major League Pickleball, I say thank you to all the fans who showed up here at Dreamland and watched online on CBS Sports. I'd also like to thank those who made Major League Pickleball a reality, including our creator, Steve Kuhn, our president here, Melly Price, our director of operations, Brooks, and all of the fans that came out here today. I'd also like to thank the owners. We had 8 visionary owners who invested in franchises with an idea of what pickleball might be, and they saw here tonight what it really could be. And then I'd like to thank our sponsors who've been with us from day one and have believed in us and supported this event and all the players. So before we move on to the trophy presentation, I would like to introduce Melly Price, our president of Major League Pickleball, who has a very special award.
Thank you, Jenny, and congratulations, Team Black. We have a special award tonight. We had an online voting for the MVP of the league. This individual embodies the spirit of Major League Pickleball. and our tagline, which is love the league, live the sport. I think you saw it on the court. There is no one that lives the sport like Lee Whitwell. Lee, please come on out. We want to give you a special award. We are so MVP, 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 MVP. Lee embodies the sport. She was drafted at the bottom, played at the top, and carried the spirit of competitiveness, collaboration, and joy that Major League Pickleball is about. Thank you so much for all you do for the sport, and congratulations today. All right, back to you, Jenny.
Thank you, Lee. All right, come on over here, Lee. All right, now for our finalists, our runners-up tonight, Team Chimeras, who is represented here by Anna Lee Waters, AJ Kohler, Lee Whitwell, and Kyle Yates. And we also have owners Charles Attal, who's in the house, and Charlie Walker. You came one match short, but you inspired us with your play. You inspired the audience, and we really hope you'll be back with us for season 2. All right, now for our trophy presentation, the winning team will be asked to hoist the Pritchard Cup, which is in front of me, and also each team member will get Major League Pickleball Championship rings. So I would like to announce the first ever Major League Pickleball champions, Team BLQK, and their members, Irina Terashenko, Ben Johns, Andrea Koop, and with owner Richie Twazan and Justin Watson, who's not here tonight. Please hoist the cup.
Ben, you're out here holding this cup above your head. Did you think you were going to be here? And what would you like to say to everyone out there after this historical event has concluded?
Yeah, well, you go into it wanting and expecting to win, of course, a little bit, but, it's a little bit surreal. I'm just so glad this event is happening. I can't wait to see what the next few seasons have in store, but I'm just really grateful for everybody that helped to put this all together, and, of course, for my team and my owners and all the competitors. Just a fantastic event. Can't thank everybody enough.
Huge congratulations again to all of Team Black. What a fabulous, fabulous event this has been. Drew, back over to you.
Guys, thank you so much. Congratulations, Team BLQK.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by ProXR, Richards Rainwater, Knockaround Sunglasses, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
Children, your DUPER final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating? It's free. Deckle, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. One for singles, one for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPER, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Pickleball. I'm coming.
So tell me, what's a tip as a newbie that I should be expecting coming into the league?
You got to draft well.
Number 1 draft pick is Catherine Parento.
Hi, y'all. I'm Brene Brown with the Austin Pickleballers, and we pick Pat Smith.
It's all about the firefight.
With women and men competing against each other in singles, the Dream Breaker has changed the game of pickleball forever.
Number 1 female, number 1 male. Oh, yes,
She
can.
Smoky in the air, that's a lot of cotton. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me. I got a lot of shine. Running up the numbers, that's a lot of grind. Try and take it from me, must be out your mind. Big time, lot of slugs. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of cotton. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me, take it from me.
Welcome back to Dreamland in Dripping Springs, Texas, and we are back with another match, Mad Drops Pickleball Club versus The Bus. And we are going to take a look at the pool standings for these two. In Pool B, we have the Chimeras leading +4 game net, record 1-0. Florida Smash +2. The Bus -2, and Mad Drops Pickleball Club -4.
-1. We need to come up with a victory here. I need to get a tally in that.
Yeah, we are going to get underway here shortly, and we will be courtside with the coin toss. Again, that is part of the strategy in this type of team play, and it will be interesting to see who wins and what they do. So let's take a look at the teams, and we have the Bus. Thomas, what do you like about this team here?
I like this team through and through. I think they're pretty thorough. I love the idea of a Stratman and Yates partnership, and I do believe I saw them playing together earlier, so we'll see if that's how they choose to pair. That's two very strong players there. I'm actually surprised to see that they are 0-1 right now. I'd imagine that they're kind of just sweeping up the competition. So we'll see if they can turn it around, develop some chemistry, make something happen here, and get their first win of Major League Pickleball Austin.
Thank you so much. You go right ahead, Bob. We got Bob Swisshelm and Ron Ponder. So the Mad Drops win the toss.
Let me talk to my team.
I'm going to come with you.
I think you want to start end looking this way. Yes, that's what I would
Side. We will pick side. We will pick side.
All right. They're picking side. Going to be on the same side that is picked all day. So the Bus is going to receive serve.
And then also, you get to choose whether or not you want to be home or away.
You want to see their lineup for mixed? Will be correct. Yes, that.
All right.
Excellent, Vivian.
Next
Excellent.
I need to know even or odd for you and Olivia. Okay.
All right, so the Mad Drops won the toss. They choose end. They'll start on this side here, and they are going to be the home team, which means in mixed doubles, they will get to give their lineup second. So the Bus will have to give their mixed lineup first, and then they can react to that. So, of course, we have our women's doubles first. Lauren Stratman, Millen Rain, taking on Vivian David and Olivia McMillan. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, thank you, Lauren. And officiating, we have Bob Swisshelm, Ron Ponder, and Marcia Frezzo.
I like it. A dynamic trio.
Yeah, they were with us at the last one. So this will be interesting to see again. Any thoughts on these women's doubles here? What are we looking for?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if a strategy develops here, I imagine. Looks like Olivia McMillan and Millen Rain will be playing straight up. So I think we're going to see a lot of straight up dinks here. Millen not afraid to pull the trigger and get aggressive there. Little net love, and it pays off. Should be 1-1 here. Yep. Yeah, usually you're going to see more cross-court action, but I do think the way they are structuring these teams out there, there'll be a lot more straight-up play. Oh, and then Stratman goes right up the middle.
Did they do that on purpose, that Millen and Olivia are across from each other, or do you think we'll see a switch up somewhere in the game?
Depends on the way the game goes, right?
I mean, I guess so.
That's a really, really insightful by me. You're welcome for that one, guys.
Okay, there's a little cross-court action.
But it does depend on the way the match goes or the way the game goes, right? Because it's all about what's working, what's not, making adjustments on the fly, and they're still getting used to each other and how they play next to each other. So changes are not off the table. Stratman again goes right up the middle. She's able to put a lot of topspin on that ball, which brought it down. Both the ladies on the other side thought it was going to go long. Actually dropped pretty far in the court. Some good aggressive play there from Mad Drops.
Good coverage by Lauren Stratman. She crisscrossed after Rain across the court.
Rain and Stratman continue to find that middle. They might be exploiting maybe miscommunication in terms of who's responsible for the middle right now. But on that one, finds that hip of Vivian David. David just tries to slide out of the way, hoping it's going to go long, but again, Stratman keeps it in. Is that straight up thinking?
Well, David and McMillan, you'll notice, have both their backhands in the middle.
Yeah, but their backhands are, they're like forehands.
Sure. Sure. I'm not arguing that, but, usually...
I would hope we wouldn't argue, Tyson.
No, never.
You see, this is just more... and Stratman finds that middle again. Get that third down.
Ooh. A lot of high balls there. Vivian David laughing at herself for hitting that one out of the sky. Sometimes they're just so juicy, you can't let them go.
Listen, Vivian David, she's going to smile. She's going to pretend she's all nice. But once you see her unleash that backhand, you're going to realize that she means
it's a facade.
Business. It is. It could be.
Here we go. McMillan with the speed up.
There we go. A little energy, getting vocal.
And
we're going to watch that one again.
The speed up and the setup.
And a little fist pump
for
there.
The smash.
Oh, great get there from McMillan.
Another great get. Oh. Ooh. Fun rally there. I've heard per capita pickleball has more fist bumps or fist pumps than any other sport. Would you agree?
Once again, doing stats on the fly, Tyson. I like it.
Front head. It's advanced analytics is what it is, and I dropped out of college doesn't mean I can't do some mathematics.
I want to call that one into question. Somebody must be feeding you stats in your
there's
year.
I mean, look at the list of billionaires that didn't go to college. Am I a billionaire? No, but I did not go to college, so there's a chance I could be at one point. I'm an ideas man. I'm an ideas man. So if I could find an entire team around me that would...
I like this. I'm almost convinced to just go re-enroll in college and drop out right now.
To be a team member?
Just to increase my likelihood of becoming a billionaire. Let's take a look at that last point again. Let's see what they're talking about here. I don't know. It looks like Vivian David was having a chat with the referees as if the bus hit that one long. We're still having a conversation. I don't know if they're going to go ahead and use a challenge here.
They're talking to each other. It looks like they are.
They might be deciding whether or not to issue a challenge. So it looks like they are going to go to review here.
We'll go to a replay. Let's see if our eyes can tell.
Wait. Oh, that looks way out, huh?
Unless it...
It's tough to see where the ball bounces there. That's like an optical illusion. I think it's very out.
Yeah, it looks right there is where the bounce looks.
Yeah, if you actually show it with the pace there, you're able to see.
Frame by frame right there. That's the magic of the digital age in which we live.
And the ref is, we have some inside information. The referees are going to call that quite out.
Yeah, it's very out.
So it's a good chance.
Ron Ponder, one of the officials here, actually laughing about how out the ball was. And just like that, it is changing sides of the court. Everybody switches over. They have a little break. It's hot out here in Texas.
It is a little bit toasty, Tyson.
Let's take a look at our draft recap here and see what happened last week in New York. Oh, there we are, Thomas. That's us, our friend Michelle McMahon. And look at how good we look on TV.
God, my mom was so proud of me.
We have the faces for TV and the voices for radio, which is like a deadly combo.
It's kind of you to say that.
I was mostly referring to me, but I had to include you because you're listening.
The boss to serve here. Oh, man, right down the middle. These ladies are playing a very sound game. There hasn't been that many unforced errors.
At the point switch there, McMillan and David did switch sides. So they have their forehands in the middle now. Oh. Nope. They were just stacking, I guess.
Good reset there by Viv. just out. And interesting. I think the viewers at home should notice when either team thinks there's a speed up coming, they take a quick jump back from the kitchen line. Just give themselves a little bit more room to react. Some great defense here from McMillan. And then McMillan gets aggressive, tees up her partner David. Right down the middle. Let's watch that one again. I need to see that one again.
There we are. Great smash.
Give one back there. One of the rare errors there. Drop to go. It's a 2-point game. The bust to serve. Rain pulling trigger. Oh, interesting. McMillan is waiting for that one. Rain wants to go down the line. McMillan says, mm-mm. And now it's a 1-point game. Let's see if the Mad Drops can capitalize on this here. Looks like a clarification of the score here. Trigger. We got it right on the screen. Sounds like they're on the court, but all straight now. Vivian David to serve. Really soft. So interesting. Rails stinks over and over again, but Rain wants to play to McMillan, and McMillan wants to play to Rain. They want to keep it away from the power hitters in Lauren Stratman and Vivian David. Oh, no. They want to keep it as in Lauren and David.
Going less margin for error, which is generally why people go cross court. And so it's a tricky game they're playing.
Great defense here. Oh, make it rain, Tyson. Here's a kitchen shot of
the kitchen
Millen.
can.
Make it rain. Taking over. Finding that spot on McMillan and capitalizing with a put away. Sends that one long. Mad Drops Pickleball showing off good eyes on their end, letting that one sail. I would have hit it, that's for sure.
Oh, man.
It was so juicy.
Yeah, it was up in the air. It's so fun to hit the balls and hear that sound. Right?
Yeah, I can't argue with that.
I mean, I almost listen to the sound of pickleball when I fall asleep at night.
McMillan playing some good defense.
Yeah, we're going to make an app. This is my idea. Billionaire idea. If I could get a team, a white noise machine that played pickleballs.
Stress yourself a little bit there. She says, I can do better. 1-point lead here.
Before, and she said she, on top of being excellent at Pickleball Pro, she said she's a bit of a bargain. I talked pool, probably shuffleboard. She said all bar games. So,
Mad
takes the time
for completing my set.
The last point.
Gonna say I want to spin again. Little spot.
There, they've been attacked again.
How's the day?
Today's been great. Packed pickle. I love the rally scoring, and we got to witness our dream there on Champion Dream Breaker. Put some into a viewer, and as we want to center.
interesting pairings. It's just fun to watch these players kind of work out, you know, who's going to take middle? How are they going to structure?
Yeah.
What's your each other? They don't complement each other. They need and they're at as each game. We see better.
That's right. It's 3 stops on the ball tour, assuming with how much stake these practicing together often leading up to the other events.
I would practice if I could earn $25K in a single weekend.
I was just going to say how much money you have. $100,000 to the winning team court and also include. And if you see the purse here, it's one across 3, unprecedented for pickleball. Charge for League Pickleball, $25,000 for each player on the winning team at each event.
Oh, Stratman goes hard there. I think that would have gone a little bit long, but David didn't want to pass you backhand.
Yeah.
Very relatable. Just 2 points to close it out here for the bus. Oh, the way they're carving these dinks here.
There they go, and they are at 20. The bus is. They now X the rally scoring, and they can only score on serve.
The way carves those backhand dinks is just unlike anybody else. On that one, unlike anybody else. On that one, she sends it into the net, though. I want to get this serve back so they can net game point.
Oh, she got it. David with
almost. TP.
He made it look easy
because of her footwork. She anticipated it.
Let's see it again. Here we go.
Look how quickly she moves over the side to give herself that angle.
No time for Stratman to move into the defense
Great
there.
dig, reset, and work their wings.
Ooh. I love David's enthusiasm.
Here we go.
And rally ends for your team. You can only serve or serve. Bus takes it. First, let's see that last point. It's quite the rally.
McMillan just pops it up a little bit too high, and Stratman says, "Thank you, I'll take that."
It wasn't even that high.
Yeah, and you know, she really placed that one. She has sort of this wing. But really, that one seemed more about placement. Low ball in the middle. Puts it away to take game 1. Bus leads.
And we will be back after a short break.
Men's dubs.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by ProXR, Richards Rainwater, Knockaround Sunglasses, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate. That's why my workout. Skechers' new they're loaded with comfort technology, and a carbon to add more strength. They're ultimate walking. Put them on. You guys, I'm still walking. To Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier.
Children, your duper final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating? It's free. Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
Duper, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
And we're back. Bus leads 1 men's doubles. Mad drop.
No play side rev.
What if your dog eating this? We started building a corn. That'd
Yeah,
be pretty
no,
cool.
yeah.
You'd rather be there.
I'd go there. But I come right back.
So expect this match to have a ton of power, lots of drives.
And lots of emotion. Julian
Lots of
Arnold,
emotion.
famous for yelling after winning points and rallies.
Notorious, we should say.
And we have Ben Newell here from Kansas City. I know that these two have played together.
Yeah, they're pretty familiar with each other, so they certainly will have chemistry. Ben Newell got the call up as Adam Stone had a calf injury. Nice little pickup there.
Ooh.
Oh, Adam heads right down the line. Soft, nice placement. That's a veteran play right there. Here's what you're going to see. Ben Newell. I think he has like the coolest style out here. He's very smooth. He's got a whippy one-handed backhand.
Yeah.
And he plays with a lot of power. He's
And
like flashy. I mean, he's just got a cool style.
And
Watch.
he tucks his shirt in like I do. Also cool.
He leaves his feet a lot too.
There we go.
Little one-handed.
Just a little bit, some extra left.
Let's watch this one. Looks like a baller's pirouette.
The middle. Here we go. Kyle Yates, one of the he's worked 10 years or more.
Yates sees a little bit of daylight down the middle, but doesn't quite lift the ball enough. Sends it in the net. 4-3. See that one-handed backhand there. It's kind of, but he's able to hit that like a lot of it. Hit a two-handed backhand. A lot of power, a lot of control. You're going to see Lika and Yates just go back to Newell over and over again. They're going to test him. Make sure Arnold's awake. This is pride. This is pride right here. The backhand, the back. Oh.
So much.
Oh! And a great point. I believe we had the first Andiamo of the match from just that one. Goes just out.
Block by Newell there to
low return from Lika. The Bus trying to make something happen here. I gotta say, Eden kind of, huh? That's a big dude over there.
Yeah, it is a big dude.
And he plays with a lot of power.
Well, look at those arms.
It's got to be easy for him.
How much do you think he can bench press?
I don't even want a bus full of. First, Arnold is pumped. Have it over there. Oh, Newell with it. But hey, Lika is in the lot. Massive calves. I mean,
if this body appreciate.
Yeah. Oh, good body there in Arnold. Just hand. Tyson, get it together, okay?
I'm trying to, but I can't stop looking at his arms now.
Take up a lot of real estate. All right, this last one. Mad Drops have a nice lead here. Unforced error on that return. They'll switch sides as a Mad Drops lead, 11-5. The Bus has their work cut out for them.
So that was a bad return there by Lika, but let's see what he did earlier today. Check out this replay from earlier today. The tweener. Cute little tweener.
Some might say, despite the big muscles, he's got silky mitts.
I don't think anybody says that.
I just said it.
Okay, that's
spoke
one.
it into existence. It's now been said.
And Yates and Lika take their spots. It's 11-5 drops. Ball club. And they've got some work to do.
Newell and Arnold seem to think they have it figured out. Now they just need to. Man. And they are pumped up over there. See this one again.
This rally's like the. On a dime.
Oh, the weakest body.
I think
Nothing
he felt it.
I think it just so much. Ball's got it.
Ooh.
I can go with you all day. Moments like those, I sometimes think they're a little bit more about pride. It's, hey, I can handle you. I'm not afraid of you.
Well, they lull you into complete with the speed up. Here. Maybe why are all teams so, it's because the players on these teams, even as we are seeing every game.
Newell fine down the line as Yates is moving toward the middle. He sends it to the opposite side of his body.
Let's check that out.
Catches
again.
him just a little bit off guard. Yates definitely thought Newell was going to go middle. There, Arnold. Something happened. And that is Jung. And again, the rally scoring. It's additional pickleball. To this. Here. If that one.
What we saw. On this.
Backspin each other.
Yeah, raise it a little too far.
And a little here for the boss. Close the gap, 4-point game.
And you know what they say about buses? Momentum.
Well, here's the thing. It's driving up. Pick up there.
Ooh.
Yates is stiffly right now. He's waiting to strike. Newell goes because Yates is getting ambitious and leaning.
It's also, I mean, jumping the kitchen right there like Yates did kind of startle that player. If they were
Sure.
going to go down the line, then they have to make a decision back in the middle.
Pride. And who saw his from Newell.
Bus. Thomas. Not great. They got Tyson.
Placement there. Not good enough. Not quite an Andiamo. One, close it out. Out. And Lika was ready for it.
Like, have you?
I can't believe there's an entire movie based. Sounds like a random. First flies. For
Join me. You get the call to be into this format.
I mean, I don't think so, because I get to just relax. I'm the last pick. I'm the last guy called up, so just play hard for
and then, partner, we're going to get tested positive, but Ben
which means our mixed will be on Vid and Julie. Short break, somebody? We're going.
Arnold as a doubles team, and we'll see how him and McMillan fare here.
Yeah, and I think we heard Julian Arnold talk to Lauren about it, is that they didn't have time to adjust and prepare themselves to be with Ben Newell, because he is actually the, not even the B option, the C option with the team. And I'm not saying that in a negative way, but they just found out this morning or yesterday that Ben would be part of the team.
C on this team, A in our hearts.
I couldn't agree more. Exactly like us. And the first mixed doubles match is underway.
Just too much power on that one.
There was a lot of heat.
Bringing the heat in the Austin Heat.
You know what they say about guys with big muscles.
They can lift buses full of children easily.
Yeah, and hit the balls hard. The ball actually exited the stadium here.
It did.
And that's a souvenir for someone. It landed, I think it landed further away than the TV trucks. Still going. So the men and women choosing to play straight across from each other.
Yeah. It's going to be an interesting game in general. I'm not really sure what to expect here.
Yeah, and we're late in the day now. These guys have been playing a lot. They've been out here in the heat. That has to affect them.
Newell comes streaking in there. Little fist pump. He's feeling good. He looks comfortable. Smiling. Playing aggressive.
Oh. Just long.
Just long.
Around the back. Lots of energy. Even though it's out of bounds, Let's see it again.
Did that catch him? No?
I don't think so.
That one went right out.
That's Newell's signature move, honestly, is the around the back lob.
Drops looks comfortable here. See if they can pull away. Little opportunity there for Lika. The net helps him, but I don't think he needed that help. Good aggressive play there from Stratman. She comes flying in.
McMillan looking at her team, asking if it was out. It was definitely out. But in the moment there, when you're tracking the ball, it's hard to get your paddle out of the way.
Yeah, you mean it would have been out is what you were.
It would have been out, but the paddle blocked it. So now we'll never know. Oh, Newell with another trick shot.
Lika bringing the power there.
Newell trying to take a page from Lika's book and do the tweener.
Low slicing return. Oh, that's just pure. So I want to break down something that I do really well, Tyson.
Yes. Commentate.
Just a little tweener.
Yeah. I mean, if someone shorter than the 6'8" dude on the court would have gone over their head. The bus has opened a little gap here, 7-4.
The bus is up, but you wouldn't be able to tell it from their body language right now. And Mad Drops looks like they're comfortable and positive, but the score just doesn't reflect that. Oh, Stratman lets that one go. It looked like maybe he was going to Ernie the ATP attempt. That would have been wild. But she wisely lets it go as she leaps over the kitchen. 8-4.
Little confusion there in the middle between Stratman and Lika.
Stratman's here. She's here to do business. She looks serious.
Oh, little sneaky shot by Newell there.
The old
looked like he
little
wasn't gonna
sneaky Newell, as they call it.
Do they? He wasn't going to do it, and then he went for it.
That is an official name. See this.
Long. More confusion again.
Stratman's looking over here. She knows that one was out. And they're going to get away with one here. Or are they? No, the point goes to the Mad Drops. Refs make the call there.
Yep, Ron Ponder.
Stratman knew it, though. She looked like a kid on Christmas Eve who snuck down the stairs early to open the presents and got caught.
Oh.
Adam Stone likes that one.
Lika's taking a lot of swings.
Though Stone isn't playing, he is certainly animated on the bench here, giving all sorts of support to his team. And to keep in mind that Stone will rejoin his team at the next stop.
Newport Peach. Okay.
Nice little flick down the middle.
We're going to go down to Lauren to talk to Adam Stone and get his thoughts on what's happening so far.
Yes, we are here on the steps. We'll wait and see if the Mad Drops are able to get that 11th point in the end change, and they do. All right, Adam Stone, your team is up. They're going into the end change. Obviously, I'm sure you'd like to be playing, but they're going up against Lauren Stratman and Ed and Lika, who we all know them very well. We know what they're bringing.
Certainly.
They're going to bring the heat. What is Olivia and Ben's strategy here in this mixed to try and stay out in front here?
Well, Ben is an explosive athlete. He moves extremely well. He has a big drive, and he can be all over the court. So he can put a lot of pressure, and more so than maybe some players that would be a little more highly ranked than him. His skill set really leads me to believe that he can do that. So Olivia's just going to be solid. I would say be pretty safe with her dinks because Eden's a giant, so if she goes for a lot on those cross courts, he's just going to put that big paw out there and neutralize it. So safe and solid from her, and let Ben be athletic and do his thing.
What's the thought process then in the second mixed? Obviously, you're going to have Julian and Vivian going up against Millen and Kyle. What's the thought process there?
No, for sure. I really like the matchup there. Vivian is super comfortable playing with a player that takes a lot of court, Deckel being her regular partner. So I think it really is a really solid, cohesive group there, and I like our chances in that one. We get this one, we're looking good.
And I know our final question, how many shirt changes have we done today?
We've only had one change. I thought it was going to be a 3-shirt day, but it's only been a 2-shirt day. So.
There's always tomorrow.
Yeah, there's always tomorrow.
All right, back to you guys in the booth.
I'm not sure Adam actually brought enough shirts to change as often as he needs. How many shirt changes have you had, Thomas?
No shirt changes here, Tyson.
Same here.
Cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, I'm staying cool too.
Double entendre?
Always. All right. The bus brings it back. 11s.
That one goes out, but Newell's, the speed with which he moves that bat off, it's so surprising. That goes in. It's going to be tough to get back.
And he's so fast on the court, too.
So the Mad Drops just want McMillan to play steady, consistent, and let Newell kind of fly around, do his thing, use his athleticism to his advantage. Stratman giving some words of encouragement to her partner.
There was nothing he could do there.
13-13. Tie ball game.
What'd Stratman say to Lika there?
I don't know. I couldn't come up with something clever on the spot. Probably something a lot smarter than I could ever come up with. Mad Drops with a 1-point lead. See if they can create some more distance here. Newell with some hard drives back to back to back.
And Stratman is actually dating Julian Arnold, who is on the Mad Drops.
Mm-hmm. What do you think is going to happen after this game?
Well, they're just hedging their bets on who's going to take the big prize.
You think they're going to split it?
I doubt it.
I would hope not, because I think that's illegal, Tyson.
Is it?
I'll check with my attorneys.
Okay.
The two lefties snag a point there, and we'll take 8. 2-point lead. I mean, that, what even was that? Newell.
Newell knew he overhit it as soon as it connected with his paddle.
If nothing else, he is unpredictable.
He sure is. I like him. I like his energy. I think he's fitting in well here.
But he'll go for what would just be a traditional get, like, you know, just trying to get it back in play. And he'll put some heat on it. He'll go for like a winner.
Yeah, that's how you get points.
Cannot argue with that.
To get points, you got to hit winners.
Is that the only thing?
I mean, winners come in all shape and form. That's a winner.
Newell's sitting on that one. He's just waiting for it. 18-15. We're going to have a little bit of a timeout as the bus tries to course correct here. Might be veering off the road.
The Mad Drops celebrating their edge right now over the bus.
The Mad Drops are looking pretty happy right now.
Yeah, they are. I mean, yeah, the Mad. What's up, everybody? The Mad Drops are looking happy. They have a 3-point advantage over the bus right now, and they are just looking to stay on course.
Ben Newell's eating a cookie on the bench here. Let's see if that is the
More
difference
energy.
maker.
The day's been awesome so far. Lots of people out here watching pickleball, lots of competitive matches, lots of exciting plays, and I think it's only going to get better every single day. As teams edge closer and closer to the money, there's going to be more emotion, more on the line, and I know a thing or two about winning money, and as you get close, you start spending that in your head.
$19-15. Mad Drops just 2 points away from going up 2-1. Oh, probably the best firefight exchange we've seen of this game. Lika almost keeps it alive there, too, with that low pickup, but just catches the net, falls to the ground. Mad Drops have a game point here.
Lika has a lot of lead tape around his paddle. How much do you think that thing weighs?
I don't think he needs any. And the Mad Drops pull it out, and they'll go up 2-1. That's a big win for them.
It sure is. And they are ecstatic, excited. We're going to go to Lauren courtside for an interview.
I want to get in on some of these insane high fives Vivian David is doling out here.
Let's
go. You are fired
lost
up.
my voice, but you know what? It's worth it.
You're just like squeaking over here. Oh my gosh. Well, you and Julian, you're going to try and avoid, obviously, the Dream Breaker. You're up by 1. What's the thought process? You haven't played with Julian before in mixed.
Well, other than this morning.
Well, yes. I mean, previously to this event.
So I'm going to try to bring out the andiamos from him. Just let him loose, let him do his thing, be aggressive, because that's when he plays his best, and I'll be there if he needs me.
All right, go get him. We'll be back to the action right after this.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick playdate you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
And we are back. Let's see how we got here with the women's double. It was Stratman and Rain over David and McMillan. Then the bus lost Yates and Lika to Newell and Arnold. And then the first mixed doubles match of the game went to Mad Drops. Here we are, the final game of mixed doubles. It's Julian Arnold and Vivian David versus Kyle Yates and Millen Rain. The bus definitely needs a win here to stay in it and take it to a dream maker and a dream breaker, and Mad Drops want to stop that from happening. Oh, Yates with the backhand Ernie. So good. Back-to-back between the leg shots. Incredible. And that Ernie. Kyle Yates is always looking for the Ernie there. Great defense by Arnold. Couldn't quite close it there, though.
I think if the bus pulls this one off, it will certainly be considered a bit of an upset.
And it will take us to our fourth Dream Breaker of the day. Oh.
Give me all the Dream Breakers, Tyson. I want all of them.
This will be the fifth Dream Breaker. Dream Breaker, of course, trademarked by Major League Pickleball, and it brings an extra level and layer of excitement to the game.
You know what else does? You, Tyson.
That's true. I wasn't going to toot my own horn, but I'll let Thomas toot my horn all day long. Thomas, if your Instagram name is the Dream Breaker, you may have to change that as it's trademarked.
It's not.
Okay.
You've been fed false information. My Instagram name is...
You had a joke in your head and decided not to say it.
That's right. Sometimes I think better of these things, Tyson. trying to keep my job for tomorrow.
Okay. We'll be here covering all the action tomorrow as well. Ooh.
Kyle Yates.
Getting really aggressive there. I like that play.
I like it a lot.
See it again in slow-mo.
That young man is an athlete.
He sure is. He sure is.
Anyone with children would say, what are they feeding him?
Lots of vegetables.
He's eating his spinach. On that one, he sends it into the net, though. And the Mad Drops will serve.
Good little run there by the bus. They need to win this to stay in it.
Ooh, Rain thinks she sees an opportunity there. Maybe she did, but Julian Arnold was waiting for it. Right into his wheelhouse. Puts it away.
Oh, David's seen an opening there down the middle.
Oh,
Yates too good.
That is crafty.
Little misdirect, nice little soft shot through the middle. That's the experience of Yates.
Yeah, I mean, he really knows how to conceal that shot. I mean, neither Arnold nor David were expecting that one. Yates just showing out now, and he is pumped.
Here we go. And Yates was part of that surprise team last year with MVP of 2021, Lee Whitwell.
Ooh, that one stays in. Oh. Heck of a point there.
Love to see it.
Arnold and David try to get some momentum. Their bench is hyping them up down there. Arnold not happy with himself.
Yeah, Yates almost teasing him with an almost too high ball.
The old almost too high play.
Yeah, that's what I think.
It's a little mental game from the OG there.
Kind of baiting him into speeding it up when it wasn't quite there. Takes a lot of control to do that.
Oh, man, and Yates once again takes over, puts that ball away, 11-7. We're going to switch sides, but first, let's look at a replay. Look how fast his hands are going.
And now we are courtside with Lauren. Lauren, take it from here.
Thank you so much. I just wanted to mention what is so amazing about this MLP format with the different teams, the different matchups, the different partnerships is a lot of times you look at two players and you think, oh my gosh, like this player's amazing, this player's amazing. Together, they're even more amazing. And ultimately, that's not necessarily true. You know, we saw J.W. Johnson, Deckelbar team up in St. Louis. They didn't even hit the podium. So I think, you know, you look at these two teams right now, Vivian David, Julian Arnold, they should be the favorite team right now. But Kyle Yates and Millen Rain are out in front, and I think that just proves just how much team chemistry plays into this and two people really clicking with each other. So Yates right now doing a great job sort of pulling Rain along with him as she supports him, and it'll be interesting to see if they can stay out in front here and take this.
All great points, Lauren. And if they are able to pull it out, it'll only build their confidence together as a team, and they'll be able to take that into the next one.
drafting teams, the owners definitely looked at compatibility, but some of these players have never played together, and all you can do is go off of your best guess based on their styles of play.
That's correct. Oh, Arnold wants to pull a little Yates himself. ATP.
Oh!
And the old I formation does not work on that one. David sends it into Arnold's back. I guess we're going to watch this little tag here.
There's a little tap on the back of
friendly
Arnold's
fire.
No concussion check.
No concussion. I think it caught him in the top of the back there. Good reaction there from Arnold to readjust. ATP, but it just goes long. David asked herself, why?
Trying to give Yates a taste of his own medicine.
And the bus is looking comfortable. They've extended their lead.
Yates in the driver's seat.
He's driving the bus.
Oh, good snag by Arnold there. He saw the lob coming, reacted accordingly. I don't think the bus was expecting that.
I mean, the amount of bus puns that are available right now, it is just ridiculous.
Yeah. I'd like to hear all the ones you have in your head, and then I'll do all the ones I have in my head. Oh!
ATP, Millen Rain, the bus driver.
You better
She
buckle
drives that
up.
ball. Oh, I like that one. I was going to say, she drove that ball around the post.
Yeah.
Yours is better. Good stuff.
Here we go. The bus has all the momentum now. And you know buses are heavy. Inertia, momentum, all that stuff going into play. Hard to stop.
15-11. 4-point game. Arnold to serve.
This is an important side out for the Mad Drops. They need to get back in this. Or we're going to you-know-what.
I jinx it. Arnold choosing to speed up to Millen over and over again. It works out for him. Rain is doing a good job of resetting, standing in there, playing strong defense.
Here we go.
But on this one, Arnold is just relentless. He just keeps coming. This is a big point. So Mad Drops can get this one. Rain is playing phenomenal defense.
Wow.
There it is. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That is the best point I have seen.
Should we
today.
high five? Oh,
God,
that was fun to watch.
Into that, but I could not help it.
High fives are so much fun after a rally like that.
That's the point of the tournament so far.
And those
I'm
are the
calling
ones you hate to lose. Kyle Yates' visible frustration. Everyone wants to win that. They both put so much work into it.
And now Yates wants to stop that momentum, so he gets aggressive. I didn't hate the move, but that one goes long. Mad Drops pull within one. Their bench is bringing the energy right now, led by Adam Stone over there. Oh, a slight miscommunication there.
I don't think Arnold thought it was going to push that far to the outside.
And I think David thought she needed to cover for Arnold. I think that we're going to go down to Lauren again here.
I know you guys mentioned it. Kyle Yates, especially in that insane rally, he did not come out on top of that, and then he pushed that next one so much and just overdid it. So Kyle Yates especially, he doesn't like to lose. He doesn't like to not come out on top of really big rallies like that. So it'll be absolutely critical if he and Rain want to take this game that he stays under control, stays calm, does not let himself get too out of control trying to make something happen that isn't there.
Lauren makes a good point there. We saw the visible frustration of Kyle Yates, and then the missed shot right after that. That's a common mistake that a lot of people make. They want to get back on track and force it a little too hard.
These next couple points here are crucial. Cautious pickleball. Oh! And Arnold saying he got a piece of that one, trying to come over and close. But it's just out of reach for him. And the bus gain a crucial point. 18-16, 2-point game.
Still in the driver's seat.
Yates again getting aggressive. Both Yates and Arnold are trying to take matters into their own hands here. 19-16, 2 points away. This is a big win. I said this is a big win for Rain and Yates.
And we've got
a heavy lift
by the Mad Drops. Taking a little break. See if they can stop that momentum and stop it from going to the Dream Breaker.
I mean, come on. You should have said it. They're trying to figure out how to put this bus in park.
Oh. We're going to take a look at that ultra-long rally. Everyone's so patient. Lots of resets. Thomas, you called this the point of the tournament. For sure the point of day one. You stand by that? You think we're not going to see better than this in the next 2 days?
I do. I mean, even just the dinking, I mean, they're carving the heck out of the ball. So many resets.
Oh, so many.
You think the point is going to end multiple times, and it just keeps going. And I wonder if Yates actually wanted to let off that one, but the power of Arnold is just too much.
Back from timeout.
The bus wants to close this one out. See if the conversation will help the Mad Drops, but Arnold sends that one long, and now the bus has game point. That would bring this match 2-2.
Ooh. Much needed side out by Mad Drops, and a point. We know rally scoring stopped for the bus. They have to serve to score. They get the ball back.
Yates choosing to go with placement over power on that one, and that's all he needed. Saw the gap, put it up the middle. Great defense from David. She turns the defense into offense. But it doesn't matter. And the bus pulls it out. 2 games to 2 games. We're going to go to a Dream Breaker. Here's the point that earned him the win. He just sometimes got to get the paddle on the ball.
And it drops in.
Devastating for David, who thought that ball was going out, and I probably would have agreed with her.
We're going to go Lauren courtside with the bus over there.
All right, Kyle Yates, Mill and Rain. We talked a little bit about team chemistry during that. you have had such great results this year with a lot of different partners, showing you are kind of that player that can gel with anybody. What do you think makes you that versatile player that can kind of mix with anybody?
And then I try. I mean, as much as I feel like I want to take over and win the match by myself, I mean, it's a team game, so anything I can do to try to make Millie more comfortable, let her play better, which she's playing phenomenally, so I must be doing something right. But yeah, anything to make my partners play better, because it's a team effort.
I feel like the adrenaline right now is like sky high with you right now.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, we're on the verge of basically elimination, and I told Millie, we got nothing to lose, right? I mean, they expect to beat us, but, I mean, I wouldn't consider us underdogs by any stretch, so.
Millie, I mean, you got one of the OG bad boys of pickleball right here, Kyle Yates, helping you clinch that game and taking you guys to the Dream Breaker. Does it make you feel comfortable knowing, I mean, Yates has been around the game for years.
Yeah, he is an OG. I kind of try not to think about how great he is, because he is so great, but I had a blast. He's a great partner, great player. I had so much fun.
All right, so we're going to the Dream Breaker. We're headed back into the booth before we get our oh, excuse me. We have the second mixed. I'm so sorry. No, we're going to the Dream Breaker, right?
We're on Dream Breaker.
I was so confused what's going on. I'm so sorry. Thomas.
Yes, the bus taking Mad Drops to school in that last mixed doubles matchup. And we're going to look at the Dream Breaker rules and see how it works. It's a game to 21 points, win by 2, rally scoring. Each team must rotate 4 players for 4 single rallies.
You can read, Tyson.
Dude.
This is very impressive.
Yeah, did you not know that about me?
No, I didn't.
So, that's it.
I thought you were raised in the woods.
Just a pretty face. I'm more than that, Thomas.
There's a lot to you. You're a very dynamic human.
What's going to happen here is the home team, which I believe is the Mad Drops, is going to have to put up their singles player first, and then the bus gets to choose who they want the Mad Drops opponent to be. So
it'll be interesting.
Mad Drops are definitely going to go back to Lauren courtside.
All right, we got Coach Adam Stone here.
Right, they were home, so.
You want to give us your lineup?
Julian.
Oh yeah, I forgot we go back and forth. Adam Stone sends me on my way with Julian Arnold up first. Come with me, Adam.
Let's see what they do.
All right, we got Lauren Stratman coming in here for the bus.
First on their lineup.
And we don't get anything else?
We're doing one by one by one.
All right, we're getting Yates in here to confer.
Why don't we put me against Julian?
Think you can get a point or two, maybe?
Maybe, but I think it would be interesting, maybe.
Do you want us to go against Julian?
I don't know.
Or we just go, I think we have a better team than that one.
But maybe,
Why don't we just
that
match
might
up?
match up? All right.
You play Julian? Fuck it. Let's go.
You play Julian?
I mean, I think you got a better chance of treeing and passing him.
I know.
And then.
But then it's like risking throwing me against Olivia or Viv is pretty solid.
Me or Eden against Olivia?
That's true. Okay, fine. Let's put me in. Me. Yeah.
All right, Lauren Stratman is facing off against Julian Arnold. Yes, they're dating, so this will be fun. I imagine they've played some rec singles game in their days. So now we will head back. Oh, Ben Newell is the second pick, Adam Stone tells us. Looks like Kyle Yates is going to take on Ben Newell second, and then Olivia McMillan. Adam Stone says his work is done. He's out.
Adam Stone needs another IPA.
All right, so Stratman and Yates.
No. Who's next? Olivia is going to be. Who's our next person?
Definitely some strategy.
It's playing Olivia?
Looks like Stratman and Yates are talking through it all.
Okay, Eden against Olivia, right? Or no, sorry. We want Eden against Vic. So Millen against.
All right. Millen's going to take on Olivia, and that leaves Vivian David last and is going to take on Eden Lika.
Julian against Lauren, Ben against Kyle.
Ooh, we got a lot of good singles players going on right now.
Lauren,
back to you guys. What's up?
What went into that decision right there? I saw him going back and forth for a while.
It really looked like it came down to, at the end, who they thought was going to be kind of the better. Obviously, I think they're thinking Olivia McMillan, she is a singles player, but she had knee surgery recently, so she's probably going to be the weak link on their team, and I think they were trying to see, and again, you got to start strong because they might not necessarily come all the way through the rotation again, depending how this goes. So looks like they're putting up some of their strongest players first in hopes that they get a second crack at those players.
Okay.
I like it. I like the analysis, Lauren.
Thank you so much.
Lauren, you're the best.
Thanks, Tyson.
Yeah. Sorry, Thomas. Anyways, Dream Breaker. It's what we were dreaming of. And we're about to get started here.
I mean, look what's happening here. Julian Arnold, Lauren Stratman.
Star-crossed lovers.
Yeah, right now they are. These two are dating. They even collab post on Instagram.
I mean,
and now they're going to go head to head.
After this, maybe they were dating. Oh. Yeah, no gifts from Arnold.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Arnold can win all the points he wants, but this is a lose-lose for him.
Yeah, this is really it. The pinnacle of pickleball. Dating couple on opposite sides in the Dream Breaker.
I think everybody wants to see Stratman pull off a couple points here. Arnold walks away with the first two. Both are very talented singles players. This could lead, Tyson.
Yes?
To a dream breakup.
Oh, that's good. I was going to say a heartbreaker.
I mean, it's both of those things, huh? Great team.
Oh, Stratman gets one in.
Stratman steals one back from Arnold. Take that, honey.
Arnold doesn't like it.
Oh, these two are competitors. We like it, though.
Yeah, we do.
And Stratman goes down the line on Arnold.
Kisses the line.
This just in, Arnold is going straight to his phone to send the breakup text.
Changing the locks. Probably getting out the hide-a-bed.
Now, I like this matchup.
Oh, that was good. Kyle Yates, the OG.
That looked like it might have been long to me, but Yates pulls a veteran move, and he just screams yes.
I thought it was good.
And then he called for the ball right away. Let's move on. Now he snags another one here from Newell. I like Newell's chances here, though. See if he can turn it around. 2-point game. Yeah. Oh, Yates is there. The court coverage is just too strong for Yates. He's been playing this for years. Let's watch this replay here. And he just has to play it in the open court.
Yeah. Oh, and he gets one.
Strong, low, one-handed backhand there from Newell. We're going to watch it again. Jammed him up there at the kitchen. Just that
such
dipping,
a clean shot.
Backhand with the top spin.
Oh,
McMillan.
Man,
she likes it.
Every single matchup has opened with one of those line shots. Overhit by Rain.
That's the first point that seemed to just be kind of like an unforced error.
Yeah.
Everything else has been shots down the line, all highlight worthy. But McMillan gives one back there. Oh, McMillan had that one in the bag. The net saves Millen, so Millen comes out on top of McMillan.
She had
Let's
it.
look at how it catches the net.
Oh. Tight ropes. Oh, too good by David. Too good. Let's watch that.
Watch David anticipate this one. All she has to do is play it into the open court. Perfectly executed. Let's see if she can follow it up with another one and tie up this
Again.
ball. And she can.
Wow.
And she's smiling.
She always smiles.
She does.
She just loves the game. Oh.
She goes for one there. Gets aggressive. I like it. I like the mentality. David's not afraid. She's going to go for it. Oh, and that is a strong shot by Lika. Here's the thing. Oh,
it was out.
They called it out.
It was out.
Oh, man.
And David brings them back to even. 8-8. Thomas, do you prefer watching Dream Breakers or the doubles before it?
I actually like doubles a little bit better. But I know you are all about the Dream Breaker.
No, I like the doubles. I love the rallies. I love the speed ups. I love all of that. I just like that this is do or die moment here.
Yeah, and it's sort of like anything goes because the format's different. The matchups are different. People having to step up in big ways, like Stratman having to take on Arnold right now.
Yeah.
Ad drops have taken the lead now.
Stratman gets another one.
10-10. Yates and Newell will come back out here. Newell will want to have a better showing here.
But so will Yates.
They're talking it over, talking a little bit of strategy.
What'd you hear over there?
Keep being handsome. That's what he said.
That's my motto.
It worked.
And switching sides. Side change. Mad drops are first to 11, but only by 1.
Oh, it's tight right now.
Lauren, what do you have for us?
I was just talking with Adam Stone again. And
again?
I love this guy. What can I say? You were just saying how this doesn't happen normally. It was so exciting last year, this format of putting the guys and the girls against each other in singles. What do you just love about this?
Well, it's like I said to you, I don't think that this scenario can happen in, say, a sport like tennis. So you have 6'6" Ed Malika, former pro tennis player, playing 5'4" Vivian, and she's splitting or winning 3 out of 4 with them. And the same thing with Lauren Stratman against Julian, 4-4. It's just super cool and a great format. Anyone can win. Last year I played with Callie Smith, who got jacked up playing guys. So I played a lot of girls, and she played a lot of guys, and it just creates a cool dynamic.
I love it. It's amazing. Back to you guys in the booth.
And when Adam Stone says tennis doesn't do this, not yet. But if they watch enough pickleball, they might.
You steal our ideas.
Oh, that was good.
Soft. Down the line. We'll watch this replay here. Watch this ready. Yates thinks maybe he's going to go back middle, but nope. Down the line. Oh, darted the line there. And Newell does have a better showing.
He sure does.
Another... I was going to say another lead change, but no. Mad drops up by 2 here. That big lefty forehand to the corner.
Ooh. McMillan all over the court. Moving side to side, throwing that paddle out.
comes in.
Oh, great shot there by Rain.
Good play coverage, and it'll be a 1-point game.
Go to the replay there. You line up a Rain pun for us, okay?
Okay. Oh. And Rain's able to tie it up. Let's see if we'll have another lead change here.
There's the replay. Rain with a little misdirect there.
Yeah, I think
McMillan thought she was going the other side.
She was also in mid-court, which makes it tough.
Just long.
And
Alika
goes for a Mad Drops. Hold on. They don't allow the bus to take a lead. David with the recovery. Oh my God. Are you kidding me?
Yes, everyone off the bench for that. Mad Drops going berserko.
David getting pumped there. Let's see if she can ride this momentum. 2-point lead.
Ooh.
Puts that one in the net. Now Lika will look to tie it back up at 16. David coming in confident.
Oh.
And it works. It pays off.
Is Vivian David enjoying this more than anybody?
Yeah, and she's playing really confidently and really well. She's getting to the net effectively, and it's tough to get the ball by her.
Ooh.
And he drop shot Stratman there.
What does that mean for this couple later?
I don't even want to think about it.
Oh.
Stratman making a little error on that return there. She was ready to come in. Did he call that wide?
And here we are. It couldn't have come at a better time. Oh, and just like that, Arnold puts it away over Stratman.
That one, they hug it out.
Just a hug, though.
He gives her the look like, please do not kill me. And the Mad Drops walk away with this match here. We're going to watch this last point again. And the Mad Drops finally get that one win. So they'll now be 1-1 on the day. That's pretty crucial for them. The bus is going to drop to 0-2, so they have their work cut out for them, that is for sure. It's a little bit surprising to me when you look at the bus's roster, you think this is pretty solid. They're a pretty strong team, even in singles too.
Definitely, yeah, and I think Vivian David over on Mad Drops was the key factor there in the Dreambreaker. Let's go down to Lauren, courtside, to talk with the Mad Drops.
All right, so you guys had to put up your lineup for singles first. Julian's first. You don't know yet that you're going up against Lauren. Once you know that, what's the thought? I mean, you got to beat her, but you don't like it, right?
Yeah, I'm not thrilled to play against her, but you know, we are playing for money, and this is a competition, so I knew it was a possibility. Play my game, just play smart singles, and keep it kind of tame. So
I feel like you can take her out on like a really nice date, though.
Yeah, definitely. We definitely enjoy our time off the court and usually on it as well. So you know, no hard feelings obviously between us, and it's just something that's strategy, and I think honestly it's probably a good strategy on their part because they know I'm not going to really be my usual fiery self, but in the end Mad Drops got the win. So
They did. Olivia, you are coming off a knee surgery. Yes. You're just getting back into it. Like, how excited are you to be able to be here at MLP, rock this out? You guys came out on top here. Are you just loving today?
Absolutely. It's been a long journey, but I'm just smiling the whole way. Have a great team, so supportive, and no knee pain, and playing my game, and just loving to be here.
Vivian, I feel like you took like just a little extra pleasure in getting all those points off Eden.
I mean, I have nothing to lose. Just go for it. Singles is not my favorite thing to play, but I was just like, hey, you know, just go for the lines and see what happens, and it worked.
All right, back to you guys. I know, that is gone. That's gone. Back to you guys in the booth.
Here's the thing. What we just learned is that Julian Arnold has one heck of a poker face.
He sure does. And here's the recap. The Bus takes game 1, loses game 2 and game 3, takes game 4 to drive it to a dream breaker where Mad Drops Pickleball Club comes out on top, 21-15. And here are the standings for Pool B. Thomas?
Florida Smash, they're up 2 games to 0 right now. I'm sorry. 2 matches to 0. They have a net positive differential of +3. Chimeras are 1-1. Mad Drops Pickleball Club 1-1. The Bus falls to 0-2.
And with that, we will take a break, and the next match here on this court is at 7 p.m. We'll see you then.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by ProXR, Richards Rainwater, Knockaround Sunglasses, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
Children, your DUPER final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating? It's free. Deckle, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPER, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have just seen 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
We are about to close out day number 1 here on the MLP. Our final matchup on the Grandstand, the Ranchers versus the Hard Eights. It has been a beautiful day, and check out this sunset. This was just yesterday. We're going to have a lot more of that this evening as we are here in Dripping Springs. Dreamland is the first stop on the MLP as we take a look at Pool C standings. Reason, well, it's the Ranchers and the Hard Eights facing off as they are both 0-1 for the first day of MLP coverage. Hi, everyone, and welcome inside the Grandstand. I've got a special guest, John Davison, joining me now. Also a pickleball pro, Cameron Irwin, and we have a great matchup. What are some of your expectations maybe for these two teams facing off?
Well, when I see the Ranchers over here, they bring a lot of firepower. They're going to be explosive. Where you have the Hard Eights, they're going to try to be the consistent team and be solid throughout the whole match.
All right, well, let's take a look at the Ranchers and exactly who are their cast and crew, because they've got a dynamic lineup. One of the fun parts of the MLP was the draft. We saw the dual snake draft, and this is how their roster shaped up. You've got Anna Bright, one of the newcomers on the scene, and is so dynamic in that fact. And also DJ Young, also very dynamic in his play. Paired off Austin Gridley and Maggie Brasha. And on the other side, who will it be? Well, the Hard Eights have a very steady roster, as you see. Andre Daescu, Georgia Johnson, Susanna Barr, and John Sincola. All their duper ratings are also down below, so you can start to see how those shape up as their team duper scores also go head-to-head. And give you a great example as to how these teams fare in terms of evenness. We've got our third member of our crew, Lauren McLaughlin, on the court.
It's me. We're here for our final coin flip. Ron Ponder, please do us the honors.
Okay, who's captain? I'm the captain. I did see that.
Ooh, Andre is the captain. As is Anna Bright. Ooh, Anna Bright's picking. 2, she is correct.
So, serve, receive, end, or defer?
End.
Which one?
Here.
Every single team that has won the toss has picked end and that end. So very interesting. All right. The Hard Eights are going to receive, and then we'll get a home and away.
Home or away?
So, home sets singles first?
Home defends mixed. So they would pick.
First,
and okay.
If you go to singles, home picks first.
Okay, then I want home.
Also a wise choice. We've seen this play out every single team that's won the toss. So the Ranchers, they will be the home team. They'll receive first. The Hard Eights are going to be away. And we're setting our women's doubles lineup here. Tim Klitsch, one of the owners of the Ranchers here. Are you excited for this matchup?
I am. I just want to beat the snot out of Andre.
I mean, personally or your team?
Our team.
Okay.
He's staying at my house this weekend, so I cannot go home and be number 2 in our house.
That makes total sense. Thank you, Tim. We'll hopefully see that play out. Back to you guys in the booth.
I love that. That's Tim Klitsch, one of the owners for the Ranchers, and a little bit of a house divided, it sounds like, John.
Yeah, it sure does. I don't know if I want to be in that house after this game's over.
I was going to say this evening's going to get really interesting. All right, well, how this plays out, we will play a match. It's consistent of 4 games within it. There is a tiebreaker called the Dream Breaker, or as Simone Jardim called it, the Heartbreaker, even though she was on the receiving end of a win in one today. Here's a look at the match format. This is what makes the MLP so exciting. Can you walk us through it?
Yeah, so every match, starts with 4 games, rally scoring to 21 points, win by 2. Doubles game goes women's, men's, and 2 mixed, and they get to pick who goes first. And if tied, we go to that Dream Breaker.
Yeah, that Dream Breaker. We also, I think what's so fun, too, is to get to see that rally scoring take place here in the MLP. There's also a freeze once they get to a game point opportunity. The other side remains in the rally scoring. We've seen a lot of great comebacks mounted on day 1. Maggie Brasha gets us started. Susanna Barr with the offensive lob.
Yeah, she does such a good job at that because she catches it off the volley, so she really catches them off guard.
reducing the amount of time to be able to respond. A great shot from Barr. And pairing it off is Georgia Johnson. Just 15 years old is Georgia Johnson, and one of 3 pros in that family. Anna Bright already asking the question whether that ball was in or out. It was called out of bounds. Each team does have 1 challenge per game. They decide not to use it.
Yeah, I wouldn't use it right now. It's still too early in the game. Hold on to it in case the score's tied or later.
And that time the lob right on the right shoulder of Maggie Brasha.
Yeah, she saw it coming, took that step back. Barr's got to get over the left shoulder of Maggie.
And some pace off the paddle of Barr. That time, Bright does not miss.
Yeah, I expect Bright to take a little bit more of the middle here and start to insert her dominance. But they called it out.
Oh, they did. Good catch by you. Oh, Barr was sitting on it, but got jammed just enough.
Yeah, good spot by Bright. Right into the slide as Susanna Barr was sliding to her right.
Anna Bright out of the University of California, Berkeley. Big tennis there. Love the emotion you see out of her. Always willing to give it on the pickleball court.
Bright will bring the intensity.
Missing the third.
It's so crucial not to miss thirds, especially in this rally scoring. You know, you really have to be really focused on those drop shots. Make sure you don't give away free points.
It's a great call by you. With the rally scoring, every point becomes that much more imperative. Now, they did negate some of that by extending from 11 points to 21 points here. She's got a little bit more room.
Yeah, and the good thing about rally scoring is it keeps the game so close. Every match we've seen here has been incredibly close. It's hard for a team to pull away.
Definitely makes it very exciting. Georgia Johnson with a nice shot.
Yeah, caught her through the transition zone.
Mary Brasha, sister, also sitting courtside and competing here at the Dreamland MLP.
I'd look for Bright to start moving more towards the tee and start crashing in with that forehand.
Does a nice job putting away the third, her direction. Oh, and Maggie comes in. Great read.
Yeah, the point before she got caught in that transition zone. Now she went full attack coming through. Paid off.
Oh, and Anna Bright looked for the read herself there, coming around the edge of the kitchen.
I like it. I just think she was a little late.
Georgia Johnson, every time she's gotten her hand on the ball, she's been able to do some damage, but they're trying to play a little bit of keep away against her.
Yeah, well, she is, very dangerous. She has a great backhand roll here and a great backhand drive. So look for her to create some attack right here.
And what a speed up from Georgia Johnson, just as much as you thought she might start to dink that compact swing. Quick whip.
Yeah, she disguises her attack well because it looks just like her dink.
Anna Bright putting one away. So much pace coming from Bright.
Georgia, again, has found success, attacking Gracia in the middle, coming up through the transition zone. She's won about 2 out of 3 there, so look for her to keep doing that.
We are at about 11-8 now, which means it is time for the change of ends. And this is the last game of the day. That means these athletes have been battling through some conditions here that, 1, glorious, but 2, hot and a little bit of humidity. That's got to start to wear on you.
Yeah, I mean, especially also the emotional stress that you're going through with all these tight games.
It's true.
You can play 4 hours of rec play and not even get tired, but you play an hour and a half of these incredible matches and you are exhausted.
Well, and you talk about pressure too. $100,000 on the line, $25,000 to each of the individuals on the winning team. The largest prize pool in pickleball history. And you can see it, $1 million spread across the 3 events. Just wild numbers for these athletes as this game continues to evolve and grow. The MLP doing such a nice job to evolve the game, push the limits, and innovate consistently.
Absolutely. This is the best event all year long.
$12-9 now. And Maggie finishing. Mary's arms are up in the stands. Sisters celebrating. Nice reset there from Maggie.
Yep. Anna Bright got impatient there. That ball wasn't high enough for her to attack.
10-13. We talked about $1 million on the line throughout the season. Here are the next 2 events. August 5th through 7th will be in Newport Beach, beautiful coastal city, and then off to Columbus in October 12th through the 14th. There's another Susanna Barr lob.
Yeah, and it pays off. You look at all of her dinks, she reaches really far in and she gets low. So she catches a lot of dinks out of the air, and that's when she can surprise them. That's why she's so good at lobbing.
Mobility is such an incredible part, or a crucial part of this game, along with balance when up at that kitchen line. You mentioned her ability to reach far in.
Yep, not only takes time away, but you can be a lot more unpredictable.
14-10 now. First point on the line between the Hard Eights and the Ranchers.
Yeah, good job by Bracia pushing Barr off the line, making her hit her better dink. Yeah, she said it. That's a couple now. The ball is just too low to attack, and that's a couple in the net from Bright.
Frustrated with her backhand, so watch for that. There's Bright asserting herself. Some fire on the side of the hard eights.
Yep. She gave Bright room to take over, but it created a little bit of a gap and gave Barr a lane to put the ball through.
Bright doing everything in her power to get them fired up.
Yeah, if I'm playing against Bright, this is the last thing I want to see is when she's getting fired up. That's when she's going to play her best.
Defense to offense. Susanna Barr is on fire.
She closed the gap there in the middle. Nobody home on the other side.
Closing that with her on her backhand side.
Yep.
And some net love for Barr.
They call her the Net Lord. And this is another example right here.
The net lord she is, as that ball falls the direction of the hard eights with an 18-13 advantage. That's enough for the Ranchers to take a timeout on their side. In this format, just one timeout per game. So let's go down to Lord McLaughlin.
Susanna Barr, you're fired up. You're feeling good. What's working right now? What are you feeling good about?
Net court shots. They work.
I mean, they don't call you the net lord for nothing, Susanna.
Yeah, we're just feeling good. Yeah.
All right, we'll see if they can keep it up. Back to you guys in the booth.
I love that. She totally pointed out. Net court's great. It's great.
Hey, you know, it always gives you some confidence when you get a few, and it always eats at the heart of the other team.
It sounds like Susanna Barr gets more than just a few, though. If you got a name like the net lord.
Hey, she's successful at it.
She's got some black magic on that thing.
Oh, yeah. Good defense.
And just wide again. That Susanna Barr lob was defended well against. They got themselves back into the point, but it still goes the direction of the hard eights.
Yeah, it was incredible here. Georgia with the compact swings gets the job done.
Beautiful redirect from Susanna Barr.
That's that same spot. Right to the left foot of Bright is what they're trying to get to.
And it is game point for the hard eights. And the game goes to the hard eights. Johnson and Barr picking up the first point. Susanna Barr was electric, playing beautifully. Lots of misdirects, great hands, net cords, and then also lots of lobs coming on the side of the hard eights. Next up, we've got the men's doubles matchup. You're not going to want to miss it.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here, again with team owner Tim Klitsch of the Ranchers. You know, some owners, I have to imagine, a little more invested, a little more involved than others. You're obviously here courtside with your team. When we were talking about draft picks, what were you looking for as you were building your team during the draft?
That's a really good question. I would say that it's going to be a long season, and I was looking for youthful, up-and-coming talent that I thought would be able to make it through their pro season and these events without getting hurt. And I think I really picked up a couple of people who really are ascendant talents that are getting better every time they step on the court. And, you know, with that comes a little bit of variability in the outcome of the match, but they're really strong players, and I'm looking forward to getting a lot out of them this season.
Absolutely. I think you have a really great team. And, of course, you mentioned Andre Daescu staying with you. Is there anything on the line? Did you guys bet anything about today? Someone cooking dinner, maybe?
No, but if he beats us in any matches tonight, I'm going to throw his stuff out the window of his bedroom and make him sleep out in my backyard with the
doghouse.
Mosquitoes. Yeah, you got it.
I love it. Let's get into this men's match right now, guys.
Great job, Lauren. Gotta love it. It's time to get the men's underway. Here we go. So Andre may be sleeping outside. We'll find out who picks up this victory.
I have a couch he can sleep on in my Airbnb if he needs to.
Nice place. That ball behind the feet of Andre. Or excuse me, John Sincola.
It's going to be an interesting matchup here because Sincola and Daescu are probably more consistent and solid, where DJ Young and Austin Gridley are so offensive and creative, but it can be tough to execute over and over again.
That's Austin Gridley on the right, DJ Young on the left. Here's a look at Gridley. Also coaches and teaches pickleball. He's got courses online if you want to check them out.
Daescu might have got away with a missed serve, but it didn't matter at the end of the day.
Sincola threw a little bit of a bait ball into the middle there, but Gridley didn't take it.
Yeah, no, and it was all set up by Young. He poked in there with his backhand, got the party started.
The length of Daescu on display. Went full flamingo.
Yeah, you have to be careful dropping into him because he can also jump that kitchen line so easily. He can pretty much earn half the court.
A missed dink from Sincola. He played very cleanly earlier in their matchup.
Yeah, Sincola is technically solid and super consistent. It's pretty much what you can expect from him every single time he steps on the court.
Nice little cross-court roll attack from Sincola. How about that attack? Held it just long enough.
Yeah, he made DJ Young guess, and he threw it right down the middle.
Sincola gets pushed wide and finds the ball up the gut. Trying to slap that down is Daescu, but an even better response from the Ranchers.
Getting in hands battles with Young is not something you always want to get into.
Speaking of things you don't want to get into, net courts that pop up like that.
Especially with the height of Andre and reach, he can really reach in and then hit down on the ball just like that. Great shot by Young. He holds that paddle so loose, he's able to get really under it. Creates a lot of action.
Yeah, you can see how loose his wrist is just by watching his paddle angle. As he drops it down, pay attention to where his paddle is pointing to.
Yep, the dip is straight down.
Great job by Sincola there. I like the way he worked more towards the middle after one of his dinks.
Yeah, they're actually working the middle quite a bit, Sincola and Daescu. They're dinking a lot in the middle, too.
Daescu coming in hot.
Yeah, he loves to take up a lot of real estate on the court, so you know, if he starts coming over too much, maybe put a few behind him. Keep him honest.
See if Young and Gridley are able to. Not much bounce on that ball.
Sorry, not sorry, says Daescu.
And DJ Young does a finger whack. Says, think again. I mean, the finger wag was so good. You had to take a look back at the point that resulted in it. And just like that, we have found ourselves at the 11-8 mark, the hard eights on top. As a reminder, they did pick up game 1, which was the women's doubles matchup.
Yeah, it's do or die for both teams right now. But you know, they dropped their first match earlier today. Each team really needs a win here if they want to stay alive and move on to Saturday.
Yeah, that's a great call by you. Each team has picked up one loss, so looking for their first win. And what's on the line? Well, tomorrow we've got the quarterfinals in the single elimination bracket taking place. So these teams looking to better their position in terms of seeding. Figure out exactly what tomorrow will look like for them. We've got 3 days of coverage here at Dreamland. Sunday will be our championship Sunday, where you'll get a chance to see who's going to pick up the big prize purse on the first stop of the MLP. Right now, the Hard Eights doing a steady job here in the men's doubles. We've got mixed doubles next up, 2 of those games, and then potentially the Dream Breaker.
We got a change here on the side of Gridley and Young. Gridley's now on the left. And it's a good idea to change. They've been beat in the middle quite a bit, so maybe they're the other team is attacking that for some reason. So for them to give a different look to Diescu and Sincola, it makes a lot of sense.
I like that, watching the switch there, but also the spin serve from Gridley. That thing had a lot of nastiness on it.
He is right up there with one of the best at putting a lot of spin on that serve. Creates quite a kick.
And there's the wrist of DJ Young.
Just like that, we get a tie game.
French fries on the board. 11-11. High looping serve from Gridley results in a short return. Apiece now, things knotted up. Ranchers looking to even up the score.
And a missed drop shot. You can't afford that, especially in rally scoring. The drop shots become so much more important. Gridley missed the last drop shot. We'll see if Diescu returns to Gridley.
And that ball falls. There's a lot on the line in this matchup between the Ranchers and the Hard Eights, both with 1 loss. So whoever picks up this would be 1-1 on the day. The loser, well, they'd be 0-2. And most likely done. Loser is eliminated. As that ball falls for Sincola. The winner, still questionable, depending on result. Couple deep dinks to John Sincola, causing some trouble.
Yeah, great job finding his feet, not letting Sincola get up to the kitchen line.
And I'm not sure whose paddle hit that. Great read from both Diescu and Sincola.
That's 2 in a row now that Gridley thought that ball was going out. Sincola finds the line both times.
Oh, some pace from DJ Young.
You know, if I am Gridley, it is tough to be able to let those go. Especially, conditions as well can keep the ball in. If it's hot.
Tim Klitsch, loud on the sideline, happy with his Ranchers currently as they have a 2-point advantage, forcing a timeout on the side of the Hard Eights. So the switch working, John.
Yeah, you know, sometimes too, maybe one of them just wasn't confident on the side that they were on, right? So if you're missing a couple, say, forehand dinks, if you're Gridley, you know, let me play on the left, get my confidence back, give the other team a different look, and you could change the game around just like they did.
So 2-point advantage. Let's take a look because we were talking about Pool C and how it's shaping up. The Lions and the Fives each with a victory. The Ranchers and the Hard Eights one back. And in terms of games net, there is a little bit of a question there as well. Your graphic shows both at -1, but there's a possibility Hard Eights actually have net 1. But it should be -1. It's accurate. So what is on the line? Well, that is to be decided as the winner is still in a questionable position. Loser is eliminated.
Yeah, it could come down to who wins on the court behind us as they're playing. But, you know, when you're in this match, you can't think about that. You still got to get the job done, get the win.
Another big-time play.
The cheekiness from Young.
And a good leave as that ball is attacked below the height of the net. A risky shot, and Gridley's still talking to himself.
Gridley usually does a very good job of attacking off the bounce, which not a lot of players can do well at. But that one just sails long for him.
And the change of pace, I like that. Bring a couple hard and then soften it.
Yeah, exactly. You had Diescu on his back foot. Young was all over that one. Hard Eights might have got away with one there.
Now just a 1-point game. And just like that, we are at game point for the Ranchers.
Yeah, big Ernie from Gridley, but an even better cover from Young. Help his partner out.
Oh, and they stay alive. Get a point on the board. The Ranchers are at the freeze. The Hard Eights are still at rally scoring, 19-20. And they tie it up,
Incredible.
20 apiece. Both teams into the freeze now. Go ahead.
You're starting to see a lot more offense now from the midcourt of Diescu and Sincola. It's paid off for them.
Right now, 20 apiece. The sidelines are raving. So much on the line for these two teams. Perfectly placed lob from Sincola.
Great job by Gridley. Staying patient, hitting good drops, not coming in on the wrong one. Forces Sincola to reach for one.
Another game point. And the Ranchers do it. We're knotted up. 1 game apiece. 22-20. A lot of fight in the Hard Eights, though, as they lost just by those 2 points. Let's take a look at the final play. Gridley reaching in.
Great backhand punch. Right to the right shoulder of Sincola.
So one apiece. It's going to come down to mixed doubles. We've got 2 more games to go and potentially the Dream Breaker. Got Lauren McLaughlin on the court as we go through the declaration.
We're already discussing mixed strategy. Anna Bright and DJ Young. I'll get in here, don't worry. Now hang on. We'll let you talk to Anna over there. DJ, you were a little subdued as you started that game, but
I don't know what that means.
You don't want to know what subdued means?
I don't know what that means at all.
You were a little quiet. You were a little reserved a little bit, and then you kind of got into it. You guys got going, and then you and Austin were like growling at each other. How good was it to come out on top of that?
No, it felt really good. Austin made a really good call by just switching sides. He feels better on the left. I'm still pretty good on the right, so he made the right choice there, yeah, for sure.
All right. You got your Carbon baby back. How are you feeling about that?
Feel amazing. Best battle in the market, baby.
All right, so we'll let them chat. We, of course, now have the mixed doubles coming up. The Ranchers are the home team, so they are going to pick second, which means the Hard Eights are going to have to put up their mixed lineup first. We'll have Ron Ponder as I'm just going to tag along with you, Ron. I'm just going to tag along. We're going to see what's going on over here. We got Julie Johnson here giving a little coaching as to what these two should do. Absolutely a master strategist. Ron, are you having fun?
Fun? It's really interesting. Yeah, I'm having fun.
Ron never doesn't have fun. Come on.
Julie Johnson working with Georgia Johnson and the rest of the Hard Eights down below. J.W. Johnson also patrolling along the baseline.
All right, what do we got
and
going
there's
on?
a lot of conversation in terms of strategy.
All right,
the home and away becomes so important at this point.
Looks like Georgia Johnson and Andre Deescu are going to be up first. John Sincola and Susanna Barr will be the second mixed team. Oh, excuse me. John Sincola and Susanna Barr are going first. Ron Ponder, you gotta do some erasing now. It's tough. All right, Susanna Barr, John Sincola up first. Georgia Johnson, Andre Deescu will be second. So we're going to head on over to the Ranchers now as they react to those teams. Ron, stop screaming at everyone.
Using my ref voice. Susanna and John, these guys.
Oh, they didn't even need to know. They already had it in the bag. DJ Young and Maggie Brasha are up first, which means Anna Bright, Austin Gridley will be up second. Ooh, I'm excited for this pairing. Back to you guys in the booth. Let's get this going.
All right. Time to get mixed doubles underway. You've got Maggie Brasha and DJ Young. Out there for the Ranchers. On the other side, it's going to be Susanna Barr and John Sincola. Here's a look at our first two, the women's doubles and the men's doubles, and how they shaped up. That first one, a little bit of a point differential. However, game two with the men's doubles, just 2 points of separation. An epic battle for sure, and I have a feeling this one is going to be just as good. Brasha, Young, Barr, and Sincola.
Look for DJ Young to take up a lot of the court in the middle. Sincola's going to have to match that.
And right on cue, there's Sincola working to the right.
That's a great dink by Young. Put it behind Sincola. Keep him over there.
And wow, what a put away from DJ Young. Both DJ and Maggie from the Southern California area. most likely having played against one another or with one another in terms of training.
Yeah, they have played together before, and I've had conversations with DJ Young in the past. He enjoys playing with her, so it's a pretty good partnership here. A lot of chemistry.
A little experience on their side. And the way that DJ Young was able to cup that backhand dink and add some pace and curve to it, that was a thing of beauty.
He has incredible shots. Not many others on the Pro Tour.
Nice save by Maggie there.
Not many other players on the Pro Tour can do what he does with the paddle. And he holds it so well across from him. You don't know where the ball's going.
Oh, the finesse.
Cheeky. Great job realizing they were on their back foot. Just touches it over.
Susanna Barr looking to go on the backside of DJ Young.
Yeah, it was a smart play, but just got to bring the margin in a little bit.
Getting caught on the forehand side. So challenging in mixed doubles. A lot of women's shading and sliding. That backhand, forehand can be challenging at that point. And there's another couple good looks, but that time Maggie Brasha doing a solid job keeping that ball down.
Yeah, when you're playing against Nicole, you got to be confident with those volleys back. He's just going to keep them coming.
The Susanna Barr lob yet again.
Even if you don't win it on the lob, it pushes them back. Puts them in a defensive position where you can really regain control of the point.
That's a great point, John. Sincola trying to hit that off of his back foot. A little frustration on the missed third. Anna Bright's doing high knees on the sideline, rooting for her team.
Great reach in by Brasia.
What's amazing is the fact that Anna has not sat back down. She's going to be at every single one of our camera shots, and we absolutely love it. Get into it, Anna Bright.
Young didn't come out on top of that, but I love the pressure that he puts when he lets Brasia drop the ball and then he crashes the tee. Makes you really have to hit a good shot.
That time, Maggie finding her forehand, a great adjustment.
Yeah, she held strong even though she got pushed back.
Ranchers up by 2. Full reach from DJ Young. And an interesting contact there. That was a forehand on the backhand side, turning his wrist over. I haven't seen a shot like that yet today.
Yeah, he loves to do that, but I don't think he got on top of the ball, so it just sailed long.
And just like that, 2 points to go, 10 apiece. The difference of a breeze for John Cincola. 11-10. The Ranchers have the 1-point advantage into the end change. We talk about margins of error for these pros. Well, how about this last margin?
Oh, I thought about it.
Oh, man, in the slow-mo, it literally looks like it's just sitting there. About as close as it can get. Lauren McLaughlin is courtside, and I think she might be able to grab Anna Bright. We'll see. She's running away from you. I'm not surprised, though, Lauren. She's awfully quick.
I mean, she's real quick. Got to nab her so fast. Next time. I was going to tell her I couldn't quite hear her, if she could take it up a notch.
I love it. You're doing a great job, Lauren. You've been all over the place in every single huddle, every single timeout. Every declaration as Cincola just misses that ATP.
He had the angle. He was there. Just missed.
And a midpoint switch here. And Susanna Barr finds herself on the left, putting away the ball.
Step over, Cincola. I got this one.
And Maggie Brascia is all over that.
She was the first one to hit down on the ball. Usually the first person that can hit down wins the point.
Oh, and DJ Young nearly sees one of the most beautiful resets of the day. Not enough on it.
Another one for the net lord.
Jog it up to the net lord. There needs to be an extra slot on the stat sheet for her. Quick wrist to DJ Young. That time rolling the backhand.
Yeah, pushed Cincola wide. Got himself the middle.
To 13. Make it 15-13.
Yep. Young not happy with his decision there.
Oh, and how about that? Beautiful change of direction for John Cincola. Able to find the backside of DJ Young.
Yeah, he uses left hand on the back of the paddle to push it cross court.
Short return and so much spin on that from Susanna Barr. She could have driven the ball, but instead she chooses for a very solid drop. Pays off.
Timeout.
And DJ Young immediately dropping the paddle and calling a timeout for the Ranchers. And Cincola just taking a shot right at Maggie Brascia. And you can see DJ Young just drop the paddle.
Yep.
A little frustration now. So much again on the line for these two teams. The Ranchers picking up the men's doubles victory after that switch from the left and right side between DJ Young and Austin Gridley. DJ Young, one of the emotional players on tour, not scared to show it. Could be a superpower, could also be a villain.
Yeah,
in its own sense.
He wears his heart on his sleeve. You always know how he's feeling. You can see his shoulders are hunched forward. I will tell you, though, the paddle drop for the timeout always makes you feel a little bit better.
You gotta release a little frustration, right? I'm all for it, though. I like when players are not scared to show a little passion, a little emotion out on the court. Again, it's kind of balancing the two evils. You got to be able to have that emotion fueling you, passionate, but on the other side, can't let it dictate your decision making. Back out of the timeout, 15-17.
Too good.
Oh, the dink winner from DJ Young.
That's just incredible. The inside-out forehand that he has. He held it, showed Sincola he was going middle, and brought it cross court. Young beating himself up a little bit, we can see.
That's what I'm talking about. Use that fire. 17-18.
That's what Young needed. He needed that confidence back. The big overhead will give you that.
Sincola doing a really steady job there in the dinking game, going up the line, throwing in the changeup cross court.
Yeah, he got one that bounced just high enough for him to throw at Bracia, who stepped off her line.
(18-19), just a one-point game. We played to 21, and you must win by 2.
Read it well that time. Came in a little too hot.
And a good lead from Maggie Brascia gets the Ranchers to game point. Was the play of DJ Young and Maggie Brascia as they pick up the victory, 21-19. They trailed late in this game, and yet were able to string some points together to close it out, giving their team the 2-1 lead in the match. And I believe Lauren McLaughlin is down on the court. What's going on, Lauren?
Maggie.
Chasing her.
I know you wanted to talk to me. Okay, you just finished your freshman year. You're studying computer science. again, we talked to Mary a little bit earlier. You guys have kind of focused a little bit more on schooling, just kind of regular life versus like going all in on pickleball. But you're out for the summer. You're kicking it off here with MLP. Hopefully we'll see you a lot this summer. How are you feeling at this event?
Oh my gosh, it's been so fun, and I'm happy to have gotten that win. But yeah, I'm ready for the summer. I mean, I've been practicing, even though I haven't been in the tournaments. I've been keeping up with my game, and I'm ready for all the California tournaments. And yeah, I'm excited, but it's been really fun.
You have Mary, of course, in the stands staring at us right now. She's super excited. She is just your biggest fan, even though she's on a competitive team. How fun is that to have your family here as well?
Oh, it's so much fun to have them here. And I'm the same way. I mean, when she's playing, I'm cheering for her. I want her to do well. But I'm just happy we weren't in the same pool. I'm going to have to play each other.
That is true. The Kawamotos faced off,
yes.
So that was tough. But awesome playing. Back to you in the booth, guys.
I love that, the sister duo. And there's some truth to that. Trying to stay outside of the same pool. I probably would feel the same way if my sister was also competing. But here's a look at how this has shaped up in terms of match score. The Ranchers now lead 2-1 after the first mixed game, 21-19. And again, you look at this, John, and it's wild. You see the women's doubles a little bit lopsided in terms of score, but the last two have proven to be fantastic games, just 2 points of difference.
Yeah, it's been incredibly tight, and that's the amazing thing about this format, is it keeps these games so tight it can go either way. I expect Johnson and Diescu here to bring it back to them.
All right, and there's a look at our Pool C standings. Again, the winner will be 1-1. Loser will be eliminated. And out on the court getting ready to go in our last mixed doubles matchup, it's Georgia Johnson, partnered up alongside Andre Diescu. And they'll face off against Austin Gridley and Anna Bright. So a quick little warm-up in between these two mixed games. The Hard Eights need the victory here to go to the Dream Breaker. And I have to say, the Dream Breaker has been one of the most epic things to watch on the day. If you didn't get a chance to catch some of those, it's worth going back and looking. The singles points, especially the guys versus the girls, I'm like, oh man, Vivian David had some phenomenal moments in the Dream Breaker. I also think of Lauren Stratman had some incredible moments as well, taking down some of the guys. It's been so fun to watch those Dream Breakers.
Yeah, if you're cheering for a team that's in a Dream Breaker, it is incredibly stressful. It is just as exhausting watching it happen as it is playing in it, I'm sure.
Without a doubt, there's a look again at Anna Bright. She's recently new to the pickleball scene. She called her first victory. In her first tournament, she said, I'm going to take it all, and that's exactly what she did. One of the most dynamic. You can see the quick twitch of Anna Bright.
Yeah, she's extremely confident, and that's what you need in pickleball. Pickleball is so mental. You know, if you're not playing with confidence, you start to get tight on dinks, putaways, volleys. If you're confident, hitting the ball clean, you're going to play well.
Well, we saw Mary Brasha also in the stands. We've got a little bit more family, as Austin Gridley's family is also hanging out here at Dreamland. Wife and little one. Shirley watching and cheering on, just a few seats away. Ranchers look to close out the match. They pick up the victory here. No Dream Breaker. The next 21 points will let us know. Oh, some quick hands. Anna Bright also on the left side, going head up.
Yeah.
With Georgia Johnson.
You know, she's very aggressive. Austin Gridley's probably more of a right-sided player. So, and also Anna Bright trains quite a bit with Georgia Johnson in South Florida, so she has that experience against her.
Maybe a little bit of a scouting report. And some net love on the side of the Hard Eights. And a couple nice punches from Austin Gridley.
Yeah, he loves to come over with that backhand punch, so it makes sense if he wants to be on the right. Straight up with Diescu.
Right now, the middle is well covered for the Ranchers. And also the exterior, if you're going to take shots like that, Anna Bright. So the punch is there, but he's not able to find forehand.
Yeah, great. Yeah, he did crowd Bright. And then Georgia Johnson had a good heads-up play, hit it down, back to his right foot.
4-3 now, emphatically for the Ranchers.
Yeah, it seems that there was a little bit of a communication issue there in the last point by Gridley and Bright. You know, when you play with someone new, you know, like in this format that you don't often play with, you really got to communicate well, especially in the middle. And in mixed, you know, the guy tends to cover a little more court with his reach, so you got to have the communication down packed.
What a dig from Bright. She lets that ball go wide.
Called it in, though.
Second, Anna Bright is really getting close to the tee there, trying to take everything she can with that backhand. Left side.
Yeah, that one's not coming back. I expect Diescu to start taking up a little more of the middle and using his reach, create more pressure.
Georgia Johnson talking to herself, saying go forward, feeling like she was backed up on that third.
Yeah, it was a great return, just caught the line.
And an early take from Diescu.
Wow.
Incredible play from Diescu. And Anna Bright finishes it off. I'm not even sure what was the most impressive part of this last rally. But here's the firefight to finish.
Incredible put away. I don't know how the big man Diescu got down on some of those.
Had a couple great digs in there as well. Diescu taking up so much of the middle, freeing up Georgia Johnson to slide as far as her feet beyond the sideline to finish that ball.
Yeah, it works because she loves her two-handed backhand too, so she can slide. You know that the middle's covered. Hits a two-hander right down the line.
That point started off with a beautiful drop from Georgia Johnson.
Bright tried to go back behind Diescu and did not get underneath the ball enough.
And I was wondering if at any point they might try and dink a little bit more to that backhand side of Anna Bright. She's been doing a really nice job in the firefights, but as she's crowding the tee, there might be some space there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the same thing for Diesco on the other side, too. You see Anna Bright getting that ball to her backhand, trying to go back cross court to Diesco. We saw a couple points earlier in the women's doubles match. She made a couple errors there on the low backhand side, so they could be trying to target that same spot.
And there's the switch. Anna Bright on the right. Feeling like she had a great opportunity there on her forehand side. 11-9, the hard eights. Up by 2. Take a look at this last point. A lot of room to work with.
Yeah, I like the idea of going behind Diesco. Just got to bring the margin in a tad. Especially, you know, when you are feeling a little tight, you've missed a few dinks. Bring that margin in some.
So with the hard eights having the advantage here in game number 4, they pick up this win and will be going to the Dream Breaker. We've had 12 teams in action on day number 1. 48 total athletes have been a part of the MLP here in Dreamland. 4 such phenomenal athletes out on Grandstand. We've still got stadium court coverage going as well. And we have 2 more full days of coverage. Can't wait for Championship Sunday.
It's going to be great. I have no idea who's going to be in the final.
I know. At this point, I keep wondering. I'm like, who's the front runner? Fives have a steady showing right now on the stadium court. And that just passing the paddle of Anna Bright. Tough ball into the middle.
Yeah, some miscommunication there. I think Gridley wanted it. Anna Bright kind of held off.
And Bright has moved back to the left again.
Oh, there it is again. He blocked his own partner.
Earlier, Bright had quite a couple firefights with that backhand towards Georgia Johnson. It's that balance of who's going to be taking some more of those middle balls. Hitting down is Anna Bright.
Big point. Gridley's, you know, taking a little bit of the middle up, but he's giving his partner some room as well to work with. After they had a few issues in the middle, he's giving her some space.
What a save from Gridley. And he nearly gets another. The hard eights are having to do just about everything to get the ball down. .14 now. Nice take by Anna Bright, and a weird spin on that ball. It nearly went backwards.
Yeah, incredible. He knifed it so well.
Gridley again showing up with the backhand in the middle.
Yeah, he's matching Diescu's pressure in the middle.
Anna Bright in the transition zone.
Yeah, she came in hot. I think Johnson knew that ball might have been going long, and she put a paddle on it anyways.
Quick feet from Anna Bright. And finally, the net does not go the direction of the hard eights. The entire match, it has gone their direction. 15-all now.
That was a huge point on the side of Diescu and Johnson.
Hard eights, 16-15. They need this game. The quick arm of Georgia Johnson gets the hard eights up by 2.
Yeah, good heads-up play by her. Good heads-up play because Gridley typically holds the backhand, and she found the right hip.
Taking the pace off, and it goes the direction of Gridley. Some tough spin on that serve. That ball surely going long, but it was right at the head of the charging Gridley.
Yeah. Diescu caught him coming in, and Gridley didn't do a good split step and sailed along. That's a couple drop errors now from Johnson, so I expect Gridley to keep returning to Johnson.
That's a beautiful dink from Georgia. Oh my goodness, a couple really tough dinks from Georgia Johnson trying to get that forehand. And then the first ball that goes to his backhand, he finishes with.
Yeah, great reach in. Good read by Gridley.
Hard eights, still alive, 19-18.
This next point is massive here for the hard eights.
Who will get the freeze first? And again, the first ball that goes to the backhand of Gridley is the finisher.
Yeah, that is his weapon. So if I'm Johnson and Diescu, I'm going to try to keep finding that forehand. Low to the forehand.
19-19.
What a pickup.
And an impressive leave. Diescu with a very heads-up play there, and there was the first ball that actually landed in the middle against Gridley as well. So nice job keeping that ball low, dinking in the middle. And we are knotted up at 20 apiece, which means both teams are at the freeze. You must win by 2. Ranchers win. The match is over. Hard eights win. Dream breaker.
Incredible pressure from Diescu. just kept Gridley back. Finally gets one high enough.
Score remains 20-all. Another side out. Ranchers now with the ball. And just leading that up. Bright had a beautiful contact to neutralize the point. Still 20 apiece, traded blows. And the off speed is what catches Bright off guard.
Yeah, but a good setup by Johnson. Hit a really good drop, a lot of top spin, allowed Diascu the confidence to come in and crash.
Game point, hard eights. Not so fast. Anna Bright has a say. A chance at the tie. Long arm of Diascu.
Bright said that they're going to drop behind him on the next ball.
Second game point opportunity for the hard eights. And again, this time it's Gridley.
We'll see if they try to drop behind Diascu here on the left side. But you have to be careful because Diascu can really jump that kitchen. Paid off.
Defense from Diascu. What a rally. You saw Gridley try and attack a couple balls with his forehand, but they were well fended off by the hard eights. And the hard eights do it. 22-20. 3 of the 4 games played in this match were decided by just 2 points. We're going to the Dream Breaker. Here's a look at the last ball. Just look at the length of Diascu there.
Yeah, he gets so big. It's hard to keep it away from him. He's so long and tall. He's able to hit down on the ball.
The All-American tennis player and ATP pro, Diascu, showing up big time in the second mixed matchup. We'll be heading to the Dream Breaker here shortly. It's all about singles now. So while decisions are being made, this is where, again, the home and away becomes so critical on the first coin flip. Who will decide first? Who will decide second? They've got Julie Johnson currently in the huddle for the hard eights.
Who's your first one?
All right, we're ready for the
home team are the Ranchers, excuse me.
Are you guys with me?
The hard eights are the away. So here's a look at how this match has shaped up to this point. I mentioned just 2 points of separation, 2 of those even going into an overtime setting, 22-20. And if you wanted to close out day number 1 on the MLP in a big fashion, well, we're doing just that, John.
I know, and we've seen so much of this already. It's the most exciting thing in pickleball right now. And I love to see the women going up against the men and coming out on top a lot of the times. You know, we saw Vivian David earlier go 6 for 8 on Ed and Lika. I mean, absolutely impressive.
Yeah, she was phenomenal. And again, we go with the home and away. That will be the decider as to who gets to decide first. We've got Lauren McLaughlin on the court. Go ahead, Lauren.
All right, so Ranchers chose first. They put up DJ Young, and then the Hard Eights chose John Sincola to face him. We go back to Tim Klitsch, one of the owners. Anna Bright is up second, as I trail along with Ron Ponder. Susanna Barr will take on Anna Bright. All right.
Third.
Maggie Brasha will be the third pick for the Ranchers here. Ooh. Andre Daescu faces Maggie Brasha, which means we are left with Austin Gridley last, who will face Georgia Johnson. Ooh, my goodness. This is an interesting lineup. Cameron, what do you guys think?
Yeah, no, it's always fun, Lauren, when you see a couple of those male versus female matchups. This is a singles competition. We'll play to 21 points. And it gets really interesting because 4 rallies will be played out between these 4 pairings, and they'll rotate through. A lot of conversation as to who goes first as you take a look at the rules now. But if you go first in the order, you're probably going to be more likely to have more opportunities on the court. So strength of where you also put yourself in the rotation, not just matchup, is important.
Yeah, exactly. I was talking to Adam Stone about this when he was making a decision earlier for his team. You know, when you're taking the first pick, you want to put, maybe it just makes sense to put your strongest picks first, right?
Yeah.
And then, you know, it gives the opponents maybe to find some weaknesses or some certain pairings. But if you're the first team to pick, I would go your strongest singles players up first, as they'll likely be the first ones to close it out or play more points.
All right, so speaking of who will be up first, it's going to be John Sincola versus DJ Young. Those will be your first 4 rallies. Then it will go on to Susanna Barr versus Anna Bright. That followed by Andre Daescu and Maggie Brasha. And then we'll close out the rotation with Georgia Johnson versus Austin Gridley. So 2 versus 2 is our match score. And again, both these teams 0-1 on the day, looking for their first victory and a chance to stay alive here at the MLP Dreamland. Loser is eliminated. The Fives doing a really nice job on the day, going 2-0. Lions 1-1 are at that -3 mark in terms of games net.
I believe earlier that the Lions took down the Ranchers, so that's your head-to-head.
Two-1 now for the Hard Eights.
2-1.
And what a shot from John Sincola. Make it 3-1.
Sincola, you know, a very experienced singles player. You got to expect him on your team to get the job done, and he does. And then here on the other side, Bright, quite the single star now. You expect her on your team to get some points.
Susanna Barr is the one getting the point, though, now. Hard Eights up 5-1. And what a shot from Anna Bright.
Yeah, I think she probably seems confident that she could stay on the baseline against Barr here and find her angles.
Now now 3-5. Anna Bright even coming off saying, my bad. However, she did pick up a couple solid points for the Ranchers as they trail by 2. Grasha, big point. Everyone on their feet.
Yeah, I was here. She held the ball so long, so late, froze Diescu in his shoes.
Oh, so many good looks at a passing shot, but Diescu taking one step and able to get a contact.
Yeah, it's hard to pass him, so maybe go with the off-court angle.
A little flat there with the two-handed backhand. 7-4. Make it 8 for Diescu, doing a really nice job finding that short ball and taking advantage of it. And Gridley loses his hat in the middle of the rally, but doesn't lose the point, more importantly.
Yeah.
5-8. Oh, what a shot from Georgia Johnson.
She catches it so early out in front of her.
So many different options, right?
Yeah, it takes all the time away from Gridley to be ready for it.
And challenging the forehand side of Austin Gridley. Another point for Georgia Johnson. We're at 10-5.
Maybe if I'm Gridley here, I return middle, make Georgia create the angle. Sincola got 3 on Young earlier.
Calling that ball long. 7-10. And another point for the Ranchers. You mentioned Sincola getting 3 of the 4 in their first rotation. DJ Young is 2-0 at this point. Looking for a little kitchen battle, but Sincola with a great decision.
I like the change of strategy by Young, though. He's not trying to pass him. He's trying to get the off-court angle and work his way up to the kitchen line and try to win in those hands battles.
Here's a look at the last ball, like you were talking about.
Look, he holds it so long. He basically waits for DJ Young to flinch one direction. You see DJ start to lean right. Sincola pushes it. Pushes it in the open court.
So still, as we get to 11, you still have a change of ends. 1 point left to be played in this rotation. Sincola, massive forehand.
Yep, Young's return just sat up a little bit. Sincola steps in big.
And Barr from the baseline. Beautiful backhand.
Yeah, she caught Bright coming in. Bright didn't have her feet set.
Susanna Barr came to play.
She's taking it to Bright. You know, Susanna Barr doesn't play a lot of singles, but she's keeping Bright back deep in the court, not letting her come up.
Bright tries to come up here in a good position. And again, Barr showing up in the biggest of ways right now.
Yeah, incredible work here from Barr.
And she misses that last ball. She would have gone 4-0 there. Too much power coming off a bar. I think she's a little too amped.
She might have been a little excited after taking 3 points off Bright, which is very tough to do.
Oh, there's a shot from Maggie Brasha.
Diascu getting big.
Oh, and that was such a beautiful setup by Maggie, just not able to execute that backhand.
Yep, just a little late.
What a rally.
Brasia needs to come in here.
And the finesse. Diascu, beautifully done. Gives a lot of love to Maggie as she stayed so tough in that point. Great job by Maggie Brasha.
Yeah, she had Diascu on the run on the baseline.
And I gotta love this. Andre even comes to the other side of the court and gives Maggie another high five, saying, wow, that was a fun one. Great job. Great show of sportsmanship as well.
Gridley happy to get a free one off of Johnson.
Back-to-back points now.
There's the pass. She can shape that ball so well on her backhand side. She can go either way.
Diascu's also standing right behind Georgia Johnson, giving her a little extra love.
We got a match point here.
And it is match point. The hard eights, 20-12. Who's moving on to tomorrow? And it is the hard eights as they pick up the win, 3-2 in the Dream Breaker. What an incredible showdown to finish out day number 1 on the MLP Dreamland. And there's Tim Klitsch. I love that. Giving Andre a little extra razz at the end. I think that means Andre might be sleeping outside, John.
He might be. He might be.
What a fun fight to close it out. We've got Lauren McLaughlin with our winners.
All right.
Watch tape together if you think you stay back on this one.
Guys, that second mixed was critical. You had to win it. You had to force this Dream Breaker in order to even keep your future hopes alive here. You were playing in that mix that second time. How did you stay calm and steady knowing you had to win?
Well, we play a lot of tournaments during the year, so we're used to being in this kind of position, you know. You try to keep everything under control. I thought Austin was playing really, really well today, and so was Anna. We figured we'll just stay solid, we'll be ready, and it went our way.
Susanna, you got a couple unbelievable singles points there. Do you think kind of not being a singles player, you have less pressure on yourself because no one expects you to get these points, and then you come out and you're feeling loose and good?
No. I think there's a lot of pressure.
Lots of pressure still.
But I knew I just needed to, I mean, I have a hard serve, so that was one of my goals, was just to serve as hard as I could and go for it.
All right. You guys still possibly don't know what tomorrow will bring for your team as we play out everyone's winning, losing records. How are you feeling, though, that your team effort was today?
100%. I felt really good, and it's great to be out here with these guys, and it's so much fun. So far, so fun.
John, anything to add?
Singles was awesome. I love it.
John's a singles MVP, baby.
All right, back to you, Cameron.
I like it. We're already giving out MVP trophies, and we haven't even gotten to Sunday. Oh, so fun. And again, thanks so much for joining us, Cameron Irwin and John Davison. Lauren McLaughlin's been doing a fantastic job here on the grandstand as well. Thanks so much for joining us. It's been so fun. But let's take a look at how our pools have shaped up, and there is still a lot of math to be done here at the MLP. Somebody wrangle up the duper crew because we need some numbers crunched as you take a look at Pool A and the standings there. So this one pretty easy. The ATX Pickleballers and BLQK with the 2-0 victory. So there are your seeds. And here's a look into Pool B. Florida Smash atop very clearly. Chimera's just below them as you see the game's net. Mad Drops beneath and the bus. So there's your 1 and 2, 3 and 4. And here is Pool C. You were wondering how it shaped up. So 1 and 1. The Heart Eights not only picked up the victory, they moved into the second spot in terms of seeding. That is a huge win. So the Lions dropped down even though they are 1 and 1 with the game's net. And again, thanks so much for joining us. So that is our Pool A through C. You're not going to want to miss a minute of the coverage tomorrow because we have quarterfinals happening game after game, and I guarantee we're going to see some more of those Dream Breakers.
Oh, yeah, we absolutely will, and it's not over yet. You know, you just saw the Heart Eights. They actually get to play the team that they're tied 1-1 against tomorrow. So there's going to be a lot shaken down. Anything can happen. Anybody can go on to Sunday.
Well, $100,000 is on the line. Who will it be? Well, we've got 2 more days of coverage to go. You're not going to want to miss a single minute. We've had so much fun on day 1 of the MLP. Paris Todd, Irina Tereshchenko coming up big time. Lauren Stratman, yeah, she was showing up as well. Lee Wetwell, Simone Jargim. The names are here and the energy is here in Dripping Springs. Day 2 is going to be just a few hours away. Thanks for joining us on the MLP.